We're live. Yay!
Hello.
Is anyone watching? How do you see? How do we know if anyone's watching?
I have no idea.
This is bizarre.
Here is another email address for you to add.
Another email to add. If you're here, add something in the chat if you can. We're just getting warmed up. Some lovely music.
Are you sure we're live, man?
It says we're live.
Says we're live.
Oh, no. There's the top corner. We got 26 people.
Where?
Yay!
Where does it say that?
Top left-hand corner is
Right
white.
where
You
the
can't see it.
cursor is.
Welcome to our election coverage, everyone.
Our musical election coverage.
I'm Rhys Waters.
I am Jesse Harley, and this musical genius beside us is Bucket Hat Bobby.
Hello.
Do you want us to call you by your real name or just Bucket
You
Hat
can
Bobby?
just call me Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby,
Bobby it
Bobby.
is. Bobby.
We're
Keep
just
it
getting
nice and
set
short.
up, so just enjoy the music for a second.
You're doing good, man. That's why I
don't
just-
really know the song at all.
No, I just
Going by-
started playing in the key of C, and C7, I guess. But you were following along, so I was like, all right, we've got a jam going.
There you go. So you won't get this on CBC or CTV coverage of the election.
Certainly.
Just to give you a taste of the night, we're going to follow the results as they come in, intermittently, with music, guests, and entertainment. This is
Politics.
this is the lounge music to welcome you. So just staring at the camera, smiling. Sorry, I know this is very different from our podcast. Who will win the election? Who's gonna win? And who will lose?
Got it.
There's nobody talking to us.
There's no. There is a chat. We encourage you to chat. Wow, we're 31 people. You said there'd only be 6 people. That's
Wow, 31 people
20
watching in
29
silence.
In silence.
Lurking is the best.
We would like a technical test. So
Yeah, if anyone could just like put down any word at all, you know what? Write down a recipe for potato muffins.
we are live. I just looked on my laptop using a different account. We're live.
Yay!
And yeah, I think that this has. Oops, sorry. It looks like we're on top chat there.
Yes.
So
What
it's
does that mean?
Change top chat.
so it looks like you've got the actual comments. There's a lot of comments coming in right now. It looks like on Rhys's screen there.
So you
Oh
gotta
wow, I
change-
can see the comments on here. Yeah, there we go.
But
So
I,
Okay,
what's
wow.
What's top chat? Then?
I don't know. For some reason, we can't see your chat, everyone. Pop out
does it-
chat. Hey, I popped it out. There we go.
There we go.
Can you
So-
make that bigger?
So,
Or you've got, you know what? You can tell us what people.
I'll tell
are
us what
saying.
people are saying.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
just
job.
watch it. Yeah, that's
Okay.
your job right
You
there.
get to
Yeah.
read.
Yes. See, Diesel Dreamer. We already have 4 more people, 4 times more people than the boys said we would. Yes, we do. I made a Gmail account just so I can participate. Thanks, Jeff. Cameron McDonald. Lol. Casey Dogface. Hello, lads. Hello, Casey Dogface.
Casey
Ooh,
Dog.
Live guitar music. That's right, Diesel Dreamer. Piccolo Geraldo. Hello. Hello, you. Lentus, hello. Dustin R. Hey, Dustin. If this is the same Dustin who came to see us in the live show, hello. You are indeed. We are live. Yay. Christopher Gronland. I'm cooking dinner in Texas, and Jesse told me this would be, oh hell, Jesse on the keyboards. I'm already happy. Howdy, Megan. Jesse has the obligatory buble. Fredo Rockwell, where's the chicken? I tell you what, the chicken has been ordered for us by a lovely listener from New Jersey, and it will be delivered very soon. They want to see your greasy fingers. They're not greasy yet. They're still dry, but they will be greasy by the end of the night.
Now, is the chicken coming from New Jersey?
The chicken is not coming from New Jersey,
Okay.
but it is Korean chicken. So
even better.
from Halifax. Huge lack of grease right now.
Yay!
Sorry, Bill. Leon, I am sorry that you don't feel special. You thought you were going to be one of the 6, and there are now 37 people.
What's the? I just learned
Which
this
is,
the other day. Bobby, what is?
You're right, Lisa.
standard
This is
news
better
like?
than the CBC.
It's like-
You don't get this kind
is
of
it like,
light entertainment.
C-
Hi, Casey
CRT?
Dogface. Said hi, Rhys. Hi, Linda. That's Dustin. This is Linda behind me.
Or is it this one?
The post-it note there says, "Hi, I'm Linda," and she's my pet bear. Piccolo Godro. Sorry for your French Canadian. I'm sorry. I pronounced your French name so terribly. It is a specific Achilles heel of mine, but I'm so glad that you can laugh at my attempts. Who brought? Nobody brought Timothy's bits.
Oh my God!
Data. That other guy
Oh,
just pointed. Nobody
yeah.
bought Timothy's bits, so we're bitless.
I've built a whole bunch of 3D ones, CGI donut hole.
Are you doing like a Toy Story where the Timbits are alive?
No, it's just a part of my usual stream. I've got a
Oh, wow.
rotating donut in the corner, and then whenever somebody subscribes or any of that fun stuff, like
If
different flavored donuts
if
show up.
anyone would like to subscribe to Bobby's musical stream, it's on Twitch. You can just go to twitch.tv and look up Bucket Hat Bobby.
Twitch TV,
He's
Twitch
very
TV.
talented.
twitch.tv/buckethatbobby, buckethatbobby.com will bring you to all of my links, Twitter's, Instagram. I'm Buckethead Bobby everywhere, so it's not confusing.
When I
You
see
know?
him in the street, I yell Buckethead Bobby at the top of my lungs and point.
Where did the name come
Scream
from,
and
Bobby?
Run at him.
I used to wear a bucket hat
There we go.
in high school.
It's a
I
very
did.
quick answer.
Very quick. It's usually a really long answer where I'm like, yeah, well, I used to make a cartoon back when I was a kid, and there was a character, and he always wore a bucket hat, and so I kind of always wear a bucket hat. And then
It was an unseasonably warm spring.
yeah. I go into way too much detail, so now it's just like, yeah, I used to wear a bucket hat, but I don't anymore, and the name kind of stuck.
Yeah.
So
That's fine.
you know, I got the usernames on every website possible. So
Diesel
it's too late to go back now.
Diesel Dreamer asked you related to Lord Buckethead.
Well, no, I am not. I am not at all related to Buckethead.
Is there a
Very
court, is there currently
unfortunate.
a court battle for the Buckethead rights?
The funny thing is, like, when I first heard of Buckethead, I had already been making music for a couple of years.
I mean, you got very different goals.
Oh, and it's very different music.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if people think like, oh, Bucket Hat Bobby, maybe he's really into Buckethead, and they listen, and it's like, oh, this is like folk stuff. This isn't what I'm used to. Also, chicken bucket on his head, right?
Yes.
That was his thing. Back
Oh
in
no,
the
no.
day.
The Lord Buckethead ran against Theresa May, the British Prime Minister.
Oh,
He's like Darth Vader, but with a.
I thought we were
I
talking
want to
about
take
the
it
metal
back. My
guitarist.
headphones are way too loud.
Yeah, my headphones are loud enough. My
Tell you
headphones are
once,
loud
tell
enough.
you
My
twice.
headphones are too loud. So John Francis said, I just said to my girlfriend, I wish there was a live comedic follow along of the election. Turns out you can type things into YouTube.
Hooray!
Welcome,
sweet.
John Francis.
Welcome.
Welcome.
This
This
is
is John Francis. If you've never heard of us before, we are Canadian Politics is Boring. We're
we're a podcast.
a podcast.
This is
We're
our-
doing our
yeah.
first, not first, our second or third live show.
This is our second live stream. We've done a live in-person show in Halifax before. Bonjour, live from
Bonjour.
Saint Jean, Quebec. Or
Oh
Saint.
my gosh! Hello, everybody.
I
This
said
is
that
so
wrong.
Cool. We have 41 people watching. That's nuts.
Should we talk about the election? We haven't done that
I
yet.
mean,
It's 10 minutes in. Who,
who
type-
wants to hear about the
who
election?
who
right
wants to
now?
hear about the election?
What's
I'll tell you
the-
what, Jesse.
What's the chord progression?
It's an A minor and then an E. So that's the
I don't
A
know what
minor
they're talking about.
and then an E.
White Lake, Ontario. Hello from Vancouver. Hello from Vancouver, Jade McGilvray. Upstate New York. Hello, Upstate New York. Dustin R. Small talk. This is small talk with music. Scared to see what my fellow Albertans. Casey Dogface is worried about what his fellow Albertans are going to do. Yeah. I think we
We're all
all are.
worried.
Windsor, Ontario. Hashtag Jeff Brooks, seduced by Ottawa. Yes, Jeff. You should get that t-shirt. London, Ontario. Beamsville. I'm just reading place names. Is this what people do on live streams? I don't watch them. I was like, let's do a live stream. I should have done some
They do
research.
more or less. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I spent one of my last streams reading bad fan fiction to piano music. So
Is there any
What?
election stuff to talk about?
I
I'm going to have a
missed
look.
it.
I'm
Oh,
going to
yeah.
go
My
on. I've
Immortal.
got TweetDeck open.
it's Harry Potter fanfic.
Holy shit!
So
I want to see this again.
Well, I only got like 9 chapters in, so
the
there's
Liberals
still
have
plenty to
won
do.
one seat. Have they? No, that can't be right. Have the polls closed?
Already?
Hang on, I'm gonna.
Yeah, 8:30 is when they close, right?
So
we are.
8:30 is the last last chance to go and vote in Nova Scotia, but then the rest of the country.
Yes,
Time zones.
that makes sense, of course.
Hang on, I did do
zones,
research on this.
right.
Let me bring up my research document.
This is the best I've looked in months, thanks to some professional diffused lighting here in Rhys's studio.
I
don't like my hair. This was so just everyone watching. I grew my hair out as an experiment for the pandemic. I had a hairstylist. I'm like, hey, is it possible to grow hair out with the help of a professional stylist? And she's like, yes, that's a thing, Jesse. I'm like, okay, let's do it. And this is just, it's not working. She wants to make me look like John Wick, and I don't look like John Wick.
I think it looks good.
She seriously was trying to get me to have the John Wick hairstyle, and I just like, God love her. She tries so hard, but it just does I've
got a good announcement to make. Actually, we are this live stream. We did have a big sponsor, but they forgot to drop off the concrete.
Oh right, we had a sponsor.
We were going to be sponsored by Quality Concrete. Their tagline is "Concrete is our business." And if you wanted quality concrete in New Brunswick or Nova Scotia, but they forgot to drop off a lump of concrete, which was technically payment. So they're not a sponsor anymore. However, we do have another sponsor of this live stream.
We do. Oh yes, that's right. The
yes,
mug
we
lady.
do. Yes, yeah. If you go to @EMGabrielArt or @MGabrielArt, there is an incredibly
You
talented.
can type it in the chat.
You can type it in. I can type it in the chat, and I will. I'm about to type it in the chat.
I wish there was a way to make the text.
Yeah,
bigger
you'll see.
For me to
It says
see.
Rhys Waters,
Yeah.
and I added her and that's her Instagram and Facebook. She makes incredible ceramic mugs, and she's going to give us a mug as payment. She's going to make us our own custom mug. Go and check out her business she set up and grew during lockdown. So if you've just joined and you don't know who we are and you don't know what the hell's going on, this is Canadian Politics is Boring. We're a podcast, and this is alternative election coverage, which you probably read in the
We
title.
normally don't play live music on our podcast. We usually the point of the pod. So this is a turn from what
Polls
we've
and
been
different-
doing,
sorry.
which is what a turn from what we normally are. So just for those of you who are new to us and are new to what a podcast is, this isn't a podcast. A podcast, a lot of people still don't know what a podcast
People
is.
do know about it. It's just
No, it's like a large
it's
percentage.
radio that you download.
It's okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty much it. Except so we don't
It's
do
not
music.
complicated.
It's mainly, it's like talk radio that you download.
Right.
So Rhys and I have known each other for a number of years now, and he's wanted to do a podcast with me for a while. And about a year and a half, 2 years ago, he would keep coming to me with these brilliant fucking, I'm going to be swearing, by the way, brilliant fucking podcast ideas. And I would say, yes, let's do it. Absolutely, 100%, let's do that. And then I'd hear nothing from him. And then a month later, he'd come up to me with another brilliant podcast idea. And me like, yes, let's do this. And he came to me with maybe 5-7 different podcast ideas. And then finally, a year and a half later, he comes to me and he's like, Jesse, I really want to do a podcast about Canadian politics. And I'm like, no, absolutely not. Canadian politics is boring. I'm not doing a show on Canadian politics. And he's like, that's perfect. We're going to call it that.
Jesse, I think these people already listen to the show.
No, some people, we've got like a 9-year-old from Ontario. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
We
Hello.
had someone
That's true.
new, brand new in here.
My name is Charlie. I'm 9 from Ontario. Should I vote for the Green Party and not the Shiny Pony? Vote Shiny Pony, or Green, whichever you prefer.
Whichever you want.
Although I've got to
Yes,
remind you,
honestly.
you're 9 and you can't vote for
You
another
can't-
9
yeah,
years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
illegal.
yeah.
Your vote is as valid as
Oh,
mine.
I did vote, by the way. I just got
Oh,
back
Jesse,
from voting.
who did you vote for?
So
If you don't
I-
mind sharing.
No, I went over to my friend Ryan's. Oh, who, by the way, I have.
Somebody called your hair majestic, by the way.
Thank you very much for saying my hair is majestic. Christopher, send me your email address, by the way.
Who did you vote for?
So
Sorry.
I was looking up platforms promises for both the NDP and for Liberals, and I was talking with my friend Ryan over it, and it dawned on me, I really want a party to be elected in who's going to be taking incredible care of our environment. And supposedly the promises, and I do say that with heavy quotations, are pretty neck and neck between the Liberals and the NDP as far as environmental platform is concerned. And then it dawned on me that it doesn't matter which one of them gets in as long as the Progressive Conservative Party does not get in. And so Ryan and I sat on the couch and we kind of went over and Googled, like, what's the best, it was strategic voting, basically, what's the best party to vote? And it turned out to be Liberals, so I voted Liberal. And that's
You voted for the shiny pony.
I voted for the shiny pony.
Yeah. Did you vote?
I did indeed. I did.
Bobby voted. Do you want to disclose, or is it personal?
Well, I mean, I'm not pushing my agenda on anyone.
No,
But,
this is a political coverage show, so
of course.
we're not journalists. So
I voted orange.
Cool.
NDP.
I like the NDP quite a bit.
Yeah, just they've been doing pretty good in HRM. Like at the provincial election, we
did pretty well.
Did pretty well. I was pretty surprised at how orange HRM was looking, and I'm sure there's a lot of people right now in the chat just admonishing me for the decision.
If you're angry at Bobby, please let us know in the chat. I would just like to say that Bill Sieg told me I look like the Montreal ex-mayor Dennis Coderre. Do I look like?
Oh my God! You kind of like if you put on an extra 100 pounds, like
if you Google
amazing.
The former
you
mayor,
put that link in the chat. But
I will put.
Wowzers!
There goes the keyboard.
Things are falling all apart. The election's not even
I'm gonna put
ended
this-
yet.
I'll
and
put
Things
this
are
in.
already falling apart.
You'll see in the chat, Rhys Waters
I am-
posting.
so
There we
coming
go.
up, just to let everybody know, we've got a wonderful sort of. Hold on, actually. We've got a roster of guests tonight. We're going full hog on this thing, okay? So all night long until the thing is done, probably until 1 a.m, Nova Scotia time, Atlantic Standard Time, or longer, depending on how long we have to go. So right now we have the musical talent of Bobby, Buckethead Bobby, who will be here as long as he would like to be. And then at 9 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time, my friend Howie from Toronto, giving us a Torontonian perspective, and the man is quite knowledgeable on Canadian politics. He will be joining us via audio. And then at 9:45 Atlantic Standard Time, Patrick from the wonderful hit podcast We Live on a Planet from Oswego, New York, will be joining us via live audio as well. And then at 10:30 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time, we will have Liam Fair from the popular Halifax improv troupe Hello City, will be coming in to give his comedic perspective.
If you like genius improvised comedy,
right?
then-
If you like genius, then I suppose that's all right. It's
Yeah.
okay for you.
Um,
And then at 11:30 p.m. Again Atlantic Standard Time, my friends Scotty and Sarah will be joining us live, and those two are left-leaning, kind of hunkered down in their house with a newborn and a toddler amongst the 15th wave in Calgary, and it will be very interesting to hear their perspective on what's going on in Calgary right now. And then lastly is the incredibly talented Christopher Grunland, all the way from Texas, who will be, again, one of our two American correspondents. Patrick is also American from New York, and Christopher is from Texas. And he's got a couple of podcasts, one of which is called Men in Gorilla Suits. The other one is a delightful story time-driven narrative called Not About Lumberjacks, and he will be coming on at 12:30, or was it 12:30? I'll find out. 12:30 a.m. Atlantic Standard Time.
So it was quite the rundown.
Quite the rundown.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
So
you
I'll
won't
be
get any of
repeating
these.
this,
You won't get
repeating
any of
this
these
list
people
every
on,
hour.
Yeah, and you won't get any of these people on CBC or CTV. I was going to say CDC. That's the Center for Disease Control.
I just want to interrupt. How freaking wonderful is Bobby's playing, by the way?
I know. I
everyone?
almost feel like there's a ambient track on the back, or when you're in like a 5-star hotel lobby and there's like an amazing musician just there.
Right?
I feel right now like I'm having a daiquiri, trying to plan. Do I go to the spa, or do I go for a walk around the market and buy some souvenirs? I don't know. What I'm doing.
Your
I'm
voice got-
Roger Moore.
I was going to say your
Yeah,
voice
yeah.
got deeper.
When I'm Roger Moore and I'm in the Ritz-Carlton.
Keep
So-
going with this. I like this.
And Bobby's playing his guitar to serenade me while I relax on my holiday. I tell stories of funny scrapes I got into behind the scenes as James Bond. Do you know why he gave up being James Bond? Because he'd been James Bond for so long.
Too much sex?
No, he was an old man, and he said, the Bond girls are way younger than me, and this is creepy. I can't be James Bond anymore.
Oh, wow.
Roger Moore's a really decent man.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is cool.
I
He's like,
wouldn't
this is-
expect
this is
that
an-
from a James Bond.
Yeah,
You wouldn't expect that from a James Bond. so.
I apologize
Hats
to anyone
off
if
to
my
Roger
voice is
Moore.
peaking. So I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
While Rhys looks up,
I'm going to
what we're
read.
gonna talk
I'm going to
about
read
next.
some comments while you go and do your thing.
Oh, read the comments first.
Okay,
So hold on.
okay.
Rhys is gonna. I'm assuming you have some topics to look up, or we're gonna look up the live.
Well,
'cause
I was
we're
gonna,
covering live election.
I was
right?
going to say, look, so Liberals have got 4 seats already, and the Conservatives have got 1 seat, and those seats are somewhere in Canada. I can't find that exactly. So yeah, right now the Liberals are in the lead by 4 votes, but obviously this is very early on. The only polls that have closed are Newfoundland and Labrador. So the polls close at 8:30, so they close in 9 minutes. Newfoundland's closed, Labrador will close at 9:30, 8:30, sorry, with Nova Scotia, PEI, and New Brunswick. Then 9:30, and these are all Eastern time. Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, Nunavut, and Northwest Territories close, and the polls close in British Columbia and Yukon at 10 p.m. But if the Liberals or the Conservatives make gains in the earlier time zones, then usually you can already decide who's won before everyone else has got to vote in.
I'm really hoping
the
it's going to be
West.
neck and neck, because it's like I said, I call these a wrestling match, and I want this to be a wrestling match until the wee hours of the morning.
There we are. So
With all the theatrics that involves.
Diesel Dreamer said that because I played with Mercury in my friend's garage, I'm now a sadist. Where are the pea-filled Super Soakers? We're a bit too dehydrated to fill them. If I'm honest, Dustin. I hate Namaya. Oh, there's people talking. Can you play Wonderwall, please? Thank you. James Band.
I don't know. Are we doing anything with the recording of this afterwards? Do we have to worry about copyrights?
Can you do a live cover and it's fine?
Oh yeah, actually that's true.
Is that true?
Covering, you can. So I learned, well, for film at least, what I've learned is that you can cover any song, and you only have to pay rights to the person covering it if they want any kind of money for it, but you don't have to actually pay for covering the original song, which is kind of amazing. And I've seen movies with like Korean covers of popular really super popular songs, and I was watching the movies, I'm like, they didn't pay a cent for that, or they just paid for whoever it was to do it. So
if you play it, also the thing that makes it legal is if I sing in the voice of a former James Bond.
I'm gonna go get a coffee, and how about you play Wonderwall, and I'll be back.
I need to find the lyrics.
Yeah, you gotta leave for Wonderwall, right?
Do you want the sheet music?
Oh no, I'm good with just.
Here.
I just need
This
to know
is
the four
Roger Moore
chords
sings
involved.
Wonderwall.
It's a pretty simple.
Ask our audience.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you've got to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you've never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
My phone turned off. Hold on, it changes. It changes for the chorus.
This is the
Oh,
chorus.
yeah,
It changes. Yeah. There we go.
Ready?
And then all the
And all the roads you have to walk are winding,
This is amazing.
and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. And there are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe you gotta be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my Wonderwall.
And as always, as is a tradition with Bucket Hat Bobby on stream, the guitar strap comes undone.
Yay! How was that, everyone? Is that you don't get that on CBC or CTV?
Vote! Go vote!
Those serious journalist bastards. So, yay! So somebody said they're holding their lighter up. Don't burn your house down.
You could say that the NDP is my Wonderwall.
Exactly.
Roger Moore sings Wonderwall. That's
Something you didn't expect to have on the stream.
You did... Rush. Somebody's asking us to sing Rush next. I literally have to Google the lyrics.
You see, and there's the thing, unless I like...
That was amazing, though. You're just playing the music off your phone.
Well,
It
yeah,
sounded like you practiced it at least 5 times.
Well, the funny thing is, I'd never played the song before a couple weeks ago, and it was one of the first things that somebody requested when I started streaming on Twitch, and I was like, haha, you're joking. It's like, it's the new Freebird, right? Yeah. It's people just like, oh, play Wonderwall. You've got an acoustic guitar.
It's what everybody sings when they're drunk in the UK.
Right. Well, it's here too.
Oh, really?
Well, that and Wagon Wheel, right?
The one they sing in the UK as well is Angels by Robbie Williams. But he's not that big here.
He's not. He's not. I think he's even bigger in the States than he is here.
I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to say. I'm not a big Robbie Williams fan either. I like Rush, but I don't know their songs.
I don't know them
and like
well.
This, it's like it was played on the radio so much in the 90s and 2000s that it was like I know the melody.
Yeah.
I can't that voice. And after all, you know, it's stuck there.
Somebody said, I came for the greasy chicken fingers and I stayed for Wonderwall. Tyler Simmons, my good friend, just said, good vocals. To be honest, I was standing on the shoulders of giants in the musicians in the room and driving home, and this just starts playing through my car speaker. You are welcome, Carrie Foster. And I've got a tiny egg.
Oh yeah, we got a jam going here. Now's the time to decide which issues we choose to be ignoring. Now's the time to decide who to villainize and who we're adoring. Canadian politics is boring.
Nice.
I came up with that on the car ride over here.
That was great.
That was amazing. I'm pretty sure this is what Trudeau's watching.
Oh my God, of course.
In 64, 24, whatever.
So
Drive.
sorry, I'm so bad at interrupting. We actually had somebody leave a comment, a review saying that I interrupt too much.
The egg is the loudest instrument. I'm sorry, Jade. I'll move it away from the microphone next time.
I wanted to instruct our beautiful viewers right now that in the bottom right-hand corner of your YouTube screen, if you are on the YouTube page itself, if you're not on the YouTube page, if you're literally watching this from our webpage, Canadian Politics is Boring, if you just click the chat with us button right above you, it'll bring you to the YouTube page. Anyway, the bottom right-hand corner, if you hover your mouse over, one of those little buttons will say clip. I think it says clip.
Well, it does on Twitch.
You're thinking
it does on
yeah, it doesn't
so
on this.
Basically, if we do something funny that you like, or we say something prominent or whatever, you can click that clip button and it'll open up another window and you can choose 30 to 60 seconds of a video of us basically saying or doing whatever it is that you thought was funny. And you can then share that little 30-second to 60-second clip on your social media, hopefully along with a link of where people can continue to find us. So that's, if you want to give back, that's a great way of growing this live stream, is just making little tiny clips of funny shit and putting it online.
Or just tell people.
Or you could tell people, but
just tell people traditionally using your mouth or a hand.
Mouth and or hands. Yeah. Mouth and hand stuff. That's Rhys's favorite.
Somebody said Trudeau is probably
Mom.
Trudeau is probably drinking his smoothie made from babies. He is while watching this, I'm sure.
Okay, so I want to talk about that.
Yes.
The fact, I don't know if you've heard our podcast before.
Yes, yeah. I've a couple episodes, most the more recent ones.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
So thank you for listening, by the way, Buck. If you probably noticed that we had a couple of advertisers.
I've noticed that the most recent episode was sandwiched between two conservative ads. Is that?
Yes, that is not our choice.
But it was so funny because it was the sandwich, right? It was like at least because I had it on play through. So it was like I'd get a conservative ad And then this show that was like, oh, it's anything but conservative. So long as anything but conservatives get in.
We don't agree with them, but we'll take their money.
Oh, of course, of course. I mean, if they want to,
they've got
pay you
60
guys-
seconds to say why we should vote for them, and then we give them 45 minutes talking about why you shouldn't.
Exactly.
And then we take their money.
I thought it was a beautiful compromise. Cover all the bases. We've got. Right here, we've got somebody that voted Liberal, somebody that voted NDP, and then surely we'll get some Conservative Party ads on this.
Apparently, the ad reader sounded just like Jesse, and it was jarring. To be honest, we're on a network, and people just drop ads on the network.
That was a really smooth, deep voice. Thank you. That's awesome.
Okay.
That's a good voice.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
So we don't always have
That's
control of the ads. We do say like no weapons manufacturers or ads for, I don't know, genocide machines, but.
And it was kind of a cartoony ad too, because they had this like
talking about the electric cars and all that.
I didn't hear that one.
No,
I heard it was like
Conservatives talking about electric cars.
It was.
Are they powered by fear?
I thought that the ad said something about Trudeau's like giving money for production of electric cars. It was like some kind of sustainable thing, and just like it was a waste of money or something like that.
Yeah.
But I just like at first I tuned in because I know it's a comedy podcast, and I hear this and I'm like, this is a bit, and then it says approved by the whatever general for the Conservative Party, and I was just taken aback, like, wait, I don't think they're allowed to say that though. Even if it's a bit, I don't think they're allowed to say this is a real conservative ad. But that's the thing, when I hear conservatives promoting themselves, or I want to say conservative people, because that applies to international politics. When I hear conservative people talking their thing, I often misunderstand it as a joke.
You don't know whether there's a parody sometimes.
Exactly. It's hard to,
because everyone's moved on.
I mean, I'm a big old hippie, and so it's like, for me,
I know,
and the lightest bit of conservatism is a little bit goofy to me, and I'm no offense. It's just, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I say, eat the rich and turn their golf courses into affordable housing.
Yeah.
There we go. That's my policy.
Take their thrones, build a castle of their bones.
Woo! That was a very, sorry, don't eat people. That's just for Justin.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah, lots of people saying they thought Jesse was reading an ad for the Conservatives. Listen, they just dropped them in. It was read by someone impersonating Jesse. Maybe the Conservatives listened to our show and they got a professional impersonator to do a Jesse. Much like I do Roger Moore when he's on his day off and do stand in ADR for him. It's because even though they're a joke, they have to parody themselves because there are no options. Rhys into the Gen Z view. I don't think you should actually eat rich people, but I don't like golf courses. That's true. Us poor folks should at least get to keep the golf carts. Yes. Give the golf carts to people with limited mobility or people who can't afford cars. Okay, have we got another song you can sing, Bobby? That was
this
great.
Is Cantaloupe Island.
Or have we got a
Cantaloupe Island?
But that's all I know.
Oh, that's fine. We can do a lot with that. I've been playing the same song for 15 years.
Anyone got any requests for a song that we can that Roger Moore can regale you with?
I do think we should talk about the election at some point.
Yes. Golf carts are fun. Especially Jackass used golf carts to great effect. I don't know if anybody remembers Jackass.
Oh yeah.
I used to watch that a lot when I was a teenager.
Fourth one's coming out, right?
Yeah, they're old as well.
They're quite old.
They're all quite old. And they won't recover as fast from their injuries.
Yeah, Steve-O's still doing that stuff.
What does the sticky note on the base say?
Says, hi, I'm Linda.
Hi, I'm Linda. Yeah, so everybody knows.
Here's another email address for you to...
another email address for me to do a top secret thing.
So I've been having this new technique for being productive as an artist.
Okay.
I'm sure you are no stranger to the productivity monster that basically sucks all your time out and makes you want to do all the easy stuff like video games and whatnot. Although your productivity this past year and a half during the pandemic has been really freaking impressive. Really impressive.
I went kind of crazy for a while there. It was I just left the job that I had been at for 6 years or so, and I'm working at a grocery store now, and it gives me more time to work on my music, and it does like all this other stuff, and it's just really good for my mental health. You know what I
Sweet,
mean?
that's
So
good.
it's like it was a change for the betterment of my own brain, and as a result, I mean, for that whole year and a half that I was stuck inside working from home, and I was just kind of mentally stewing and just like, I should be doing more. And so I started building puppets and I started making 3D animations. Fitting. That was the sound that my brain was making 100%. I started writing music again. I started streaming on Twitch, and then it was like people on Twitch were like, hey, you should put this music somewhere so we can buy it. And I'm like, people are gonna buy my music. And so I started doing it. And now I was asked on to be on a Canadian politics blog or podcast for a live show during the election.
So I was going to say is I learned how to be productive by doing 10 minutes of practice first thing in the morning, but you've got me beat.
Oh, my apologies. No,
that's how I learned to play a little bit of piano.
No, that's what you got to do. You got to, and you see, with me, it's like I've made a thing out of like, I do all my recording at home by myself. You know what I mean? Like it's all solo stuff. But now I invite people, like I stream, and I invite people to watch me recording, and like
very cool,
and like
very cool.
Help pick out guitar tones and stuff like that. And so they kind of shape what the album I'm working on will eventually sound like, and everybody gets invested because they took part in the album, right? It's collaborative networking. I don't like the idea of fans. It's friends. It's people joining us.
It's a community
like,
around your work.
You should change that to a minor chord. And I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds fantastic. And then, everybody takes part.
People are asking us about the election. Why do you keep bringing up the election?
Is there an election?
Seriously, what the hell?
Yeah.
This is a musical show. Don't you know?
So we've got.
So yes, let's please talk about the election. It's 45 minutes into our live show, and we've barely spoken about the elections.
So Liberals 6 seats, Conservatives 3, and Halifax looks like is leaning towards Halifax, which I guess you two both voted in if you live around here, is going to the Liberals by the looks. That's the way it's leaning. So.
Yep.
So no one gets to eat any rich people tonight. Sorry.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So Rhys, if you can't vote,
no.
So, but if you could, would you like to share? You don't have to, but would you like to share who you would have voted for today?
I would have voted for the Fun Liberals. Sorry, Bobby. We
inside joke.
We created a new political party called the Fun Liberals, and the tagline is like the Liberals but more fun.
I like it.
We're gonna. What did it say? Not with that attitude. Chicken is on. Abdul, thank you, Abdul, is our listener from New Jersey who's kindly paying for the chicken that is going to make our fingers
unbelievable. Thank you so much.
He's all the way in. He's all the way in New Jersey, and he has organized Korean chicken that is on the way, apparently, according to him. Somebody's asking, can we do "Fly Me to the Moon"?
Yeah, we can actually. Who asked that? Because that's actually a song that I've learned recently.
To Roger Moore singing "Fly Me to the Moon." Matt Kelly, thanks, Matt. That's a good suggestion. Because since nothing's really happening with the election, we've got a few seats being declared. You won't get this on the CBC or CTV. No one is singing or performing. I just want to also plug our stickers. We've got this one here and a Manitoba Nights one there. You don't Fly Me to the Moon?
Just practicing.
I've never sung this song before, but I've got the lyrics and they'll learn how to play it, so this could be a disaster. Sorry about this. I got my Pierre and Margaret's Pizza Bagel stickers and they're amazing. Yes, you're welcome. Stickers for everyone.
This is just an educational example.
Thomas, you're right. Abdul is amazing for buying us chicken.
That little mark
In response to no eating the rich tonight. Yes, we'll eat chicken instead.
Until lyrics are done, I guess.
So Roger Moore, do you have the lyrics to "Fly Me to the Moon" there?
I do. I know it well.
All right, here we go. You ready?
I think so.
Oh God, I'm so bad at reading music.
I won't shake the egg because it's so loud.
1, 2, 3.
Me to the moon. Let me play up there with those stars. Let me see what life is like on a Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand.
Let's go to the left hand.
In other words,
Jesus Christ.
darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me swing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, Roger Moore loves you.
So
Jump.
like I
Then it
just
says
learned
jump,
this a
jump,
week
jump.
ago, and now suddenly I've got a band playing.
Yay! should we
fair.
form a band called the Fun Liberals?
Harper did so.
Yeah. There we go. No good.
That was fun.
It was. That was
Jules said all
Music is
participants have left the chat. Kidding. Was it that bad? Just hold the egg away from the mic. That's a really good idea.
Someone should
Yes.
clip that really, really bad song and put that somewhere on social media.
Are we certain
Put
So
that
it in the
function
chat
is
for
on
us to
YouTube?
see. Say what?
Are we certain that function is also on YouTube?
I checked.
Okay.
It is.
All
Isn't it?
right.
If you can clip things, apparently that's the thing. If Jesse's making this up, he's going to keep saying it, even if we keep correcting him. So, in other news, what's going on? Any more? No, still 7 to the Liberals. So, I was going to tell you. So, we've seen Long Range Mountains, Liberal, Labrador, Liberal, Coast of Bays, Central Notre Dame, Conservative, Bonavista, Burin, Trinity, where Jesse used to live, Conservative, Avalon, where, of course, King Arthur was from, Liberal, St. John's East, Liberal, St. John's South. What happened to St. John's West and North? It's just East and South can vote in this. And then we've got
Inverted chords are
Cumberland,
blowing my
Colchester
mind.
County in Nova Scotia, Conservative.
How this normally
Sackville,
goes.
Preston,
So,
Chesapeake
you know,
has gone to the Liberals, and Halifax, including Sable Island.
G7
Um,
and C7. But if you just
I
do
don't know if
inverted,
anyone is
right,
voting on
it's,
Sable Island. It's just horses and grass, but they are
You're all
part
right
of that
doing those
constituency, and that's gone to the
Start up
Liberals
here.
Just
too.
move up these two.
So we're
minor
slowly
7 and
seeing
then
Atlantic provinces
inverted G7 and
pull
then
some announcements,
C
but
major 7 and then C7, C7,
some
F major 7,
conservative and
B
liberals
major, B minor 7 flat
doing
5, and then
typically
this
conservative and liberal
C7
things
and then
in those provinces.
G7
Oh,
and then-
hang
like,
on,
it's
it's
just-
a
it's like
tie.
tiny little
One of them
movements
just
that
changed
amazing.
colour from
Yeah.
yellow to red. It looks like St. John's East.
Meanwhile, I think any kind of boring
We
St.
got-
John's-
news like this should be accompanied
No,
by
no, no.
music in the background.
St. John's East has actually gone to the NDP now that it's
we've got
flipped.
one.
Oh wow!
As
Got
they-
one. We've got an
Apparently,
orange
these
in
results aren't
Newfoundland.
unofficial. They're counting in the
NDP.
NDP.
I didn't even
so
vote for NDP, but NDP.
6 to the Liberal, 3 to the Conservative, and 1 to the NDP.
Just changing the status quo. I don't care who you support. Changing the status quo is kind of cool, right? Right?
That
A
is
little
very
bit.
cool.
Oh,
A
somebody
little bit.
somebody corrected me. People live on Sable Island.
Oh,
thought it was
so
just
a
horses.
research. There's a research facility, and I guess they could sleep there. I don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I thought
So-
it was just horses.
I thought it was just horses and grass.
So in 15 minutes, my buddy Howie will be joining us via audio only.
We've got the technology to link somebody up.
Rhys should
It's called a telephone.
probably test how this is going to go.
We haven't tested it. That's the beauty.
Would
It's just gonna
either
work.
of you like some beef jerky and or spicy Gouda?
I'm gonna go get my snacks. I'm fine, thanks.
Sure. I'll have some of either or both. We're halfway to a sandwich here.
I'm doing keto, and it's been
so
working.
you can't have the sandwich part.
I can't have the sandwich part. Let's try this spicy Gouda. There we go, everybody. That could be way spicier.
You know?
Help yourself, please. Thank you all for joining us. If it's we're still waiting on the chicken, don't worry, I will be eating the chicken.
This is the
100%. I'm a huge pig.
Have you tried these? This is like crack pizza flavored.
I can't. I'm on keto.
Pizza flavored goldfish.
No, it's quite nice. It's
I've
mild.
got
Right, it's not very spicy, but it's got
peanut butter pretzels, an apple,
Isn't this fascinating, everybody?
and some room temperature grapes because I can't eat them cold. I've got sensitive teeth. So
I didn't know we were all brown bagging that.
brown bagging it. Me and the boys brown bagging it. I've got some root beer from Chill Street, which is a local brewery that does nice artisanal soft drinks. So do you want take a shot every time Jesse says keto? I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm on keto. I would love to eat that, but I'm on keto. Who's winning the election? I tell you what, we are.
Yeah,
right
let's
now.
read some comments.
The only winners right now is us.
You want to read some
I'm having a
comments?
blast. Who's winning? Yes, Jules. Andrew, they only elect horses. That's true. Congratulations to the Sable Isle candidate.
Please tell me there's a Sable Island candidate.
No. How many times now?
Amazing.
4? Yeah. Keep counting. Everyone at home, find a big bottle of spirits and take a shot every time Jesse mentions keto. I hope the chicken
It's
is.
because I'm on keto.
I hope the chicken isn't keto and is going to ruin his night.
Chicken's keto.
What if it's coated in non-keto substitute meat or something?
I can take the skin off, and then I can eat that. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm on keto.
Yeah.
Keto. So one of the
I'm going to make a new T-shirt that says "I'm on keto."
Because this is your job.
What's my job?
You're in front of the comments.
Smell my crack.
Oh, your crack smells good.
Smell.
It actually does smell like
Flavor
like
blast.
marinara
It's
pizza
called.
sauce.
Yeah, my crack smells like explosive pizza. I don't know if you've
Okay.
ever had the. We're not sponsored by Goldfish, but if you've ever had the pizza flavor Goldfish, I stole these from my kids. They're too good.
So Rhys, this is kind of one of the golden rules of live broadcasting today, and this is true. We have to continuously repeat back what our wonderful viewers are writing in the chat.
I am. Are you trying to kill us? Go team. How many times now? 4. Time for a slot. Smiley my whatnot. Big John Jason Kenny.
Well, take your time.
Right, that's a great idea. Bill himself just asked if we want to improvise some Jason Kenny Bigfoot erotica. So, Bobby, play a song. I'll try and improvise a Bigfoot erotica song.
Okay,
Oh my god. Okay.
man,
Do
I
you want to
wish I
play
could-
the?
Tell you what, can you
wanna
do
play Jason?
what's that song by Barry Manilow?
believe we're gonna do this.
I think I can sing a
The
Bigfoot.
cheese turned off the piano.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Bad cheese.
No, it didn't. It's just...
Uh-oh.
Her name
did I-
was. Is it? Her name was Lola. That song. I think I can. Something simple I can improvise there.
I think just a simple background.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to be improvising, you're going to be using your brain power for that.
Casey Dogface Pizza.
I'm thinking like I'm trying to think like sexy vibes, right? And it's like I just wish I had my wah wah pedal here. to, like,
I
wah-
could only sing in the voice of Roger Moore though. That's the rule.
So we've got in 10 minutes we've got Howie coming on. I hope you know how to do that, Rhys.
I don't know. Right.
Okay. Well, so we've got 10 minutes.
I'm gonna do.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Do a.
Yeah. Let's see. What key do we want to be in?
Just play something simple. That was good.
Yeah. One day, Jason was walking along a dark and dusty road. Jason said to himself,
Gee, I'm horny.
as he scratched his crotch and looked up into the sky.
Scratch,
He thought to
scratch.
He thought to himself, where can I find a hulking beast I can sink my teeth into? Because Jason Kenny was a dirty fucker. Driven by lust and a force that could not be controlled from deep within his loins.
A growling came within his loins. Not his stomach, his loins. And when that happens, Jason listens.
He'd had all the animals of the animal kingdom before, but he seeked the most rare, a cryptid, whose existence was questioned by science and believed in by a select few of die-hard people who just didn't accept there was no scientific evidence of Bigfoot.
Standing out in the middle of a field, with a gravel road behind him, the sun beating down on his naked chest as he ripped off clothing one piece at a time, he screamed into the wilderness, "Bigfoot!"
Oh, hi, I'm Bigfoot.
said Bigfoot.
He said Bigfootily.
Bigfoot came crashing out from the jungles. Running towards Jason Kenny with ferocity and lust in his eyes.
Jason said, Bigfoot, more like Big Dick, or something.
And suddenly our story takes a dark turn.
The next verse is explicit and not suitable for a live stream.
Or a 9-year-old in Ontario.
Who can't vote. We'd love some feedback on that. Should we do more or less?
I think we should pause here and do part 2 after Howie.
Yeah, what happened next? A cliffhanger.
Yeah, what happened next
Oh,
is going to be
the-
a very graphic
the
sex
chat-
scene with a man and a Bigfoot. Okay,
The chat has gone really quiet.
They're all
What's wrong?
excited.
What's wrong?
Because their hands are busy.
Yeah. Don't you like bestiality?
Oh!
What's wrong with you?
Their
Yes,
hands are
Abdul said the
busy.
chickens arriving.
You know, you got one hand on the mouse.
You have my 11-year-old on the floor laughing.
Oh God, this show is not for people under 16.
We pause for chicken now. I'm gonna go and look through the door window.
Chickens don't have paws.
Reese
not
is
mammals.
literally going to see if there's someone delivering chicken to us. Oh, the door's opening. Is there going to be fucking chicken? Oh my God.
I don't hear any chickens. Conversation is being had. It sounds like chicken.
It sounds like there's chicken being delivered to the studio by one of our audience members. This is amazing. Like seriously, one of our audience members emailed us, said they want to deliver chicken to our live show. It's a pizza. Okay.
Oh no,
What?
I got you. It's like the fried chicken and fries in a pizza box. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Sorry for eating in the mic.
I'm not.
Hold it up so the people can see it.
You gotta get it open. There we go.
Oh my God, so much. Whoa!
Bro, what?
Well, I guess
Not
I'm cheating on my keto diet tonight.
A little bit.
Take a shot, motherfuckers.
Oh, what is that? What? Oh my God.
What's in the bag? What's in the box? And coleslaw with looks
That
like
looks like-
pickled onions and a Coke.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my God.
Napkins.
Oh, the best part.
What was the name of the and chopsticks?
Chopsticks.
That's weird. To pick.
Oh,
We did
greasy
promise
fi-
people greasy
Mhm.
fingers, but yeah. Someone should clip that. Thank you so much for the fucking chicken. That's insane.
So much for starving artists.
Right? You're gonna have some chicken with us, right?
Sure, yeah, definitely.
We're not gonna just sit here and eat chicken in front of you and then
well,
like
I
say
mean,
no. You stay back there. You play. You
I
play
mean,
music and then you leave. That's
Well, I mean, that's usually how these gigs go for me. Anyways, I don't know. We want to hear you. We don't want to see you. Stay in the back. Keep the curtains drawn.
plates. I guess I'm cheating on my keto diet. For those who have alcohol, I'm so sorry. You're gonna get really drunk really quick because I'm gonna keep talking about keto.
Are
Shots.
I'm sorry. Are you like? Do you have any special dietary needs?
Yes, I'm
or-
on keto.
Oh,
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Coffee and chicken.
Coffee
and chicken.
what a combo! What a combination. Well, let's try these.
I'm about to have some very greasy fingers. Someone please clip the Jason Kenny fanfiction. It's pizza, greasy fingers. Okay. I'm gonna eat it like a squirrel. So while I eat this chicken, 10 to the Liberals at the moment, and Conservatives 3 seats, NDP 1. That's the one. St. John's
Looks
East.
like Liberal went up to 11.
Liberals.
Just as you were reading it.
Oh wow, they did. It did right in front of my eyes. They snuck another one in. It looks like it was Labrador. No, we've already included Labrador. Where did the other Liberal one come from? It was another. Wow, no, a bunch of rural Nova Scotia just went red. So we've got Halifax West, which is a constituency I can't vote in, and a bunch of Nova Scotia's a fair toss-up between the Conservatives and the Liberals at the moment, but I don't know how it normally goes.
Yeah.
Abdul, thank you for this chicken. Is amazing.
It is. I don't
It's
know
really
what the
good chicken.
red is. The red chicken, but it's good.
We do have a little bit of a mouse problem in this office, and John, my business partner, is watching. Is worried that we're going to leave chicken everywhere, and we're going to feed the mice, and they're all going to bring their friends around. So,
We'll do our best.
Jonathan, relax. We're
in the studio right now who's on YouTube.
gonna do the live stream, and then the mice will clean up wherever we drop. Jesse, why are you doing a live stream?
This is Inception, live Inception.
Jesse's doing a live stream on her Instagram. If you want to go on Instagram and watch a live stream right now.
Come check us out.
Breaded chicken isn't keto. It isn't keto. You're right. I've got greasy fingers. My touchpad on my mouse is very greasy. So mission accomplished. Well done.
Mm.
People are laughing because I'm trying to bring it back to politics. We're trying to compete with the CBC. Sorry.
Oh no.
You eating cheese and chicken.
Yeah, well, it's a good combo.
It is a
Right?
good combo.
So, like I said, we're almost at a sandwich here.
Mm.
Yeah, Jesse, this the breading on this chicken is going to make you not care so much about losing your ketosis. That is
Okay.
it's pretty phenomenal. It's so thin, and it's where did this come from? This is like a
Korean restaurant. I've got it saved on my phone. I'll tell you
that
now.
makes sense. And it's
I got
fantastic.
Jesse. Come and get some greasy fingers. Mine are so greasy. I can't even take my headphones.
So Howie is trying to join in right now.
I'm trying to join in right now. Hang on.
They were promised greasy fingers.
What was the name of the audience member who gifted this to us?
Abdul from New Jersey.
Abdul from New
Abdul
Jersey.
from New
Abdul,
Jersey.
thank you so much. This
I'm
is
gonna try
amazing.
Howie's
Or
about to-
this chicken was sent by like a courier and it's just full of poison and you hate us and we're gonna die soon.
Yeah. Turns out
But,
he's a PPC supporter, and we've said horrible things about them. And join him with Google Meet. So
Okay.
we're not going to do camera because we're already using the camera.
Would anybody from the PPC actually like order from a Korean restaurant?
Howie,
Oh,
can
good
you hear
point.
us?
Can you hear us, Howie?
How we doing?
Howie?
Oh, Howie just texted saying he's not ready yet.
Oh, he's not ready. Well, you join when you're ready.
or maybe that was.
Can you still hear us now? Even though we've added somebody to the feed,
I hope so.
please tell us.
Yeah, tell us. I'm gonna add some. I'm gonna get some chicken.
Mukbang from Canadian politics is boring. Oh my God, Michael Shepard said they're not eating anything on CBC. How unprofessional. Amateurs.
Right.
Amateurs. They haven't got delicious chicken from a Korean restaurant sent by somebody in New Jersey. People don't like them enough.
How are we
Thank you.
supposed to relate to election coverage
I-
when they're not eating?
I can't
in front
believe
of us?
I'm cheating on my keto. You're welcome, people who are doing shots.
You can hear. Thanks for the confirmation.
So yeah, we got Howie to come on the show just as we're stuffing our face full of chicken.
He gets to watch us.
Who is Howie and where is he,
No,
Jesse? Why don't you tell the audience?
Howie's one of my very good friends, and he's in Toronto.
Do you want me to grab you some more chicken?
One of my best friends, actually.
Yeah, carry on.
And he knows a lot more about Canadian politics than I do.
Does he?
Yeah, he usually
not
calls
hard.
me. He'll listen to one of our episodes, then he'll call me up and he'll tell me even more about what I didn't know. Canadian mukbang is boring.
The spicy one is. Whoa, that's hot. Do you like spice? You like this? Whew.
So Howie's still asking to join, apparently.
Sadly, Justin will win, somebody said. I think Justin will win. Honestly, I think he's going to get a majority,
I hope so.
a slim majority, or enough of a minority to not have to quit.
Howie's asking to join right now, apparently.
He is asking, oh, God,
Okay.
come on, Howie. Well, we're on there, Howie. Where are you? And I leave this.
How I sent it to your Hotmail. Should I send it to your Gmail?
Is Hotmail still?
Says nobody else is here.
No, I sent it to your G or your. I don't know.
Howie, join us. We're on you. Click the link in the calendar invite, Howie. Technical issues. They don't have these on CBC.
Yeah, Howie, click the link in the calendar invite. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done.
Just call him and hold the phone by the microphone. Do the old-fashioned way.
That's going to sound horrible.
So does Roger Moore singing, but people, they're enjoying it.
So our podcast has now devolved into us eating chicken for over 50 people live on the air. Like, that's...
Raging Stallion said, rest in peace, Canada. And Marcus said, no politics. Zed said, I think there's a tight race between libs and cons, either lib minority or con minority. Teddy said, do yourselves a favor and Google PPC candidate Georgia Faith Stewart's official campaign selfie.
Okay.
I will.
I think we have to do that.
I will, and I will post it in the chat when I find
the link,
it.
Howie.
And then I got the lyrics for "Fly Me to the Moon." Fly me to the moon.
I can't believe that worked out as well as it did.
Yeah.
Like I literally just learned that song a couple weeks ago, and did like the fact that someone requested that.
Oh my God, it looks like a Tinder profile.
Oh my goodness.
That's hilarious.
What does? Put a.
Hang on, I'm gonna put it on the live feed for you.
Yeah. Well,
Georgia
more
Stewart.
mukbang.
Copy image address. Put it on the live feed so you can check it. It just looks like she's doing a selfie in a nightclub.
So Howie says he did click the link a few times.
Sorry, Howie. It usually just works.
Rhys doesn't like testing things.
Well, Jesse didn't turn up till 15 minutes before the live.
So great.
Let's turn on each other live. If you go on the Google Hangouts link, you should just be able to access it. Sorry, Howie, I'm sweating because this chicken is so spicy.
Yeah, he's trying.
What's happening? Just call him. Call him.
I'm gonna here. Look, this is his half naked body trying to connect.
I know what's wrong.
You do?
Yeah, because you set it up. Only you can let him in, Jesse.
What?
Yeah, you fucked this up, Jesse.
How did I fuck this up?
Because you invited him to the meeting. What I'm gonna have to do is, sorry about this, Howie. Your friend Jesse is an ignoramus.
Who told Jesse to invite him? Jeez.
I'm gonna invite you
We
to.
should have known better than this.
I'm gonna invite you to a new meeting, which works.
So you're gonna have to do that for everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay. This chicken is spectacular.
Even though you shouldn't be eating it.
Did that sound as crispy as it felt? Yeah.
It was right in my ear.
So Howie, that you should have just got a new meeting link, and we'll see you on there. I'm sorry about your friend Jesse, but you know what he's like.
Yeah.
There we go. Hi everyone. Sorry, a little bit of a detour then.
Ironing out the kinks on here. That's what we do, man.
That's everybody shows up for food and kink.
I accidentally opened Photoshop. Go away. And it is a legal copy. I do have a license.
Chicken and music.
Chicken and chill.
Any bit for a Roger Moore song? If we're overdoing the Roger Moore stuff, I can stop. It's fine.
I'm loving it.
Well,
I'm also loving the plate of chicken right on the keyboard. It
crunch
feels like I'm
chicken.
in my home studio.
People are saying ASMR chicken crunchies. Chicken sounds good. That crunch made this so worth it.
Send you a new link.
Roger
Moore.
Moore.
I'm using speech to text to send Howie texts, and Howie is watching us live, which is kind of like very meta.
Roger Moore singing a commercial about chicken. Howie, if you go on to click on the new link I sent you.
Did you send it to his Hotmail or his Gmail?
I sent it the same one we sent to do before.
Which was that?
Hotmail.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not going to read his email address out live because if we do accidentally read out somebody's details, please send them a nice message.
Those are greasy fingers, man.
Abdul, this
Greasy
chicken is
fingers.
amazing.
Yeah, this chicken is really
Next time you come to Halifax, and we'll have chicken with you in this restaurant in person.
fucking right.
PPC over under is probably 1.5. I take them over. Yeah. Anyone know any songs about chicken? Can you suggest any songs about chicken?
Chicken.
I'm surprised there aren't more songs about chicken.
There we go.
Chicken.
Oh, that's in Spanish. I can't sing it. Roger Moore singing Spanish. Para yo lo sabela. Canaduro abacadas de nacer.
Here, did you send it to that email address?
And I got 2 mices. Hotmail.com.
That specific email address?
Just double checking. I'm dyslexic. You're asking a lot of me here. Yes, I did send it to that one. He should have just got a new link, and we're on the meeting waiting for him.
All right, Howie.
Or you could just ring him. Put him out of pain and ring him.
It's gonna sound horrible, man.
It'll sound fine. Just hold the speakerphone up there. Sorry, Howie. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way.
What's going to sound worse?
You didn't get a link.
This is going to sound worse. Is silence.
Oh.
I did send him a link.
Orange.
Check your spam. Or
Can you email me the link and I'll text it to him?
no, he needs to be invited to the meet. Just call him.
Hmm?
It's not working. Just call him.
So he's invited.
Just call him. He's invited to the meeting and he doesn't want to come.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Howie. How are we doing? I'm here. Let's get the show moving.
You're going to feel terrible if that's how he sounds. Are you calling him?
Hmm?
Come on, chicken boy.
I
You
think they're figuring it out.
I assumed it was how
Has he got Chrome? Ask him that. Have you got Chrome?
Do you have Google Chrome?
Do you have Google Chrome?
I think he's doing it on his phone.
Can we get a restaurant name? Hang on. Everybody wants the chicken
Oh,
dance.
this is so good.
Yeah, Baku's Korean. That's what it's called. You guys may be hungry. I just put a burger in the oven. Enjoy your burger, Oil Bro 64.
Okay, we need to figure out this text shit.
The
I'm just
semen,
gonna call you Howie. I'm gonna put you on speakerphone. That's all I'm gonna do.
semen retention general is losing right now. There's no lyrics to this.
No, it's not like about a chicken, but it was sung by a chicken in a cartoon, so
That's
I thought it was appropriate.
It was pretty good. That was a good.
Okay, I'm just gonna call Howie and put him on speakerphone. You ready?
It's a time of the year, now the spring is in the air, when the 2 wet kids get their curly hair, make another... Sorry. This is the lyrics for a song called The Chicken Song by Spitting Image.
Stop.
Jesse
I
can't
don't
even
wanna-
work the phone now.
Oh my god, I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, Howie. That's what happens when you're friends with Jesse Harley. It's the price you pay.
Feeling that.
And you get some more chicken.
the beer daggers.
Can you hear me?
We can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
Okay. How terrible does this sound?
It actually sounds good in my headphones.
Yeah, not too bad.
weirdly
It
enough.
does sound good. Can audience, can you hear him okay?
Yes. Send some YouTube responses.
Yes. Hi, Howie. Thanks for joining us. I'm sorry for Jesse.
I can't believe
all
how well
his
that's
fault.
working.
Jesse's reaching through a keyboard for some
The
chicken.
second link didn't come, so.
Oh, sorry. Maybe you went to spam.
Yeah, no, just eat a bunch of meat in front of the vegan. That's okay. And for people out there, if they really want to get hammered tonight, and because of the election results, drink anytime I say vegan and anytime anybody says keto.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Get
So-
doubly hammered.
Howie,
yourself.
what's your
Carry on,
thoughts
help
on the? Please help yourself, Bobby. Howie, what are your takes on the election so far? Howie is one of the more educated people I know in Canadian politics, so whatever he has to say is usually fascinating.
Well, I'm not in Canadian politics. I'm just well versed in them, I guess, or nominally so. I don't know. I always found them interesting, and I spent grade 11 and grade 12 in Ottawa, so you kind of get a political leaning when you live there.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I'm not entirely surprised by what I'm seeing from another news source other than you guys.
There are no other news sources.
I will say I am loving when you click on a writing on this specific Canadian Broadcasting Corporation's website. You actually get to see the photo of the MP, and some of them are pretty funny. It's like some stock footage of their stock photos of the MP, and some of them are really really good.
Speaking of really funny photos / videos, did you guys see the video of Jagmeet Singh sitting in the shower?
Yeah, that was weird.
It was amazing.
How on
He's
his
always
TikTok?
been socially
What?
media savvy though, right?
Oh,
is,
yeah.
is that like a trend on social media? Be in the shower, just staring into the camera.
He's really into the TikTok trend.
He is
I
really
know
into the
that,
TikTok
so
trend.
that might be.
He does the pointing
those-
at words as they appear, which takes
Yeah.
ages on your phone. You just give up. But he didn't. So
I
know.
might have done it at one point this summer, but
Jess,
also it's
Jess,
really
you would
weird
point
'cause
at
I'm
words.
watching the YouTube video of this, and it's definitely some lag behind it.
Oh, there is some lag.
Some what is lag? What for what?
I can basically, it's weird because I can hear you guys talking, but then see your voices. It looks like a weirdly dubbed,
See, I'm now-
1970s
Oh, I see.
kung fu movie.
Yeah,
It's like
okay.
watching Friends in Italy,
You will pass. You know, like, yeah.
which I have done.
Howie, did you vote?
Yes, I did.
Do you feel
I'm
like
not going to say.
No, that's totally
who
fine.
for.
you do not have to disclose that information whatsoever? That is one of the beautiful things about living in Canada is you can vote as discreetly or as openly as you wish.
I wouldn't tell people either if I voted for the PPCs as well.
I kind of wanted to vote communism just because I didn't even know that existed until I went to the polls, and there it was at the top.
Didn't know communism existed.
I knew communism
Didn't you,
existed.
when you
as
were a
a-
child during the Cold War?
Yeah, but who's the communist candidate for your riding?
I don't know. I forgot. I have no idea.
You know, if you don't know who they are, don't vote for them.
Yeah. If they've never been to your house.
This is really difficult eating chicken with one hand.
That's how Stalin
Like,
got into
I was
power.
tempted to vote marijuana party because I've met the guy and had conversations with him. In my
I'm
riding.
so
But he
sorry,
actually,
everybody,
like,
for how messy this is on camera. I'm so sorry. Eating chicken with one hand is very difficult.
Somebody just said
well,
they
that's
vote.
where the Jason and Kenny erotica goes, right? Like that's where
Exactly.
it's got to go. It's
One-
a scene of three men eating food. Some Bigfoot eating, like getting some grease on him. Jason
One-handed
Kenny can be
Bigfoot
too.
love.
This
Well,
story
just some
sure
light
got my
musical
appetite
accompaniment in
worked
the
up.
background.
Eating bits of chicken off my piano.
Somebody said they voted communism in the past. I grew up in a very left-wing area. It was where the NHS kind of was born.
What's
in the
NHS?
National Health Service in the UK.
Okay.
So it's like a kind of a strong left-wing tradition. Coal mine in town. Labour is the party. It's kind of Labour's like the British NDP, but they imagine the Liberal Party here was as small as the NDP, and the NDP was the size of like the Liberal Party. It's kind of slightly swapped around.
So sorry. Can you?
And,
pass me a napkin? Thank you.
And because the Labour always won all the time, but I didn't want to go further right. I once voted for I can't remember which party it was. I felt bad for them because I knew they'd only get like 100 votes,
Thank you so
and it was something like the Socialist Workers Party because I felt really bad for them.
Oh.
I was like, Labour are going to win. Labour are going to win anyway, so I just wanted to feel like at least somebody cares. So,
But like, Rhys, did you grow up in like Thatcherite Britain, or like the
sorry, I got chicken in my mouth. I was born just as Thatcher was having the battle with the miners' union, which she won. And then just as I was born, all of the mining communities, all the mines closed. So imagine that, say Alberta and all the oil shut down. I grew up in what was left if that happened. So like, roughly when I was born was when they lost. And by the time the mines closed down, I was probably about 6 years old. So yeah, it was kind of like post Thatcher where I lived, but one of the areas most affected by it.
or similar to Cape Breton in the 70s and 80s.
Exactly. Or Detroit, how Detroit looks
Yeah.
now, but with less
Which I guess-
scary than Detroit.
now, I guess that you
I
can't
just
vote
want to
in
say how
Canada.
impressed I am right now with holding up a phone for an interview we're having live on the air while I am texting Patrick in Instagram with my other hand sideways. Like, this is just, I love technology. Please continue.
No, at least those muscles aren't for show, Jesse.
Do you like this gun show, man? Which way's the beach? It's that way.
Yeah, got no problem with guns.
The Liberals want to ban Jesse's arms.
And I can't blame them.
Sorry, Harry, you can ask a
Did
question.
the Liberals actually run on gun reform?
No,
Was that a part of their platform?
they ran on keeping it, I think.
Oh, that's weird. I guess the CCP and the... Sorry, I didn't really follow O'Toole's Conservatives the Conservative Party this year, or this election cycle, just because I liked O'Toole when he got nominated because he had that speech about inclusivity, like trying to bring in different groups into the Conservative Party. But then during the caucus, it pretty much showed that he was going to cow down to his base.
Yeah, I thought he's like a liberal.
I'll be right back, Howie.
A semi. Thanks, Bobby.
That's all good.
He's kind. I've got chicken all over my fingers. He's kind of like, I guess he's like a metropolitan woke conservative who's got to pretend to be, or at least pander to the other side of the party. So I think he would have done a lot better if he'd just been a bit more of himself, I guess. And I don't know. I don't know him. I mean, maybe his real self is horrible, but I don't know. What do you think? Anybody got any opinions?
Well, I think it comes down to, as a Canadian voter, it's just my opinion on the subject after listening to the last episode you guys put out on Sunday, which I found was excellent.
Oh, thank you.
For both you and Jesse. We like to vote and think of ideas, and parties reflect certain ideas and certain, I don't want to say necessarily wings or extremes, but I will say that there's certain views that, I share with the NDP or I share with the Liberals or Conservatives even. CCP and no. And I guess, far-right candidates on like down the ticket, no. But it's one of those things where you have to decide which ideas that a party has that are more valuable to you. So like I can never vote Conservative because of social conservative values.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Or like I could never vote Liberal because I believe in strong environmental policy. Like,
yeah,
you got to pick which, ideas are most important to you and vote accordingly. Because there's never going to be a party in Canada that's like specifically for you. I wish there was.
I mean,
if there was a Howie party, my voting would be a lot easier. But there isn't. So.
Right now, I feel like with me, a lot of my a big deciding factor for voting the way I did was the big housing crisis that that we've got here in Nova Scotia, and that was NDP's like number one thing at the top.
And I live in Toronto. I walk by a housing crisis every day.
Right. None of us are strangers to it.
No.
It's a national problem, really. It's just more severe in certain, densely populated areas. But no, that's 100% it. There was a question for a little while. I was like Jesse in their previous episode where I wasn't really sure, should I vote strategically or should I vote for the ones that I feel like should be in power? All right. And in the end, it was the rent control and their views on the whole housing situation was what won me over. But so I agree 100% that it's, you've got to pick what's right for you. And sorry.
No, I'm all over the place.
Somebody asked, do you think the Conservative leaders are born out of primordial slime like the Uruk-hai in Lord of the Rings? Is a theory. It's as valid as any other theory. So,
no, because like there's certain conservative ideas that I agree with, like taxation is theft. If you think about it in a way, like as an educated voter, you should learn all sides and understand all sides, and that's how I was raised. Luckily, I don't think all conservatives are evil and eating babies.
No.
Do I think some of their ideas are against what I believe in? Yes. Should I be afraid that I'm going to deal with protesters when I go to a hospital? No. There's one party that believes in that though, and they're not, it's, so, I'm not going to bash conservatives. Like I believe in gun rights as well as gun control and I believe in balancing the budget and certain, fiscal conservative issues, but again, I'll never vote conservative because I believe in socially aware issues that conservatives don't believe in. So
I kind of feel like you tend to find as well, like the whole standing on your own 2 feet and being independent, and they kind of embrace that, but which I kind of believe in, because I honestly, the kind of left-wing tradition that I was kind of raised with was that everyone who can work should work, and the idea is that that a lot of people say, like, left-wing, a lot of the slander against kind of left-wing ideology and kind of the state supporting people is that people want to freeload, which isn't necessarily the ideology at all. And I think that the Conservatives seem to have that real ownership of, or they try and have ownership of, hey, I achieved all this and I built this up myself, which I'm kind of left-wing in my politics, but I've always been since I was like 22. I've always had my own businesses and set them up, and I've always kind of reconcile, I'm going to set up a business with, also I think we should have like free healthcare and free mental health care, and even to the point sometimes where I go, maybe public transport should be free for people who can't afford to get places. So it's always hard to, like, they all grab ideas and claim ownership of them, and is weird because people are more complicated than that.
Yeah, Jesse, can you stop playing the piano? You're playing it right in my ear. I'm glad you're getting better.
Sorry, Howie.
But basically, I heard Piano Man by Billy Joel instead of Rhys. I heard, like, very faint,
I didn't say anything interesting. It's fine. I'm going to have a room temperature grape.
I wasn't considering that at all. It was, I'm looking at it happening, and I'm not even thinking, oh yeah, that's right in front of the keyboard.
I'm off keto. Drink. Can I have a room temperature grape, Rhys?
Wait, can you drink alcohol on keto? Because I know I have to drink vegan.
Oh no, I'm not going to go full
Cheers,
sugar.
boys.
That's too much. I'm not. The chicken was not keto because of the skin, so I'm just having a cheat night.
Liberals are currently
poor chicken. No, never mind. Sorry.
the Liberals are currently projected to win 22 seats, and the Conservatives are projected to win 8. NDP 2. I'm trying to work out the only seats that are definitely confirmed are 2 Liberal seats by the looks.
I love how they can project this stuff too.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Oh, I've got an important message. We had someone sponsor our show. I've got an important message to share.
I'm glad that we're doing these sponsorship messages once, every hour or something like that. That's nice.
So,
is Jesse going to slag them off afterwards for the rest of the hour?
This is a very simple message. David McKenzie, fuck off. That's all the context I'm going to give, because that's all he asked me to give.
Well, now, Jesse, you have to have a counterpoint and talk about how great that guy is.
No, I agree.
Yeah. He just needs to fuck off.
Just fuck right off.
Yeah. Go and watch the election on your own, David, but you can still watch us.
Can someone clip that, please? And send us the link for that clip? Just go down bottom right corner and click clip. Yeah. And send us a link in the chat.
Somebody said I voted Liberal for legal weed. Now I voted Liberal for more legal drugs like shrooms. I'm my personal favorite, cocaine. Thank you, Sadistic Biscuit, for sharing that.
Yeah.
Sadistic Biscuit. These names are wonderful.
T-shirt for doing this, by the way.
What's that?
I better get a Manitoba Nights T-shirt for doing this. I've always wanted one.
I got the Manitoba Nights sticker here.
I think we can manage that.
Yeah.
It's a sticker or a coffee mug.
We came up for the character names. Did you hear the episode where we came up for the character names from the Fun Liberals episode?
Yeah.
Bittle and Housefather. So...
Can you remind our audience who Biddle and Housefather are again?
They're 2 rogue cops who hate each other, but they've got to team up despite being chalk and cheese to solve a case together. Some elites in the city are Satanists secretly, and they're sacrificing animals from the Metropolitan Zoo in Manitoba, which is. So they've got to team up and solve it, and they've got to overcome their differences.
I met in real life.
Oh, sorry. I was just coming up with a plot.
Housefather is the name of my D&D character.
Nice.
So Bittle is a child of privilege. He was sent to the top military academy in Manitoba, where he was pushed to the limits. And Housefather grew up on the streets and was winning fist fights when he was just 3. And they're going to team up.
You're really good at this, man.
Improvised script. Synopsis.
Really good at this, yeah.
So yeah. Oh, somebody's saying themes. We're going to do a theme song for Manitoba Nights. Howie's on here talking about politics. We'll do songs. Howie, what's the mood in Toronto? That's something like at proper news. Proper news people would go, so Howie, what's going on in Toronto?
Oh yeah, good question.
I don't know. There was a lot of like, I was in Kensington Market and that was packed today, but it seems like long lines in front of polling stations. I voted early because it's right up the street from me, luckily. Parkdale Library, Parkdale High North, or High Park is my riding. Very like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, long lines, trying to avoid people talking about politics because, you know, metropolitan snobs talking like elites, I guess I want to avoid. Or like, I don't want to hear crazy shit. It's like, yeah, I don't want to hear like, well, we got to vote Trudeau out because, you know, he eats babies, or, you know, we gotta vote for doctor reform because, you know, COVID isn't real. Like, you never know what you're gonna get, right?
Exactly. I think that like the conversations that people have around polling stations are hilarious sometimes. There's a really popular trend in the UK, and it's called dogs at polling stations. And there's like people post pictures of dogs going to polling stations. Is that a thing in Canada? Do you have polling station dogs on Twitter on election day?
No, my friend took her dog to the polling station.
Oh, that's cool.
What's a polling station dog?
People who take their dogs to polling stations.
Oh, that happened
they
today.
post...
Like there was,
yeah.
But like behind me, someone took their dog.
That's cool.
Yeah, I heard the conversation. Someone's asking like, "Can I bring a service dog in here?" And they're like, "Yes, you can bring service dogs anywhere. That's the point of service dogs." This was the conversation that was happening inside the polling station, and then they brought their dog in, and that's the end of that story. Hope you enjoyed it.
Very different. Said no, you can't.
People are talking about election reform.
People are talking about election reform.
Yeah, where's the chat window here, Rhys?
The chat window. I'm looking at it.
I'm not.
People are so people are, yeah. So election reform. I think Trudeau said he wanted to do election reform. Then he won, and then he realized he would probably lose if he did election reform. Yeah. So he didn't do election reform.
But like, what in regards into what though? Like corporate money, donation money, how much money you can spend, or like who gets to vote?
I think I like the idea of just no outside funding for political campaigns. That there's just a set budget and a set amount of slots on radio and TV, and everything, and then so like to take fundraising out of politics means they don't owe anyone anything. If all it, that's what we do in some countries. Sorry?
No, so all funding for elections should be tax-based?
Yeah, I think so. I'd be happy to pay taxes on that basis, just so that you don't have interest groups really warping loyalties for politicians.
Oh, see, I don't.
Is that
don't
crazy?
That. I don't believe my taxes should be going to that. But yeah, that said, you know, if you take you know, donation money or corporate money out of politics, then the people that are able to run,
yeah,
you know, are. Sorry, where was that thought? If you take
get it back, reel it in.
Money out, yeah, I got it. Donation money out, then basically the people that will be able to run are wealthy people that can afford the cost of cost of running. So we're almost at that point now, anyway. But
no, I guess I mean that if they win, they'd still get paid. But all of the funding is like you get $10,000 for your whole campaign, and everyone gets $10,000. And everyone, not that that's enough, but you know what I mean. And then also the TV. You don't have to buy slots on TV. They get given slots allocated equally to each candidate. And then no business, they don't have to go out fundraising, but they do like $100 a ticket galas or whatever to get people to support their cause. And then
wow.
I that's what I take out of it. It might be madness, but I think they do it in Denmark, and it's pretty, it means there's no business or interest groups involved in political campaigns.
It also looks like the riding the Conservatives just won. If you go to the CBC and see all their photos, it's just a bunch of white men who ran.
Did you hear about...
I guess that goes to prove my point as well.
Yeah. Like... Exactly. Do you like white men? Then you'll love the Conservatives.
You'll love that border between Maine, Vermont, or Vermont, or whatever, that the western edge of New Brunswick.
Did you hear about the African Nova Scotian minister, or the minorities minister in Nova Scotia? He's like a 71-year-old white man called Roy.
Yeah. Your point?
Is that his entire campaign title?
Hi, I'm Roy. Be like Roy.
Keep going. I'm a 79-year-old white man.
I'm a 71-year-old white man, and I know minorities. I'm from rural Nova Scotia.
Take a quick look to your right.
To my right.
No, just that back to your
It's a
left.
bear.
Look
Oh
at-
my God.
Look at the instrument in Bobby's
He
hands.
saw me.
That's amazing. Everyone, look at Bobby's instrument. I mean, his
That's
musical instrument.
That's something people have said on the
Look at
internet
that finger
before.
work.
You kind of look like Weird Al, so yeah, this works.
That's a hell of a compliment.
No kidding.
Yeah, I mean,
I almost
he's a
ran over him with a
dashing man.
sidebar at one point in my life, so
I mean,
almost
my hair
injured
just does
Weird
it.
Al Yankovic. So
I can't. I can't say anything bad about that.
Howie, I'm going to let you go at 9:35 so that I can figure out the technical prowess needed to get Patrick on our show, giving me at least 10 minutes.
For the best.
No, we love, man. You're great. I love having you. Are you kidding me? This is
I
fantastic.
finally get to talk to Rhys.
Hi, Howie.
Sorry, sir, I didn't know your name in the back with the accordion.
Bobby.
I
Bobby.
came in
Bobby.
late.
Nice to
Bobby
meet you.
Buckethead
You
Bobby.
gotta introduce Bobby a few more times. You gotta
Bobby.
do the whole
Regarding
Rhys, we're
Bobby.
Jesse, we're Bobby, we're here like a few more times during it.
I think we have to keep introducing ourselves. Is that how they do on live streams? Hi, I'm Rhys. This is Jesse. This is Bobby Buckethead.
I'm Andrew or Howie, depending.
Somebody asked for a polka version of Wonderwall. Is that possible?
Well, that's my time to leave.
Let me
Howie,
get the
before-
lyrics.
While
It's gonna be the day that they're gonna bring it back to you.
this is amazing.
Ooh. Ooh,
Howie,
ooh.
while this is happening, do you want to tell our listeners
from the
where they
top.
could find you on Instagram if you want anyone to find you on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter or whatever?
Well, you guys follow me on your Instagram, Canadian Politics is Boring, the official Instagram account for the podcast Canadian Politics is Boring, which allows you to get updates on shows wherever you can may listen, Apple, iTunes, Spotify, YouTube, everything great, and links to the merchandise as well.
We won't plug you. You don't have to plug us.
23 Howie.
We're trying to plug you, man.
Yeah.
23
Howie.
Howie. I also want to say hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Hi, anybody that I know that's listening. I know
Who's your dad's friend that likes the show?
Oh, Dorothy Ann in Kingston.
Dorothy Ann in Kingston. Hello.
So
There you go. What's your Instagram again?
23 Howie.
23 Howie.
Ta-da!
Funny as God. He, him.
23 Harry. Ta-da!
Yeah, it's a sacred number. It's important. Also, like
23 Howie.
Happy New Year.
You know what? I just said that
Hey,
if
Jesse, I got a question for you.
Yeah, bud.
Does this mean I'm the only person that's been on both your podcasts?
Oh my God, yeah, no, Patrick was on my other podcast and he's after you. So technically, as of this moment, you are the first person to be on both of my podcasts. But in 10 minutes, you'll still be the first, but like to be on both. But in 10 minutes, that'll no longer be.
Well, I'll go get some piano wire. Where's Patrick?
Jesus Christ.
it's pretty dark.
I mean,
There's
no
a se-
body, no crime.
Hey, that would be a great
Let's
horror.
keep the night peaceful, people.
That's a good horror film. It's a serial killer, and he was a guest on his favorite podcast. He's trying to stop everyone else from ever being a guest on his favorite podcast.
Well, it's like the plot to Halloween, the remake. Was it the Rob Zombie version or the new version? It's like it was started because like a horror podcast tried to give Mike Myers his mask back.
Oh,
And
really?
started the movie again. Like I don't know.
I don't remember that at all. One of my favorite YouTubers, Joel Haver,
Oh, yes.
yeah, I love Joel, right? And he kind of exploded. He's been doing it for like 7 years, and he just exploded this past year and got over a
The
million.
only one, yes.
And no, but he got a van. He left home and he's traveling the country, visiting other successful YouTubers and killing them. Is his current thing. I mean, it's a shtick, obviously.
That's
but,
amazing.
Like, it's really fun. It's a really funny shtick. Like he kills them, and then he takes their YouTube plaques, and then off to the next one. So
No, someone mentioned Highlander, which I actually dressed up a few years ago for Halloween as Highlander, Connor McLeod. When he's coming out of Madison Square Garden for that first fight, and there's what is it? They're watching a wrestling match, and it's it's Michael P.S. Hayes. Oh, Fabulous Freebirds. So whoever wrote that, I appreciate it. There can be only one.
I
so
feel like I'm
the
in
Kurgan
Sea
is
of
better.
Thieves right now with this music. Like, Yarr. All right, Howie, we got to let you go, buddy. Thank you so much for
All right.
coming on the air.
Thanks,
coming on the
Howie.
show.
Everybody.
You're fantastic, and you're welcome anytime. Thank you for coming on and talking about all the political knowledge that is in your brain, straight to our listeners. I'm sure at least one person was educated.
I'll still be on the chat as Andrew Howie, and
Yay.
I look forward to hearing Sarah and Scotty, and hopefully, if my nephews aren't asleep, or our nephews aren't asleep, then they can come on.
Right, and if you want to
Those kids
follow,
are adorable.
if you want to follow Howie, he's at 23 Howie.
Yeah, Canadian Politics Boring does follow me though, so
We do follow you.
That's true.
And how if you'd like some chicken, we'll mail it over.
That's true. Yeah.
I am vegan. This is gross.
I don't say, you don't have to eat
whatever.
it. You can just put it on a shelf
Mail
and
me a
remember
T-shirt.
us.
I can actually wear one of those, and just that I'm fine. I can eat the
Just
T-shirt.
so you know,
Okay.
these shirts are made out of meat.
Chicken shirts.
That's where the red comes from.
Okay, I gotta go. Bye, Howie. Thanks
Thank
so
you,
much.
Howie.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye, buddy.
Can we do a poker version of Wonderwall?
Sure.
That was a request. I don't know how does it work on that. Can you
Patrick, I'm gonna try to send you.
I'm gonna give it a try.
I'm gonna try to
make it
send you the
seem
link. Let me
kind of
know
accurate.
if it works now or not.
We'll just call you otherwise. That worked quite well.
Can you bring up the chat on the window here? As well? 'Cause it was
oh
hidden.
God, sorry.
If I do
Well,
a-
Bogged down with technical issues. Don't turn over to CBC. They'll have worse problems than us. A meat shirt. Yes, Brian, this is a meat shirt. It's 90% lamb,
Yes, please
5%.
read the comments that we've missed
5%.
for the past 15 minutes.
5% veal, and 5% crab. Okay. Rhys, Jesse has another podcast. Howie's badass, though, especially given the tech issues.
I had a podcast that I haven't touched in over a year. It was called "Oh, What a Glorious Morning," and yeah, it was just about me trying to become a morning person, and then strangely became like I started getting 250 listeners per episode after like a year and a half, and the majority of those people were from France, and I don't know why to this day. It was really, really weird. And then I just gave up the podcast because we now have this podcast.
Yay!
Yay!
I also had a podcast that is secret, and I'm not going to tell you about it. See if you can find it. Kayla asked, if my shirt is green, does that mean it's made of plants? No, Kayla, it's made of old meat. So, not election related, but have you guys listened to the band Great Big Sea? No, but I actually helped interview somebody from Great Big Sea on another podcast as a producer. France wakes up early, Jesse. That's probably why. Analytics. Thanks, Brian.
What do we introduce? We sending them Google Meet? Is that what we're doing? I don't know what we're doing.
It was you invited them to a Google Meet, and it says join Google Meet, and it's
Here.
like Zoom.
Can you send them that, or do I send them that?
You set up the meeting. Sorry about this.
You didn't tell me what we were. You just
You just invited me to some meetings with some people. You set it up. You just gotta allow them in on your phone. Technical issues. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the no problem, Kayla. So basically, all of the different colors of the shirts are related to the stage of decomposition for the meat. Yes, some East Coaster fans of Great Big Sea. Great Big Sea. He's working on Wonderwall, the poker version.
trying to figure it out. It's a little bit. I've got to walk around a lot on the
How
base
about-
side, so it's.
We can
it's
do
a
something
little-
you know if that's easier.
Oh yeah. What do I even know on this? Well, would I be able to do an original song?
Yeah, go for it. Harry, of course you
Are
can.
you shitting me?
You're entertaining us. That's the least we can do.
I'm gonna
Consider that
I'm gonna
payment.
pick the guitar.
Yeah.
I really should.
Would anybody
be
like
leaving soon, but
if you're having fun, stick around. Anyone like a room temperature grape?
I'll take a grape. I'm not going to turn.
You've
down
got sensitive teeth. Don't put them in the fridge.
I've got
Well,
work at 7 in the morning.
Hashtag life hack.
Pack up soon, but I figure since we're talking about big political moves.
Political moves.
Yeah, we're talking about it's election season, right? I mean, it's election time. There's an election currently happening.
Have you lost your pick?
Yeah, I have, but that's okay because I've also lost my keys. No, here we go. I've got extra picks in this little pouch that I have on my keychain, so that I've always got picks.
Somebody suggested pirate shanties. So after you've done your song,
Oh yeah,
let's do a pirate shanty about Aaron O'Toole because he's very
Okay.
easy to rhyme.
that sounds good. So a while back, I covered the Canada Winter Games. This must have been back in 2011 when they were here in Halifax.
Yeah.
But I didn't get any of the really exciting sports, which is fine by me. I've never been a sports guy, right? But one of the teams really inspired me. They worked really hard, and I just kind of wanted to do like a, what would you call it? Like a,
tribute,
There's always a college like
an anthem.
anthem.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
anthem for a Canadian team. And I just figured every Canadian band has to have at least one sports anthem, right? Watch them glide across the ice with such speed and precision, making me hug closer to my television, hugging with excitement and shock as they determine the final destination of the rock. The sweeping glows to a stop, and everybody screams for the Yukon Territories Canada Winter Games women's curling team. The skip lurches forward, I'll wait on her slider. She sends the rock into roll when it raises a biter. The opponent throws heavy, so it takes out the guard. And the Yukon has the hammer, so they're gonna hurry hard. Sweeping slows into space. Everybody screams for the Yukon Territories Canada Winter Games women's curling team. The Yukon Territories Canada Winter Games women's curling team.
Woo! Yeah.
In the
That
room
was an
with some
original?
serious talent.
That was
That's
awesome.
amazing.
That was-
That was an anthem.
Thank you.
Can someone clip that?
Some,
Oh, I found my pick. It was under my phone.
I'm just acknowledging the great big sea people. Hello. So now we'll do an improvised sea shanty about Aaron O'Toole.
That sounds.
I'm going to be sad once the music leaves.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You obviously got better things
I
to
want to
do.
do this. I want to do this all night, honestly. But I got work early in the
Oh,
AM. and-
people are typing the word
How
clap.
often do you get to do this every week, actually, on your own show?
Well, yeah, but not for what? Oh,
60 people, I think.
it looks like it went down.
59.
59 people.
59.
So, everyone, let's see if we can get these numbers from 59 up to 75. If everyone,
Or even 60.
or even 60,
Yeah.
if you guys want to share the link on your social media, say what a fun show it is. Let's see if we can bump this up to 75. That'd be cool.
I like how the podcast table looks like a student's house.
Is that kind of shanty?
good.
Jeff?
Aaron O'Toole. Is he a genius or is
So
he a
nobody's able to
fool?
do this
Who's
for
going to
this-
vote for Aaron O'Toole? Nobody knows about Aaron O'Toole.
I like it.
Go.
Yar. Aaron O'Toole, is he cool? Is he a fool? Does he go to school and does he know the rules? But everybody knows that Aaron O'Toole is something other than
Cool.
cool. That was an attempt at rap on a sea shanty. I'm trying to meld genres together.
Aaron O'Toole. Oh, sorry.
Hey, one.
Aaron O'Toole. Did you know he fell off a stool, bumped his head, laid in bed? Is he brain dead?
I love it. There we go.
There we go.
Ooh, okay.
Will Hart said, Aaron O'Toole, easy to ridicule, easy to rhyme. He might be fine, but brain dead,
Yeah.
bed, O'Toole, fool, stool.
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 Stool. And it's got multiple meanings.
It could be
Oh.
a stool sample, or
Yeah.
a stool that you sit on.
Exactly.
It's-
Is he going to be on the stool or is he going to be taking a stool?
Exactly.
You know, like
Exactly. There's at least two meanings.
at least two. At least two.
I was going to do so apparently the bloc has got one lead-in seat. The Conservatives have 8 elected and 16 lead-in. The Liberal have 8 elected, 16 lead-in. The Conservatives have 3 elected, 6 lead-in, and the bloc are leading in 1. So at the moment, the Liberals have 43.1% of the vote. The Conservatives have 34.4%. The bloc have 0.1. The NDP have 16.3. The Green Party have 1.9. Wow, the People's Party have 4% of the vote at the moment, which is that's pretty high. I know it's early days, so getting there closer. What is it?
They're bigger than green right now.
They are bigger than green, yeah.
Patrick has, much like Howie, gone to the Google Meet thing. It says 3 waiting. We are the 3 waiting. And He's waiting for us.
He's waiting for us. Is he? Oh, is he on there now? Sorry, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Are you just in the? Are you just in the?
Patrick from We Live on a Planet. Hi, Patrick. So we're actually not on there. That's why you're waiting.
Oh, we're not.
Join with Google. Jesse, can you join on your phone with Google Meet?
Oh.
Patrick.
Oh,
Patrick.
Patrick is here! Yay! Hello, Patrick. I can see you. I don't think our members will hear you. Can you get closer to your mic?
Okay, how's this?
I'm going to turn you up. Hang on. I'm going to turn you up.
He's going to go and do some technical
the
stuff.
magic.
Can you just give us some? Just say the alphabet.
Sure. A, B, C, D.
Keep going.
E, F, G.
Keep going.
Next.
Oh, that's good. That sounds good.
Syphilis.
Okay.
Syphilis.
And can our audience members hear you, Patrick?
Can you hear Patrick? Everybody,
Just a quick, just let us
just
know.
someone
in the chat.
acknowledge you're the only. Somebody said good. Abdul, you said good. Abdul, who brought us the chicken, said good. Okay, got it.
Right.
Great.
Yay!
Hi, Patrick.
Patrick.
I've never met you, and it's great to meet you. And
Thank you.
you always seem to like our posts, and it's wonderful. Thank you.
So this is. Let me introduce. So Patrick, this is Rhys here, and this is Bobby
Hello.
in the middle, who's doing a beautiful musical accompaniment. So just everyone to let you know who Patrick is. When I first got into podcasting on Anchor, I had a little podcast called "Oh What a Glorious Morning," and through the community there, I stumbled across Patrick's podcast, or he stumbled across mine. I actually forget how we actually connected, but Patrick was very helpful with me in me learning how to do my podcast, and he had me on his show. And he's got a podcast called "We Live on a Planet," and it's a wonderful, very relaxing, to me at least. It's incredible. It's an incredibly relaxing show. Patrick has this very, I would call it akin to a CBC radio voice. And so, yeah, Patrick helped me when I was first starting in podcasting.
It'd be nice if we could hear it.
What? So that's who Patrick is. And I'm really happy to have you on our live stream tonight, Patrick. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much. And this has been fun. I'm really enjoying watching you guys. And it's been a lot of fun. I can't follow up Howie. I know that.
You can't what? Sorry?
I'm not going to be able to follow up Howie with all the facts of politics.
Oh, no, that's fine. You were in Oswego, New York. Is that correct?
That is correct. It's in upstate New York.
It's an international show now.
Yeah. So he's Patrick is our first of two American consultants.
Consultants, yeah. Unpaid consultants. Patrick, what's your view on the Canadian election from stateside?
My view is I didn't know you had a weed party.
We have a weed party?
Yeah, marijuana party. There in certain areas there are.
Shouldn't they kind of dissolved because they won?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't them that did it.
Yeah.
It's legalized everywhere in your country. So it just became legalized here in New York.
Well, good. Congratulations.
Oh wow! Have you got high yet?
Of course I partaked. I didn't inhale them.
But only since the rules have changed, right?
You just
not
let-
at all before.
You let the smoke go into your eyes, and that was it.
Yep. This has been fun. I was wondering if you guys are up for some like strange questions.
Absolutely.
Go for it.
I
Shoot.
actually asked Patrick to bring some strange questions on the show
Yes.
for us. So please shoot. I don't know if you can get a tiny bit closer to the mic, Patrick.
Yeah, absolutely. How's this?
That sounds much better.
Never loud enough for Jesse.
It's never loud enough for me. I think I'm
No.
going deaf, but still.
All right. Well, we'll play mental gymnastics and we'll just kind of jump around. And if you had the chance to invent a country,
Oh, sorry, one second.
Well-
Bobby, are you leaving?
I do, unfortunately. I'm just
Oh,
packing up.
Bobby's
I'm just
out.
I'm
Sorry,
just packing
Patrick.
up. I'm gonna stick around until
Okay,
you're
cool.
done asking the
Okay.
questions.
Okay.
Shoot on with your question.
All right. If you had the chance to invent a country, what would you name it? And what would be the first rule in that country?
Kit Kat Land. And the first rule would be you had to eat a gallon of chocolate for breakfast every morning, or else you get shot in the head.
Great.
Cat Land.
How about you, Rhys?
Mr. Stan.
Mr. Stan?
No, Mist istan, as in mist, as in vapor.
Okay.
And the first rule is that I don't know, no liquids. Water can only inform in a gas or a vapor state.
How about you, Bobby?
What was the name of the country in that Marx Brothers movie, Duck Soup? Fredonia.
Fredonia, yeah.
Fredonia.
And the rule would likely be that everybody in the country has to be doing a Marx Brothers impression. You know, they've got to be Groucho,
Yeah.
Harpo, no Zeppo. Just the three.
like
You
that.
know, yeah. I think that's Three Stooges, right?
Is that Three Stooges?
That's Three
Sorry.
Stooges,
yeah.
I'm mixing up my my slapstick comedy of the 1930s.
Yeah. Man.
Well, since we're talking slapstick, those slapstick things, if you were to punch yourself in the face and it hurts, are you weak or are you strong?
Strong.
Ooh,
If,
well,
you're,
that's a
if you're able to inflict severe pain on yourself, that's a sign of strength.
Strong,
I think
just
if you-
not very tough.
yeah. If you knock yourself out, that would
Yeah.
be super strong. I'd say.
But
Yeah.
also very stupid.
Yeah. I love these questions.
Likely, you would be weaker after the punch, right?
Yeah.
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 Right.
Because
Oh,
in,
yeah.
in films, when people get knocked out, is always like a convenient plot jump. I'm going to knock you out. And then you wake up and they're like, oh, turns out I woke up on a sofa and you knocked me out because you couldn't see the secret base or whatever. But that's technically brain damage. I think it's supposed to be really serious if you get knocked out and you need hospital help.
It
you
is,
don't just wake
it is
up.
very
and,
serious.
you don't wake up and just carry on with your adventure.
You likely don't wake up.
No, exactly. You might need to scan.
All right, now, is ketchup considered a smoothie since tomatoes is considered a fruit?
A tomato smoothie. Oh God.
I consider it a jam.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good. I didn't even think of
whoa.
that. Oh,
Now
that's-
we're like a foodie. That's a foodie answer.
Yeah, that was good.
I consider
thanks,
it
Bobby.
a
You don't want to know what I had for supper.
Thanks for joining our live election coverage where we talk about
Woo!
absolutely anything but the election. I'm just kidding.
All right.
I'm loving
What-
these questions.
Any more
Patrick.
questions?
Oh, he's got a
Yeah.
bunch, I'm sure.
Of course. What secret conspiracy would you like to start?
I would like to start a conspiracy that every time you close your eyes, the lights go out.
Done.
That's it.
I can't top that, man. That's great.
Can't prove it's not true.
oh, that's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was my favorite. I'm gonna have a piece of cheese.
Cereal soup? Why or why not?
Ooh.
I suppose
No, I would say cereal is stew.
I'd say technically the cereal would be croutons.
Oh, really?
And so like it would be like
Just
cow broth.
not
So I'd
savory.
say it is milk soup.
No,
and
milk
the
would be
cereal is just
broth of cow, with croutons being the cereal.
No, the croutons. So basically, everyone just has milk soup, and you just choose your croutons to add. You're like, I want
They're
Lucky
just
Charm croutons.
non-savory.
Yeah, exactly. Milk soup. I once had cheese soup, and it was just a bowl of melted cheese with solid cheese sprinkled on top that slowly melted to become melted cheese. It was just a bowl of melted cheese.
He just didn't shit for a week.
It was just cheese soup. It was great. I had 2 bowls.
if you were transported 400 years into the past with no clothes or anything else, how would you prove you are from the future?
No clothes or anything. Just me
No.
naked 200 years in the
Yeah.
past.
400 years in the past.
400 years.
Oh, you mean if I had a really, really good knowledge base of history, that I could start predicting shit, but I don't. So
Wouldn't that be hard?
that'd be really hard. Yeah.
Oh, I just showed them the microchip from my vaccination.
Right.
There you go.
I mean, back then they just marvel at the fact that someone lived to see over 30, right? So I think that
Oh,
that
yeah.
we'd all kind of
Yeah.
they would think we were wizards anyways.
Yeah. They'd
Yeah.
touch Jesse's face and go, it's so wrinkled. Look how old he is.
Thanks, Rhys.
No problem. I'm in my 30s.
Speaking of age, though, in
Jesus.
40 years, what will people be nostalgic for, do you think?
Bucket Hat Bobby.
Freedom.
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 Freedom, yeah. Once our alien
Um,
overlords take over.
Do you know, I'm nostalgic for leaving the house and then people trying to ring me and then people saying, sorry, he's out. He'll call you back when he gets home. And people not ringing me when I was out. I missed that. But you can just leave the house and no one could contact you. and you could go off.
You live in the middle of the woods, Rhys.
I do live in the middle of the woods, but there's still a phone signal. It's not that far in the woods. I think people will be nostalgic for not having a USB kind of input in their arm. You know what I mean?
We're gonna go
What kind
phone.
of world are you living in, man?
Remember that time before I had a SCART lead in the back of my head? Anyway, sorry.
What do you think people would be nostalgic
That's
for,
your
Bobby?
secret. That's really your secret conspiracy, I think.
What, SCART lead? They don't even use those anymore.
What are
HDMI
they?
replaced SCART leads.
What's our SCART leads?
When SD TVs were still around, you used to do SCART leads in the back.
Mm.
Oh, is that
I
is
learned-
that a
I learned
European thing?
I have no
Scott
idea.
Leeds, like the coaxial cable. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
No,
I've never heard of this before in my
A
life.
SCART lead would go between a DVD player. This is great election coverage. A SCART lead would go between a DVD player. And a TV. I think it might be a Region 2.
Yeah, that would make sense. 'Cause I
See-
think we usually use the RCA.
There we
the
go.
Red,
See,
yeah.
I'm from the UK where they use PAL, which is a superior
Yes.
format to NTSC, and even CCAM, which is a French invention.
CCAM is
Well,
not
with
superior
that,
to
I
anything.
know.
This has been Buckethead Bobby, everybody. Woo!
Thanks,
Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby. Thank you so much for coming in.
Nothing but NTSC for me.
I
guys.
do have a serious question. How
Thank
many
you guys so much for
parties?
having me.
1 second, Patrick. Sorry, say again,
Oh,
Bobby.
yeah, just thank you guys so much for having me.
Check Bobby out online.
If you want to follow Bobby, where can people find you?
You can find me at buckethatbobby.com, and that'll show that's all one word, BUCKETHAT don't know why I spelled it out. But yeah, it gives you all the links to my good stuff, my YouTube, my Twitch, which I'm on at least once a week, usually 2 or 3 times, depending on my schedule.
And what can people expect if they go to bucketheadbobby.com?
Fun songs, attitude,
Attitude.
this, I'm, style,
Style. Yeah.
eyeliner and eating too close to a microphone. These are
And tiny eggs that do this.
all kind. I've got jaw
there,
harps and harmonicas and kazoos.
How
and
many
the
instruments
whole-
can you play?
Oh, that's a tough one. I own more instruments than I can play well.
Oh,
So
wow.
like I can play a song on the violin, but I can't play the violin. You know what I'm saying? So like
Okay.
guitar, banjo, mandolin, accordions, ukuleles, kazoos, harmonicas, bass, keyboards.
This is what a pandemic has done to a man. Okay.
Just please all of them. Just say all of the above.
Yeah, and if you want to come over to my Twitch stream, you can watch me prepare my debut album, which is 15 years late. Hooray!
Woo! Thank you so much, Bobby, for coming on the show,
Thanks,
man.
Bobby.
This has
Thank
been a
you
lot
so
of fun.
much.
Do you need a
Anytime.
hand?
I think I got it under control. I
Like
didn't
that?
want you guys to, miss out on any good banter.
Okay.
Thanks, Bobby. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks so
guys
much for
so
coming down to the
much.
show, Bobby.
Appreciate it. Have a great
Incredibly
one.
talented Bobby.
Incredibly talented Buckethead Bobby, everybody. Woo!
Sorry,
Look at these guns.
Patrick. What was your question, Pat? Look at guns.
The gun show.
White
Take
men,
care,
tanks
Bobby.
in
White
their
men
arms. Slightly podgy white men guns. Sorry, Patrick.
Please continue.
No,
Patrick.
that's good. I had a question. Canada is not far from me, but I don't know much about your politics except for listening to your show. And how many different political parties were there people to choose from today?
Lots. There's
Well,
the-
for me, there was 6
there were 6
in
for you.
Halifax.
In Halifax.
There was the Communist Party, the
Were they in
Conser-
alphabetical order?
They were.
So the communist
Party.
came at the top.
They
That's what
did.
it
Yes, the
is.
Communist Party with the very top, followed by the Conservatives, then the Liberals, the NDP, the Green Party, and there was one other. I think there might have only been 5, but I think there was 6.
No doubt. And then I also, if it's my understanding, the prime minister is the one who called for this election because
Yes,
there
that's
wasn't
true.
due for another 2 years or something.
So yeah, parliamentary
Yes.
systems, the people in power have the distinct advantage of being able to call an election early if they want, but obviously they risk losing. So strategically, if they're riding high in the polls, like Trudeau had a minority government, so he was reliant on other parties to pass legislation. So he rolled the dice, and will he get a 6 or a 1? That's the question. that a good
Yes.
analogy? I don't know. They're more complicated dice that people use on board games, but
No, that makes sense. I mean, I was curious though because I was listening to NPR today, and I was
To all of
like,
our Canadian
so
listeners, NPR is National. What is it?
public radio.
National Public Radio.
NPR is awesome.
Yeah. And to hear that he was the one who chose to do that, and that a lot of Canadians took that, is not really a good sign, because he's kind of really fallen from grace as some, hasn't he?
Yeah, do you know what? I think that a lot of people, he's done a really good job during the pandemic, and I think a lot of people were like, "Hey, why are you calling an election during a pandemic? You didn't need to have an election for another 2 years," and could see that it was a political opportunity, I guess. But their argument was that they couldn't form the government effectively or pass legislation effectively, even though they had. So I think the other thing is as well is during the debates he got a bit like angry. He came across as quite angry rather than
Trudeau.
So rather than being hey,
I see. I didn't watch the
guys.
debates. You did though.
yeah, he was the kind of teacher who would sit backwards on a chair. He went from being chilled backwards chair teacher to being angry man in the debate. And
Okay, so I actually have news about the debate that I
Do you?
just learned today. Okay, about the debates, not about the debate that just happened. But so how many parties were in the debate? Was it 5 parties?
4,
Was it 4 parties?
I think.
And the
it was 4.
Green Party was there, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so apparently this during
No,
this
there were 5. You're right. There were 5.
yeah, and the Green Party was there, right?
Yeah.
Because they have enough seats.
Yeah.
So apparently, so far, and you can look this up, and maybe it's changed, but during this election, the PPC has gained more seats than the Green Party.
No, they haven't gained any seats. They've got more support in the polls.
More support in the polls, but not
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah,
seats.
but not more seats. No.
Okay, thank God.
They haven't
'Cause
won
the-
any seats.
Oh, nothing. Okay, thank God. Because I thought
No.
they-
It was based on like seats and popular support, and they said the PPC didn't. But if they get 1 seat, they'd be allowed in the next. They were allowed in the last debate last time.
Oh, they
2
were.
years-
They
2
just
years
didn't
ago.
join.
No, they were in the
Oh,
debate.
they were in the debate.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God, I can't imagine. Just Patrick, are you familiar with the PPC?
I am not.
Imagine the QAnon party.
Are you familiar?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So they're kind of insane.
Yeah. I think
So
that's
they're
fair.
like
I think that's
baby
fair.
eating.
Hmm?
The
Baby-
whole baby eating and reptilian people.
Well, I mean, I don't
I-
really
I think-
follow the
I think
PPC
there's some of
very
those
much,
people
so-
in there, but they're
probably.
anti-vaxxers. Basically, my belief is, and I said this on one of the episodes, think of the nice thing to do, and they believe in the opposite of the nice thing to do.
Wow. It's a shit show here in America, though, because recent poll, they have polled Republicans, and 8 out of 10 polled don't believe the election was free and fair.
Yeah, that's scary. If they don't believe in the
That's real
system, yeah.
scary.
I mean, even the January the 6th, the fact that everyone was like, "This is terrible," and then the Republicans backed off from that to kind of then almost try and downplay it. And there's people, they're like saying the people who were arrested were like political prisoners, and it's kind of is almost the seeds of the fabric of American democracy kind of like being torn apart, which is scary because America's always been like the democracy that led other democracies in the world. I guess that's how it was portrayed, and it's really scary, I guess.
It is. It has been a shit show. I watched that day, and my heart was pounding through my chest. And to know that half of Americans, or not quite half, don't believe what I saw.
Yeah.
And that's scary, like you said. And so we've got our issues going on here. We don't.
Oh, do you? Oh, buddy.
But honestly, as well, I think Canada's like, I think the issues in Canada are very low key at the moment, but they will emerge. I think like the far right is gaining a lot of traction with the PPC and has united a lot of the far right and stuff.
Well, okay, so I have a friend who may want to remain nameless this because this could be a very unpopular opinion, but it makes sense from a logical perspective. He's hoping that the PPC gains more momentum. And whenever he says this, everyone in the room is like just kind of gasps and like, what are you talking about? And then he explains.
I
He's
just
like,
vomited in my mouth. Then.
yeah, but he explains is that right now the left is divided amongst the Green Party, the Quebecois, the NDP, and I mean some might call the Liberal centralists, but let's just call them left for shits and giggles. And right now, all of that is opposing the conservatives, which are on the right. And so to further divide the right, to divide the conservatives into conservatives and then the PPC, which will hopefully, the PPC will never win. But if the PPC gets more traction, they will pull more people out of the conservatives and voting for the PPC, which will basically be dividing the right. Which will greatly help in future elections. So like, oh, that's really interesting. I mean, it'll suck because we'll have more kind of crazy thinking people in the country, but at the same time, it'll help keep the conservatives out of power. What do you think of that concept? Either one of you, anything?
I think
Someone say something.
I think people probably made the same argument when Hitler was rising.
Okay, that's
You
fair.
know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
if you go, we should give them a platform, and then, oh look, they're getting bigger. Oh, maybe we should try and stop them. Oh no, it's too late, and we're all dead.
Okay, that
Yeah.
that's a bit drastic.
Maybe.
Patrick, what do you think?
I don't know. I it's so deep. That's deep.
Right?
I don't know. I wish everybody would just
These are big
hug and sing
questions.
Kumbaya.
I know exactly.
Do you have any more crazy questions for us?
Not really.
That was more fun than this. I'm depressed now.
I do have a deep thought of the day though.
Oh, please. Yes.
Some people are like slinkies. They don't really have a purpose, but they still bring a smile to your face when you push them down the stairs.
That was good.
Oh, I like that a lot.
That's from Jack Handy
Oh, I
from
like.
Saturday Night Live.
I
Deep
rem-
thoughts.
I remember Jack Handy.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God! Yeah.
That's not mine.
No, that's great.
I do have one last question. It's not politics related, so I apologize.
No,
to your
that's fine.
listeners
I mean,
that are
if you-
hoping for some seriousness from me.
It-
But what is the most ridiculous fact that you know?
Oh, I've got to know. I know something like that.
I'm trying to wrap my brains too.
The most ridiculous fact.
I've got one.
Okay.
A rhino's horn is not actually a horn. It's actually made of hair.
I knew that.
Yeah, that's cool. I knew that too.
That's more of a cool fact than a ridiculous.
That is a
fact.
cool fact. No, a ridiculous fact. A ridiculous fact.
I think one of mine is the mantis shrimp
Yeah.
has the power to punch, which causes a thing called cavitation, which makes a little micro explosion underwater, which is the power of the sun, and it's
What?
the mantis shrimp.
I've heard that.
I have heard something about that. I didn't know it had the power of the sun. That's insane.
Its punch is so powerful that would be like if you had a superhero strength, you'd be like, I'll be the strength of a mantis shrimp.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Oh my god. Okay, that's nuts.
That is crazy.
I'm trying to think. I can't think of a ridiculous like a
Jess-
penis
Jesse's-
is a corkscrew.
Jesse's on keto. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Not today. Thanks for the chicken.
Thanks, Abdul. The chicken is awesome.
The chicken is awesome.
I wonder how many chickens it would take to kill an elephant.
Are you dropping like a load of chickens on top of an elephant, or stuffing them down their throat till they choke?
No, just letting the chickens do their thing.
I don't know.
Patrick,
I
would
wonder.
would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck?
Ooh. One horse-sized duck or 100 horse? I
100
think I'm gonna go for
duck-sized
just
horses.
Just one. I'm
Yeah?
going for the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just need a broadsword. It'd be fine.
It'd be quite fun.
Oh God.
Well, coming up next, everybody, at 10:30 Atlantic Standard Time in 20 minutes is our next guest, Liam Fair from Hello City, the improv troupe here in Halifax, and he's going to regale us with whatever it is he'd like to regale us with. In the meantime, Patrick, why don't you tell us about your podcast journey, how you started, why you started, and where it's come to and where it's going? I'd actually like to hear this. Yeah.
I stumbled upon it with an app called Anchor. And I didn't know what I was doing. I had no clue what a podcast was. And I thought I was just making a radio show. And at the time, they were 5-minute segments. And so I went with that. and I got featured on the Anchor page, and it kind of gained some wheels for the show. And my podcast is really just a personal journal with a variety show flair. I talk about my life living in a small city, and then I also share a lot of fun facts and ideas, stories, quotes, and that's about it. But it's been going now since 2017.
Wow.
Yeah, and it still is gaining momentum. I just recently sponsored a race car this season, so that was cool to have
That's
my
amazing.
podcast on
I'm
the
trying to
side of a
remember.
race car.
I'm trying to remember his name. What was his name again? You mentioned it before.
Jeff Sharkey,
Sharky, that's it. Yeah.
Sharkey Racing.
And why do you podcast?
I podcast because it is so therapeutic for me. I like reaching out to, when I'm doing it, I feel like I'm reaching out to an audience of one. I want to talk to that one friend, and I do it because of just the intrinsic value I get from it. There's something that is satisfying and rewarding from putting out my ideas and then getting feedback or having people listen to it and enjoying it.
Oh, I like that.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And
It's a good creative outlet. It's a way to just practice your thought process and just enjoy the ability to communicate with others, which I think is what makes humans so special, is the ability to do what we're doing right now.
yeah. Oh, I like that. That's very deep. I like that. And where can people find you?
People can find me, easiest way is at my website, WLOAP.com.
Awesome.
Wallope.
Wallope.
Wallope. Yeah, it's
Wallope.com.
Wallope.com.
We
Makes
live
it
on a
pretty
planet.
easy. We live on a planet. And from there you can find all my social media, like where my Instagram, or you can leave me a voicemail so I can play it on the show. It goes to Google Voice. It rings 5 times before it picks up. There's nothing I can do to change that, though.
And if you want to hear the melodious sound of Patrick's voice, he records typically on Mondays and Fridays. You can just look him up on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. We Live on a Planet.
Yeah.
I like to listen to him when I'm having a stressful day. His voice calms me down, honestly. Just listening to him talk about anything is pretty cool. So check him out. Our listeners, go check out Patrick. Patrick, thank you so much for coming on the show. I think we're gonna let you go for now, so we can chat with our audience members a little bit before Liam Fair comes on our show. Patrick, it's been a pleasure. And We Live on a Planet. Everybody, go check him out. If you want to leave a link in the comments for people to click on. Feel free to do that.
It's Patrick from New York. Thanks, Patrick.
Yes, from New York. Thank you so much,
guys.
Patrick. It's been a blast. We'll talk to you soon.
It was a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right.
Patrick's got. It's just me and you. We're
It's
all
just-
alone.
Yeah, this is kind
Come
of.
all alone. Have you got any songs I can sing in the Roger Moore style? It's been at least 30 minutes. I've now got a problem. I'm addicted to singing I'm addicted to singing in Roger Moore's voice.
What is? I need to. Oh, there's the Wi-Fi. I'm going to try to connect YouTube on here so I can see the.
Don't read the Wi-Fi password out, otherwise people will park up outside my office. This is all in my office, and Jesse comes here and eats all the food and drinks the beer when we record.
I do.
And
Outpost or Podstarter?
Podstarter and Outpost.
Why do you have 2 different ones for a small building?
Because one does podcast, the other does video.
Yeah, but it's
If you would need a podcast or a video, go to one of our businesses. We're really good at doing videos and podcasts. I'm not a sales guy, but I just say that there are shit people out there, and you better spend your money on us because we're less shit at both video and podcasts. So election results. There are 26 seats projected for the Liberals, 8 for the Conservatives. We're still kind of on the east coast of Canada largely. They haven't started calling anywhere substantially in Quebec and Ontario. We're just I imagine they're going to call a bunch more. Once we hit Toronto and Quebec, it'll probably pick up. What are you going to play?
Oh fuck! I don't know. I'm just fucking around.
Find a song and I'll find the lyrics.
I'm trying this.
No pressure. Just you got 30 seconds.
Oh, like find a song?
Find a song and I'll find the lyrics and we'll perform.
Oh my god. No pressure.
We don't usually do this.
So that's a 0? Is this all capital letters? Is this
it's a 0
ridiculous.
and I think they're all lowercase.
because that last one didn't work. And I
Try
tried-
lowercase,
I did-
capital P, and then lowercase
I
everything else.
tried lowercase. It didn't work. I'm gonna try uppercase just to see.
Yeah. So what are people saying on the chat? We haven't talked about this for a while.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Thanks, Patrick. Great. Thanks, Patrick. Great podcast, guys. Well done, Patrick. The Weller Man. Thanks so much. Keto Beer, of course. We all know Jason Kenny loves Bigfoot. Jason Kenny. Hey, Mary. Hi, Mary.
Hello,
Mary from
hello.
the Frequency Podcast Network. I'm wearing my
Hello.
Samsung watch. I'm giving it back.
I'm selling mine.
So, don't tell the rest of the network, Mary. Don't tell Rogers. You're complicit in our crimes. So other people are saying, somebody said horses walk on their fingers, not their feet. That was good. That's a good fact.
Oh, wow.
Somebody said, I'm convinced that the PPC is a psyop from the Conservative Party to weed out the true fascists. Maybe. Although I've seen...
Okay, I cannot connect to this.
You can't connect to the
I'm trying.
internet.
Can you just type it in for me the way you know?
That's it. Hand it to a dyslexic.
Well, I mean, it's your Wi-Fi password.
I don't know what the Wi-Fi. I did it once and then it's saved. This is fun watching me try and type a password in while Jesse serenades me with music. Oh, look, first time.
How?
Just read
How
the
did you
fucking
do?
password.
I did. What?
That's why I do the editing. So New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island are more liberal. Jesse tries convincing him to move up, thus encourage it. I think they are quite liberal. Parts of New Brunswick are. The more rural parts, I think, in the west are more conservative in New Brunswick. Song Carrot Juice's Murder by the Arrogant Worms. Mary's laughing. Secret safe. Thanks, Mary, for keeping our secret.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Look, Rhys, there's a bear behind you. That's Linda. She's our first employee, and we're just scared to let her go. Somebody said, I'm an American. I've got no idea what's going on. Paco, you are watching. Jesse's. You can't even. He's so vain. He's watching our live feed while we're doing it.
No, I'm.
So this is Canadian Politics is Boring. We're a podcast. This is our first ever live stream that
Now
we've
I can
done
see the
while the
comments.
election's being counted in Canada. So you're good. People could choose CBC or CTV or some of the other networks in Canada, but we're just trying to offer an alternative, which involves music and chicken and bad jokes, stories of Jason Kenney, the Premier of Alberta, having sex with a cryptid beast.
Oh yeah, we have to do the second half of that. Jason
We
Kennedy
do. I can't remember the first half, but
That's probably for the best, honestly.
who will form a government? The Galactic Federation at this point. My dad's just said he could crack your password. Go for it. If you're in downtown Halifax, then you're welcome to the Wi-Fi if you're clever enough to crack the password. Play Be Like Us by No Fun. Who is winning? The Liberals are in the lead, but to be honest, they start counting in a very liberal area largely, so it's not a reflection of the rest of the country. I'm a Spaniard living in Vancouver for 6 years. Sadly, PR people can't vote, but I'm following the results as closely as I can. Stram Punch, I am also PR. I'm a permanent resident. I can't vote too. So hello, I feel your pain. I would like to participate in this election, but instead I can just be on this live stream making jokes. More eating of the food. I'm going to have another stab at the chicken in a little bit.
Oh yeah, we still have chicken left
Try the spicy one. It's
and
so
coffee.
hot.
Like it's
The
only 10
spicy
o'clock
one.
and we're still got another 3 or 4 hours to go. Like this is.
Yeah.
I love this.
Rachel said, hi, Highlander and Paco. I'm pretty sure most people here don't know what's happening right now. We don't either. Nobody knows what's going on. Do you see
I
the
don't either
Communist
myself.
Party signs on Gottingen Street? I did. Did you see the communist signs?
No.
I didn't see the communist signs.
I didn't see any communist signs.
Actually,
I wonder if that actually
I walked
swayed
down there a
anybody.
lot.
Swing voters walking down the street, they see a communist sign and like, they've got a point. All it says is communism, but like with an exclamation mark at the end of it. But like that's all I need really.
Yeah.
And like, I know who I'm voting for now. That's great.
David McKenzie said, I have to say, you guys, I don't normally watch live streams, but I'm happy to say I'm enjoying yours. Well, David McKenzie, fuck off. Sorry.
Thanks, Sean Leahy.
David-
Thanks, buddy. I
David-
still smell. Fuck you.
Jesse's hair is amazing, but you still he does smell.
David McKenzie, go fuck yourself.
Jesse looks like a retired French football player or soccer player.
Well, I'll take that.
You do. You got to get a bit
That's
of
nice.
a bit of a. Liam Fair from Hello City should be here in 10 minutes. I've never met him, but Jesse invited him and assured us that he's. I think the group is very talented, from what I've heard. They're an improvisational comedy.
Oh
group.
yeah, they're very. I mean, we're just getting one of them.
Have you got a
I think
song
I'm
now,
gonna check-
Jesse?
No, I don't have a song.
Jesse doesn't have a
I'm
song.
just fucking
so
around. I am gonna put it on strings, electronic piano. and
Can we
maybe
do an
we'll-
electro, please? Can we do an improvised electronic song?
I don't know.
That's not electro.
Not really electro, is it?
The keyboard's massive. Haven't you got any electro sound? Editor no tool. Editor no tool. Justin Trudeau. Election 2021. Jugmeat sing. Jugmeat sing. Who will win? A vote in the election. Don't forget to cast your ballot. Mail-in voting ended 4 days ago. There we go. How was that? That wasn't as good as the other stuff. I'll be honest. Somebody said Jesse looks like Aphex Twin. Hi, Jesse's mom. Did you make it to the stream? I want my unsuccessful merchant t-shirt to rock at the skate park. Yes, please take photos of yourself skating at the Grammy worthy. Thank you, Mary. Mary said we're Grammy worthy.
We're Grammy worthy.
Grammy worthy.
Fuck yeah!
They'll give a Grammy to anyone these days. So.
I'm gonna go get another coffee. If you just want to entertain our guests, for a minute.
Can you get me another one of these delicious Chill Street local artisanal soda?
It's a soda or is it a beer? What is it?
It's
Let
a
me see it.
soda.
It's a soda.
Yeah.
Sure, it's in the fridge. Yeah. Do you want to come over on this side and play some piano?
No, because I can't.
But I think that would be
Shall I
really
try?
funny.
Okay, I'll
You
try.
should try
Okay.
it. Yeah.
What's going on with these headphones? It's just me and a piano. When will they vote? Who will they vote for? Why will they vote for them? Who will be Prime Minister? Nobody knows. Nobody knows who will win. Sorry, I can't play the piano. I'm watching Jesse's got the live stream on. This is really weird. You won't get that on CBC. One day, Jason Kenny was walking down the street. He bumped into Bigfoot. Bigfoot looked in his eyes. Jason Kenny knew exactly what Bigfoot was saying with his eyes. The left eye said, please.
Please.
The right eye said, have sex with me.
Have sex with me.
They found a dark alley.
Dark alley.
Jason Kenny lifted his skirt. Bigfoot dropped his trousers. A police car drove by. They jumped in a dumpster. It was a reaction. This always happened. Meanwhile, the people of Winnipeg were amassing in the alleyway. Jason Kenny and Bigfoot, half naked, were stuck in a dumpster while the entire population of Winnipeg stood outside.
What's happening?
How would they escape from this situation?
Bum, bum, bum.
I don't know.
I thought you were just gonna like keep playing, and then we both stare silently into the camera. Okay, okay, fine, I will. David McKenzie, also, as per the earlier call to action, I put googly eyes on the conservative candidate sign in my area. Yes! He had a wasted photo on the sign, so I dropped them right on his nipples. That's fucking fantastic. I don't need these. Oh, that's really, really funny. Okay, this is great. This is a lot of fun. So I think some of you must have shared this amazing, ridiculous live stream to social media, because we did jump at one point to 65 viewers.
Where's my drink?
Oh, I didn't get you anything. I actually went out and got myself a coffee and didn't bring you the thing you asked me to bring you because I'm an inconsiderate prick. Can we get another share for this? Just let's see if we can bump this up to. I'm loving this, man. This is hilarious fun to me. So coming up soon in 4 minutes is Liam Fair. Apparently, I guess, I'm hoping he's going to show up. If anyone is going to be joining us for our Jason Kenny fanfic, it'll be the king of improv, Liam Fair.
I'm back. This live stream is brought to you by Mars Bars. If you like chocolate named after celestial objects. Mm.
I want to figure that out. That had a really nice 80s vibe to it.
David McKenzie said he put googly eyes on a conservative candidate's sign.
I read that. Yeah. Was that
Also,
amazing?
Fuck off, David McKenzie. Somebody said, Jesse, give us some ASMR, please.
Oh, who
Jesse,
said that? Who wants ASMR?
Jesse said, Sean Leahy said, Jesse, say as sexy as possible, vote now.
Oh, who said that?
Say vote now as sexy as possible. Sean.
Oh, that's Sean Leahy. Yeah, I don't. Okay, fine. Here we go. As sexy as possible. You want to clip this? Vote now.
The slurping is the
that's the sexy part.
That is the sexy part,
right? Clip that motherfucker. Go vote.
I don't think you can clip things, but
I think you can. I think you can.
Just keep saying it, even though we don't know.
I have no idea.
Also,
maybe you can't. Maybe you can't fucking clip. Maybe you can't clip shit.
2 hours and 26 minutes of high quality broadcasting. Sean Leahy said,
"Love you too, buddy." It's been a while since we hung out.
Next poll's close in 3 minutes. Thanks, Teddy. This is about politics. I might not seem it, but it's more of
what an uncomfortable time to join.
Jesse making sex noises while I eat a very hard Mars bar.
Oh, holy fuck. You have students? When did you become a teacher? Fuck, it's been a spell since we hung out, man. It's like close to a decade. Jesus. You're making your students watch this. I don't think that's a good idea.
We need more context. I guess you know, Sean. What's in the tin foil? Well, Eric Pearson, this is chicken that was given to us by Abdul from New Jersey. He ordered us chicken from this amazing Korean place in Halifax, and it was delivered, and we've been eating it. I'm not in it for fight. I'm not in. Sean, I guess you teach with, or you know Jesse, and you're a teacher. And are you going to seriously make your students watch this? I mean, it is political science of a kind. Maybe more political alchemy. Just two men smiling. I'm just looking at the seat count and everything that's going on at the moment. So,
what's in the tinfoil? Oh, chicken.
Lots of chicken. Are you going to eat some more chicken? I just had a Mars bar. Rhys, since you're Welsh, do you watch football? And what do you think of the Wrexham takeover? If anyone doesn't know about the Wrexham takeover, you probably do because it went viral. What's his name? Ryan Reynolds and the guy off Is Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Christopher sent us this.
Bought Wrexham, a North Walian football club or soccer club. Somebody sent us screenshots of this live stream. And as far as I can tell, they've done amazing work too.
Oh, that's
funny. It's one of the oldest football clubs in the world in a very small.
Liam is here, everybody.
Hi, Liam. In a very he's here. He's not on the live stream. On a very small thing. I think it's really cool. I'm looking forward to watching the documentary about how they helped kind of save the club because it was dying. And from what I've heard, they're doing really well. So I think it's a good thing because they came into it with the right attitude. If you like Ryan Reynolds, you'll probably enjoy that documentary. I'm just going to open this.
Thanks for joining us, bud.
How long you
Hey,
been
Liam.
at it? Hi, nice to meet
A couple hours now.
Two hours and 25
2.5
minutes.
hours,
you.
yeah.
That's it, right?
Coming up
In
to
the back there, yeah.
Sorry.
Would you like some
It's a
chicken?
mess. This is embarrassing. We should have cleaned up.
No, I just ate, but I
Should have cleaned up before you came.
No, this is good.
This is embarrassing.
Are we on now?
Yeah, we're on.
We've been on. Would you prefer us to put masks on? Is that something?
No. I just came off an Uber.
Oh, right on.
Worked. We were streaming the election.
You were streaming as well.
Had a good robot. Yeah.
Oh,
Had it-
fucking A.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say
Are you, is that
bar
you,
names.
You're working at Good Robot now, yeah?
a bar. Yes.
We did an episode on Good Robot.
We did. We did an entire episode. on
pro
Good
or
Robot.
anti?
Pro? Totally. Yeah. It was,
Yeah, because they were doing the whole beer, cheap beer for.
For vaccines.
Vaccines,
Yeah. I it was interesting. It was kind of cool because like when that happened, there was points where a lot of people came in, so I knew that everyone in the bar was like fully vaxxed and that they took it seriously. So that was cool.
Yeah.
Right. Like as a bartender being like,
Yeah.
right on, like none
That's
of
like-
you guys.
I've got your employees' backs. kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So at everyone watching, right now we've got 50 people watching, which is
Hello.
amazing. That like we've had between 50 to 65 people watching for the 2.5 hours, which is kind of insane. Because like so normally I think I described to you before, we have a podcast, Canadian Politics is Boring, that has exploded over the year and a half and got like just thousands of listeners, but we have about 6 people who routinely interact with us on social media. So we thought we were going to have around 5 to 6 people watching. So this is a lovely surprise
Yeah, this
for
is
us.
cool.
So for everyone who watching, Liam Fair here is, I would say, the king of improv.
Let's not.
There's this amazing improv group here in Halifax, Nova Scotia called Hello City, and they have just exploded every single time that they come on the scene and put on a show. It sells out almost every single time, which is kind of amazing.
The trick is small venues.
A five-person show.
Yeah, when it's at my house and there's just a couch, like sell out every time.
So
would you like some chicken? A listener from New Jersey sent us chicken.
no
Like,
kidding.
Really?
Not all the
Yes.
way from New Jersey.
Yeah.
They ordered it online. It's Korean.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
right?
guess I
Yeah,
have
it's
to,
like
yeah.
it's
You don't
almost
have
like
to,
The
but
rule of improv is to
it's-
say yes to everything.
Yeah, it is. So I have to.
There's a microwave as well if you want to warm
Oh
it.
my God, yeah. I won't do it right now, but I will. Yeah. that's
Alberta
cool.
UCP said, I appreciate CPB podcast. The Quebec polls have closed, so we're going to get a bunch of stuff happening.
Okay, thank you, Teddy.
Here we go.
I,
Teddy's actually keeping us on track talking about politics.
Can you do us a favor, Liam? Can you tell David McKenzie to fuck off, please?
Oh, fuck off, David McKenzie.
There we
Yeah,
go.
no way. Get out of here. Ugh. They're alive, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is heinous.
He sadly passed away at 2 p.m.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. But
His family are watching.
Can we get you a drink? Would you like?
Any
water.
buble.
Okay, so
I don't know if there's any Buble left.
Oh well, then anything, literally, truly anything.
Get him
Yeah.
some booze. Let's get him drunk.
Ooh, I did. I had a beer after work. It.
I feel like this is a 90s sitcom.
That's how
opening
you know the Quebec polls have closed. I think it'd be like way nicer if most elections just maybe had like a guy on like a keyboard going, like
we had a musician in here before you, Bobby Matheson, and he stayed for a good 2 hours. Just kind of like we were talking about all kinds of ridiculous shit, including the election, and he's just in the background with an accordion and a guitar, an accordion.
I am not that talented.
Can you play any musician?
No. It's like
How did this happen?
I
Look at the chair.
Oh, that is cool.
It's wrapped around the chair in this.
you keep jumping around like a loser.
Yeah.
We've got. Here we are. We've got.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, the Radler looks
Yeah.
awesome. The Pump House Craftly Radler.
Oh, did you do that into the mic?
I didn't. I should have. Is this an
Can you do
ASMR?
some ASMR? Yeah. Our audience members love ASMR. Get nice and close.
Yeah, that's good. That's really nice.
I do this.
There was a guy at work today.
Yeah.
And I maybe misheard, but he didn't understand the block, and he was like, so like, what are the chances they form government? And then one person was like, yeah, I don't know, like Quebec's always so mad. And in my mind, I was like, no, they can't, they can't.
That's
They
amazing.
mathematically can't. They can't.
Ketchup Volcano says that was a very sexy ASMR, Liam.
Thank you. Thanks.
David H said, "Go PPC." I hope he's been ironic. David H.
Oh, so I know a guy from high school. A fun fact. So when you asked me if I like politics, like I did mock legislature when I was in high school. I grew up in Waverly, and each high school sent a person to represent their district, which was great. And I loved politics. And there was a friend's older brother one time in high school was like, politics is gay.
That's our other podcast.
And today I saw him was like, I voted for the first time. I voted PPC.
Oh, well,
and I was like, that is that is how the evolution, I think, of all the guys in high school that were like, politics, no way, are now like, today I voted for the first time.
So I'm
taking back the country.
I mean, that's an interest. That's real. Okay, first, that's hilarious. But secondly, that's a really interesting point. Would we rather have disengaged citizens not voting or voting, but voting that? You know what I mean?
I think it's, you go, sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to say, the Brexit in the UK, it brought out a lot of people who didn't normally vote.
Yeah.
Because they were like, finally, racism. And they came out to vote for it.
I think it's way easier to challenge an opinion in the open, if that makes sense, right? So, part of me thinks, it's better to have every single person engage, whether or not, they're
whether we agree or
not.
Yeah,
because at the end of the day, if we're in Parliament and I'm over here and I'm saying hey, I think maybe take care of our teeth, and then one guy's like, teeth, no way, then people would be like, hey, maybe teeth are all right, and then that person would be like, huh.
Where do you stand on the teeth issue?
Yeah, pro teeth, pro teeth, pro enamel, crest.
I'm anti-cavity.
Yeah, anti-cavity, pro rogue, all of it. It's all good.
Mary suggested we have a T-shirt that says
"Finally, racism." So I love the comment from Patrick Perrin, which I honestly thought someone must have thought this at some point. So Patrick says, "Hello from Victoria, BC, friends, longtime listener, first time caller, also first time seeing you guys." I don't know why that's in quotes. And I legitimately thought your voices were from each other's bodies. So seeing photos of us on social media and then hearing our podcast, he would have thought that you were my voice and I was your voice. That's fascinating.
That's weird.
If you talk and I close my eyes, a podcast normally is.
Right, yeah. Because whenever you listen to a podcast, you automatically close your eyes.
I can see the swap,
especially
but
when
you'd
driving.
be wearing a fedora.
Okay.
In this situation.
Yeah.
And you'd wear more scarves. I don't know.
Scarves and a fedora.
Yeah.
Some kind of Doctor Who.
And then if you, yep. And then you'd be more like a meatloaf.
Yes.
With a deep, maybe you'd say forget about it.
Like the food meatloaf or the
both. I think both. They're not mutually exclusive.
Let me have a go. Forget about it.
Yeah, that's it. And I've already forgotten it.
A number of people are saying that they thought our faces did not match our voices. Wow, that's
really?
crazy.
That's weird. Well, do you have any was Red Dwarf a thing? Did you ever watch Red Dwarf?
Red Dwarf was a thing. I never watched it, but it was a thing.
Low budget British comedy sci-fi.
Very low budget.
There was an episode where they swapped brains. They swapped minds. They transferred them to each other's brains. But because of the technology at the time, the little voicemail message machines with the little cassettes. That was the prop they used. They're like, "Oh, we're storing his brain," and it was on a little voicemail machine cassette with magnetic tape.
We're getting a request for Rhys to say "bangers and mash" in the sexiest tone possible. I added the sexiest part, but just do it.
Give us a bangers and mash.
Yeah, close your eyes like a podcast. I'm there. That's really good.
You can listen to podcasts with your eyes open, right, Liam?
That's what every time people are like, I just drive and listen to podcasts. I'm like, you shouldn't do that. Open your eyes. It's dangerous. Yeah, I commit to whatever medium
Oh,
I'm,
God.
you know.
Oh, that's very.
I'm gonna try a sexy one. Bangers and mash. That was
Nice.
very.
That was your Roger Moore impression.
Roger Moore. That was
Roger
Ooh,
Moore
yeah,
saying
nice.
Bangers
Roger
and
Moore.
Mash. Yeah, nice.
We were doing some songs earlier and singing in the style of Roger Moore to songs, and it was fun. But I'm too tired now.
you got another few hours to go, buddy. You should pound back some caffeine.
Rhys, do you like pie and mash and jelly deal? I've never tried jelly deal.
Ugh.
That's a Cockney dish,
That
and
sounds
Cockneys are working class Londoners. Pie and mash, I do like pie and mash as long as it's peas and gravy. Do you know what? I became a vegetarian for like 6 months, and the thing that stopped me from being a vegetarian was black pudding. Which
You know,
is
you don't have to eat black pudding.
black
If
pudding.
you're a
No,
vegetarian,
but
man,
I
like, it's-
crave black pudding. So it's a sausage made of oatmeal and of oats and blood. And it's,
Yeah.
it's
Oh my
so,
God, you like
so
it?
good. And that was they were cooking it, and I was like, I have to have black pudding.
That's
Fuck is
and I
wrong with
don't
you?
mean any offense.
I just
here,
craved blood.
but that's what's happened when like people for like 1,000 years don't move far from home.
Yeah, exactly.
When they're like, you know, like, oh, I'm from here.
We're so
and I-
hungry, Daddy.
Yeah.
What is there to eat? Well, we've got a bag of oats. Fred just died.
And I've got a serious wound.
Wow.
So back to election. Did you just? I mean, like I'm assuming you did, but did you vote today, Leo?
Yeah. It was. Yeah. I have this weird thing too. I love voting on election day. Like,
Yeah.
Every time, like, all my friends are like, hey, like, vote early. I'm like, no, I like seeing the stress of it. I like seeing the character. Like, I think you get a lot less characters on like advanced voting. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you get a lot of like hecklers being like, all right, I got 7 days of heckling. And yeah, so I saw just like people really stressed out seemingly over no reason.
I said this before, but I'll tell you, we had a woman in the polling station where I was who asked one of the people at the polling station, "Hey, can I bring my what was it? My
Dog.
it was like a seeing eye dog, or it was
An assistance
an
dog.
assistance dog in here." And they're like, "Yeah, you can bring them in anywhere. That's the point of those dogs."
Which I guess is probably sad though, because maybe that implies that a lot of people are like, "No way, a dog."
Fuck you.
Find your own way.
Yeah.
Do you feel like sharing with us who? And please feel.
Oh,
don't feel-
I voted NDP.
We're the second person tonight, the second guest who voted NDP.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, just I think I'm a big like sucker for like minority coalition governments, and I know there'll never be a coalition government, but in my mind,
What is a coalition government?
that would be essentially say like the Liberals get enough seats and the NDP get enough seats that they could form like a majority government, that they could make enough decisions to just pass,
Because the Liberals and the NDP kind of get along the most out of any other
right?
parties.
So then
it's
they
like,
would say, hey, we're going to form a coalition. This is also like a very not, great explanation, but a basic. So essentially, yeah, the two parties would agree to work together to form government to, pass legislation, which in some ways would say, the ruling party, likely Liberals, right? In order to get legislation passed, would have to go through the more progressive side. So you wouldn't have the Liberal Party saying something like,
No.
we're going to get pharmacare. And then when they get in, they go like, and then you're like, ah! It's like, it's like,
I can't believe you guys fell for it again.
No, yeah. And like, what?
Teddy says so far everyone who has voted for the NDP on this show has had a mustache.
That's true.
So that is another thing.
It's a
I was going to
correlation.
get to it. It is causation in this because I as I got older, it just kind of sprouted, and then sometimes before I go to bed, I would just like think about unions and like working class people, and I'd be like, yeah, right on, the mustache, yeah. So I think there's probably a direct causation.
Yeah, you saw a picture of Stalin and were like, yeah.
That's got something. He's that man's got something.
Left-leaning
Yeah.
politics. Baby. Yeah.
So the what polls are closed now? Quebec is closed and the rest of the country is still open. Okay, so for those of you watching who have friends in the rest of the country who still might not have voted, my friend Ryan Morris has written a guide on who should you vote for. Sorry for bumping into the mic and making a noise. So here's who should you vote for by my buddy Ryan Morris. If you are confused and still don't know who to vote for. Should people who believe capitalism works, are anti-immigration, support traditional values, and are skeptical about climate change be allowed to vote? A, no, vote green. B, we live in a democratic society, so unfortunately, yes, vote NDP. C, yes, but I hope they can be made to see reason, vote liberal. D, yes, and maybe you should hear them out, vote conservative. E, of course we should, vote PPC. F, je ne parle pas anglais, vote bloc. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
I
promised Ryan I'd do that, so there you go, Ryan. Not
Some-
that he watches our show or listens to our show at all.
Somebody said, I want a t-shirt with Rhys's face saying, I just crave blood. Somebody, Ketchup Volcano said, switch to eating babies to get your blood intake, Rhys. Somebody's asking you to twirl your mustache diabolically.
Oh yeah, I don't have like a good mustache
doesn't
for
right
that,
now.
but I think it's more of like a evil prospector though. I'm like, someone's like, "Where's gold?" I'm like, "In the river over there." There's no gold in that river. Well, the gold to myself.
It's not very threatening. It's very small scale fraud.
They look like little copper wires like poking out of my face. It's not. There's nothing.
Oh my god.
Somebody, Strampunch said, writes for the proletariat. You say proletariat. I was just looking at the polls. So
I'm gonna have some chicken. I'm so sorry in advance.
you have some chicken.
Chicken.
This
Yeah.
I'm very
Some chicken, buddy.
we haven't like touched all the chicken, so
Here, have
there's plates as well in the kitchen, and there's chops. Whatever helps.
chopsticks.
Sorry.
No way.
That's
goddamn animal.
that's really spicy.
Yeah.
So at the moment we've got the Liberals projected to have 44 seats, the Conservatives 20, the Bloc have got 6, the New Democrat have got 3, and the Green are projecting to have 1, and the People's Party have 0, and other have 0.
All right, who's in the lead?
The Liberal at the moment,
Liberal, yeah.
there's 44 a total.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the map now, so there's a fair chunk of the results are coming in for Ontario and Quebec. So I think this is at the point where either the election is decided pretty rapidly based on the results, or it'll get dragged out till all evening, I
That's
guess.
the one.
So
God damn, this chicken's good.
So
oh my god.
so far the Bloc look like they're losing 2 seats, and then the NDP look like they're gaining 2 seats, and there's no change in Liberal or Conservative seats, which is interesting. The Bloc projected to lose 2 seats.
David McKenzie wants his voicemail message from Liam.
Okay.
What's a voicemail
So
mess?
we're doing this thing where we're giving away
Fuck you,
ringtones.
David McKenzie.
And people have been requesting ringtones from Rhys and I.
Oh, yeah,
And so
okay.
now David McKenzie wants his ringtone from you.
Yeah.
Can we record Liam right now on your computer?
Yeah, we can. Let me just bring up.
Sure.
some-
My favorite
nice
bit
and-
is
get-
whenever someone's like telling a story and they're like telling it, and there's like a person who's being mean to them, or like my boss was being a dick, or
Mhm.
oh, this so and so broke up and blah blah blah. I love saying like, do you want me to prank call them? And I do this bit like almost every time, and no one's ever let me do it. But it's always been genuine. Like every time someone's like,
No one's ever let you prank call
no
them?
one's ever like, I shouldn't say that. My friend Kelly actually one time gave me their I won't say their last name because it could be bad, but gave me their boss because their boss was like a pretty sounded like a real asshole. But I called once and there was no response, and then I tried again the other day and there was no response, and I think they just didn't like pick up, and then I just never tried again. But if anyone out there listening wants me to prank call someone that's mean to them, I will totally do that.
I'm recording now if you want to do a voicemail.
So for David McKenzie, do his not voicemail, or does he want voicemail?
Yeah, he wants
A voicemail message. So like,
voicemail.
okay, so if someone calls David McKenzie and it goes to his voicemail, we will hear you.
Oh, okay. So this is like for David McKenzie's voicemail.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, David can't come to the phone right now. There could be a plethora of reasons. I don't have the time to get into it. Please leave a message for David here now.
That was really good. Can we try take 2 and amp up the crazy?
Yeah, okay.
Ready? Somebody said that when I stare at my laptop to read, it looks like I've got dead eyes. Well, I've got news to you. I'm dead. I'm dead on the inside.
Probably
so.
shouldn't cuss though, right?
Yeah,
No, don't. Oh yeah, maybe not because it's a
Yeah.
voicemail.
All right.
So don't cuss, but like let's amp up the crazy. Like let's just pretend that you just took a bunch of LSD and it's
Right.
starting to kick in.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, ding dongs, David can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message if you got it. If you don't, party on.
That might have been too loud. We
You did
Yeah,
the
yeah,
maxed
yeah,
out
yeah,
severely.
yeah.
Just move away from the mic, because
Hey, Bucko. David can't come to the phone. Good to hear your voice, though. How you been? Hey, why don't you let David know right now on the voicemail? How's that? Was that too loud?
somebody said a prospector high on LSD.
Yeah, okay. Prospector high on LSD. Hey, David can't come to the phone right now. There's something in the river. Too big. Too big for any of us. We're busy. Leave a message.
There we go. David McKenzie got a bunch of options there.
Yeah,
There you go,
whatever want,
David.
David.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm going to export this.
Who gave the who bought the
Oh.
chicken?
This was Abdul in New Jersey,
Abdul?
who was a listener.
Thank you very much. That
Yeah.
was great. That
Right?
was really good.
Like,
wow.
and
Help
like,
yourself if you want this.
please have
Sunday.
like we've stuffed ourselves. Have
Yeah,
more chicken.
I might, Wow.
Would anyone else like a voicemail from Liam? We're just
Yeah,
we're just
yeah.
whoring you out
Do
now.
you want me to prank call anyone? Okay, so here's another thing. Actually, wow, this has just worked out. So sometimes when I'm bored, I'll just watch TEDx videos and stuff like that on YouTube. Why
Okay.
not, right?
Yeah.
One of the ones I was watching was about how Alberta doesn't have rats. And,
Oh yeah.
and Alberta goes through
Hold
like
on, what?
Alberta is like one of the only places in the whole world that doesn't have rats.
What?
Yeah.
How?
So there's a number of things.
Because they're liberal.
Yeah. So they have to the south, they have the Great Plains. To the west, they have the Rockies.
Right.
To the north, they have the North.
Right.
And then to the east, all they have is Saskatchewan.
Right.
So there is like truly a border of land, like a piece of land that they have people that go and are set up like essentially full-time exterminators, like a rat pack without any singing, right? And they go around and they exterminate rats. And they also, because of this, have an email set up and a phone number set up so that you can like report rats in Alberta.
Wow.
So now that there's an audience, I thought this would be really funny. Every time Jason Kenney's on TV giving a COVID update, I think people should report a rat to the Alberta Rat Service and be like, there's a rat on my TV giving me an update about COVID. I don't trust it.
Oh, that's
And I think
funny.
that would be really funny because it's one of the only places in the
Yeah,
world
yeah.
that has like a
You hear
rat
them.
email list.
Oh, please do that, people.
Mary from our podcast network Frequency asked if she could get a voicemail for a work phone.
A work phone?
A work
Mary?
phone.
Yeah.
Mary, yeah.
So our
can you-
podcast network, Mary's a part of that network, and she wants. I'm guessing, Mary, you want Liam here to give you a voicemail.
Yeah, can you give me like
a theme?
anything?
Mary,
yeah.
can you give a theme? I think Mary's here to enjoy the feed. She's not keeping an eye on us. I hope.
Right. Okay, never mind.
Oh, drop the rat report hotline in chat, Rhys, asks David
Rat
McKenzie.
report, Alberta. Rat report hotline.
All right, chat. Write good bit if you think it's a good bit in
you could-
chat.
You can write. You can email an image to 310rats@gov.ab.ca
Serious?
310 rats?
or by calling 310 rats. Just call 310 rats. I'll put this in the
And I
chat.
just think the more genuine you are about being like, there is a rat
Yeah.
giving me a COVID update.
She said, "I can't keep my eye on you if my eyes are closed." Mary, what voicemail message do you want?
Yeah, Mary, come on.
Come
Mary,
on.
if you
give me
don't tell us,
anything.
we're going to pick something for you, and you're not going to like it.
Everyone call the Alberta Rat Hotline.
Yeah.
Um,
But be kind, because that is a person behind that email or phone number. So
Yeah.
don't be like
Don't be mean to the
malicious with
person
it.
you're
Yeah.
emailing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have fun. Hopefully give them a laugh.
All right, Mary said pick something for me, so she's going to regret this.
I reckon a prospector.
You picked it last time. You did the prospector on LSD.
No, somebody else suggested.
Oh, did
it.
they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a prospector who, by some chance, has been elected prime minister. Hang on, let me hit record.
And then I got one.
But this
for you.
is that's my motivation for Mary's business
Voicemail.
voicemail.
Is that you're
we're gonna have two different ones for you, maybe three if Liam comes.
Okay.
up.
and this is almost like you've either just realized you've won or it's an acceptance speech or
Right.
you've just I'll hit record just to challenge you.
Hey there, you got Mary's phone, and I'm so grateful that you chose me to pick up this answering machine and tell you to leave a message. You gotta leave a message, because that's the gold in these hills.
There you go, Mary.
That was
It's gonna
amazing.
work voicemail message.
Hold on. Take number 2. I have one for you.
Mhm.
You are a bingo announcer,
Okay.
okay, who's just been handed a slip of paper,
Uh-huh.
and on that slip of paper is a message saying to leave a message on Mary's voicemail machine, and then suddenly a fire breaks out.
Okay.
Okay, I'm recording.
B52, B52. Or you can leave a message for Mary as soon as you hear the beep. I-36, I-36. Leave a message for Mary right after the beep. Bingo in the back? Ah! 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 I assume the fire starts on stage.
I like
The person was spinning it too fast. And sparked.
You yourself cut on fire.
the polyester suit went straight up.
Yeah.
She said she's dead, and then she's Rufflemlau. Just joined. Really appreciate Jesse's noodling on the
Oh,
keyboard.
thanks, James.
Oh my god, this is the thing. Mary, I'll get those off to you. I'll mix them for you. I won't send them to you raw.
Would anybody else like a voicemail
Maybe
message? While we got him here.
So, in other
gonna
news,
get a bill in the mail, yeah.
there's like an election going on or
Yes.
something.
Oh yeah, an election, right?
So the Liberals have gained 4 seats, and the Conservatives have lost 4 seats, and Quebec look like they're going to lose 4 seats. It looks like the Liberals are doing pretty well at the moment. So
that's disconcerting because it always whoever's like in the lead at this point usually loses in a couple of hours.
So, okay, but hear me out. And this is the thing that I don't know. I'm going to sound dumb and I don't know how to express myself. But what I cannot conceptualize is how people in Ontario and Alberta and BC are feeling. But it's specifically, say, Ontario and Alberta that have conservative governments. And they have not necessarily handled the lockdown well, right?
Yeah.
And I can't. I'm not there. And we live in Halifax, where
Did you know? Just as an aside from what you're talking about, Nova Scotia specifically was one of like 3 places on the planet that was the safest place to be in the entire pandemic.
So I mean, like last summer we did improv shows in a park, and I'm a part of this like a couple Facebook groups that are just like international improvisers or things like that with thousands of people, and just everyone being like, I wish I could do on like in-person shows, and I was like, fuck, like
Right.
I'm one of the only people in the world doing in-person improv shows. Like,
But sorry, we digressed. You were making a point.
Yeah, essentially. So it's been so safe here, right? That we've been able to be one of the only people that can do these things. That it's hard for me to think about how these people are voting against the provincial government in a sense in this federal election. You know what I mean? Like they see the provincial conservatives' failure of the COVID situation and say, "Do I trust that federally?" You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but it could, right? Like, I think
It's mind-boggling to me that like I know, like I don't. Honestly, I haven't really delved into the Conservatives' platform
Mhm.
because why would I? But maybe because I have a political podcast, that could be why.
Yeah,
But like, it's to me, it's mind-boggling, and I've said this before, that it seems to me, and almost in like an insane sort of reach, that the only thing that matters to the Conservatives and the only thing that matters to people who vote Conservative is the economy and jobs. And those things are important. They are 100% important, yes. But to them, it's like it's literally the only fucking thing that's important.
So I only follow one party on Facebook, and it's the Conservative Party of Canada.
Okay.
And I've done that for a long time for a number of reasons.
Please.
First of all, I love to make very funny comments that people don't understand our jokes, such as when they beheaded the John A. MacDonald statue.
Yeah.
I wrote a comment being like, "Where's John A. MacDonald during all of this? A real leader would speak up for himself." Like,
Did you say this?
Yeah, I did, and I was like,
defend his own statue.
I was like, a real leader would defend himself. Nothing. You don't see anything from John A. MacDonald. Where's Trudeau during and I thought it was like, okay, so I say something outlandish.
Mary just said she spat her drink out everywhere.
Like where's Trudeau? It's like classic. Like, where's John A. MacDonald? Where's Trudeau? Where's all these leaders?
That's so
And I got
funny.
like 73 likes. and I know that's a stupid metric,
It's
but like
hilarious.
then I went and like I went through the likes and they're just like good, honest Canadians. And it's just like fuck.
Oh,
So that's
wow.
fun. But also I think one thing that I have learned is that it's not all about the economy and jobs. I think it comes down to, as weird as it is, like just more traditional values, right? And traditional values are like hard work, which they equate to the economy and jobs and stuff, right? So it's like, we're going to bring back jobs in the economy because we work hard and we're hardworking, blue collar, hell yeah. But a lot of the concerns I see from these people on these posts, and genuine concerns, are corruption,
that is a
no
very real
accountability,
concern,
and but that are my concerns too, right?
Mine as well.
Exactly.
Very
So
much
it's
mine
one
as
of those
well,
things
yeah.
where it's like, going into this election, it's like, fuck, there's just so many like Deborahs,
What's is that like a
just
Karen?
like a nice 60-year-old Canadian lady who's just a good, like, Deborah's never done anyone any wrong. Why are we making Deborah out to be an idiot? She just is a conservative.
We're sorry, Deborah.
No. I like, there's, there are people in the world that are just like,
they want everyone to have a good education, to get a good job, buy a
totally.
house.
They just vote conservative, and
and they think that's the answer. Everyone needs to just roll their sleeves up and work a bit harder.
totally. And and I just think differently, and that's okay.
Yeah.
And but that's the kind of, I don't know. I've seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot more people, I think, just like disillusioned by things. But it's very interesting to see, like, the my liberal cuck friends, and then my like Deborahs of the world, just like saying the same thing.
Deborahs of the world
Deborah-
represent.
Deborah's just grammatically incorrect.
She doesn't know the difference between
Yeah.
your and your.
Yeah, it's like poorly spelled on Facebook. But I don't know. But it should be interesting. I thought going into tonight that it was going to be a conservative majority.
I was worried about at least a conservative minority,
Yeah,
and it still is a concern because, like, it's not, the night's not over. But yeah, conservative majority would have been kind of insane. Speaking of conservatives, my other friends and I agree that there's something weird and backwards happening in Nova Scotia, and has been for a very long time. And it seems if we were to label liberals and conservatives of a certain mindset and a certain sort of direction, that the liberals of Nova Scotia
right.
act more conservative and have been acting more conservative. And now the conservatives of Nova Scotia are acting more liberal.
Yeah, but they've been red Tories for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And I think, and like, for everyone at home, I'm 28 years old. I'm not that old. I'm sorry. I don't have great opinions. Thanks for watching. But I remember when I was a kid, I can't remember his name right now, but it was a conservative premier.
Sorry, that was really funny.
And he just seemed, but I don't know, but he seemed like a good, he seemed like a good dude. And growing up in Nova Scotia, there always seemed to be like progressive conservatives stayed in Nova Scotia for a reason, right? Like during the party, the conservatives and what was it, the United Party or whatever, Stephen Harper before those parties merged, kind of thing. Like, I think there was a place for progressive conservatives in Canada, and I think there is a lot of progressive conservatives in Canada, probably, right?
I think also progressive conservatives have evolved into, across the country, not necessarily in this province, but like from what I understand, the PCs used to stand for and mean very different things many decades ago. My uncle or great uncle was John Buchanan, who was the premier of Nova Scotia many years ago. And I didn't know for a long time, because I was a kid. I didn't follow politics. I didn't actually follow politics until Rhys came along, right? But he was of the Progressive Conservative Party. And I was like, what? But apparently the PCs, like decades ago, were much more left-leaning and much more even centralist than right-leaning. And just somewhere along the lines that changed.
Yeah.
I think they definitely, like, Tim Houston's been given off definite kind of like centrist vibes.
Yes.
So far.
Do you got to go? Or are you?
No. I was trying to, I looked up. I don't know if I have ADD or whatever, but when you say like someone's name, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna Wikipedia them now, just so I can. Like, that's interesting to me.
It's actually really funny when I was growing up, as a kid, because I had a lot of, I've got a lot of not public images, people in the public eye. What's the word I'm looking for here?
Public servants?
Like just people in the, like, okay, so when I was growing up, both of my parents were professional comedians. My mom was on CBC radio as Gladys Gillis and Pamela True. My father was a stand-up comedian in the Maritimes as General John Cabot-Trail. My great uncle was the premier of Nova Scotia. What?
General John Cabot-Trail.
Yeah, buddy.
That's fucking so funny.
Have you heard of him? No.
Like, now I'm gonna like a Wikipedia. That's a very good bit.
Oh, it was great. Yeah. And like I was like in elementary school telling this to my teachers, right? And then they'd have like parent teachers conferences, and the teachers come over to like talk to my parents, like, so we have to talk to you about Jesse. Jesse's been saying a lot of lies about his family. He says that his great uncle is the premier, and that you guys are comedians, and that his his brother's a musician, and they're like, okay, so yeah, no, that's all true. Sorry.
Teacher's such a buzzkill. Your kid's lying. They say you're likely upper middle class. It's like, yeah, it's like Nova Scotia, like, how many like Stephen McNeil had like 11 brothers or whatever.
Like, is that true?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, it's like we're all, it's like you can, like, a third of the world can trace their population back to like Genghis Khan or whatever. I think it's like 82% of Nova Scotia is related to Stephen McNeil.
Fucking A, Stephen.
Check the math. I think it's 82%.
Just call him Uncle Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Uncle Stevesy.
Uncle Stevesy.
We had somebody asked me to do a voicemail message saying, "Hello, you've reached Rhys Darby." I don't know who Rhys Darby is. Do you know?
I have no idea who Rhys Darby
Sorry.
is.
Somebody's asking us how we feel about assault weapons.
I think they're horrible in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
What's the only point, like, you can argue guns for a number of reasons. You can argue guns are for hunting. You can argue guns are for like a handgun might be for protection to scare someone off if they break into your house. But a fucking assault rifle is there to murder people.
Well,
that's it.
If you want to fire a machine gun into a deer, you might need help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you.
I don't know. I guess like all of that's obviously, like, in my mind, why would you need a gun like that? I think there is an argument to be said about, I can empathize with people that want that, specifically either in like disenfranchised communities or communities that face violence in a different way. I can understand it being like, I grew up in Waverly, like sometimes the roads were icy. You know? Like I wasn't worried in a way that my relationship with authority or government was challenged, and I try to reckon with that sometimes. I still don't think you needed an assault rifle, but like.
No. I mean, I grew up in the
Diesel said, "How will we fend off face punching Dave then?"
Well, you don't. You just embrace him. He's fuck-ack. He's supposed to punch you in the face.
That's a very inside joke from like a year ago.
That's really good.
I am in the UK growing up.
And Abdul says that automatic weapons are completely banned in Canada, which I didn't know, but I mean, it makes sense. I've never seen one. So
and like the police didn't have guns. They just had truncheons.
Yeah.
And the police would have like machine guns at airports, and that was it really.
Yeah.
Or if there was like a terror incident, they'd be like around with them. So it just kind of like, even like criminal gangs in the UK, like a gun is a novelty item that they don't usually have very much of. It's just, and people just punch each other.
Yeah.
So
I think, and I think the issue too is just like the relationship to the military industrial complex and the billions of dollars spent on
it's big business.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's,
if you own a gun in the UK, there's 100% chance you're a farmer and you use it to shoot rabbits.
Yeah, I
understand they need them.
My dad lived in Russia when I was younger after like the fall of the wall, because he did sales training for Pepsi in Russia, which is really cool. But I think
growth market.
Yeah, like right, like they're like PepsiCo. But the towns he like lived in were like created to create AK-47s. You know what I mean? Like they were actually like, people were like mobilized and moved, and then
just to build
were created
them.
just to build these guns. And you're like, okay, well that's.
But it's kind of a cultural icon. Yeah. Because like, even like they were saying in Vietnam, they'd find an AK-47 that had been in the mud for weeks.
Yeah.
Or like, and it would still fire. Yeah. It was just an insane piece of engineering.
Yeah. So much so that they made billions or whatever.
Exactly. Exactly.
So much so that Stalin was like, okay, you live here now, you build this gun.
Yeah, for the rest, you and all of your grandchildren were building this gun. Exactly. Somebody said, I've met a few Debras in my life. This is Strampunch. I've met a few Debras in my life that are sweethearts, but wouldn't bat an eyelid if I was discriminated against because of my queerness. So it's harder to be polite about lifelong conservatives. I kind of get that.
That's totally true.
Yeah.
I think that's the valid criticism, and I think you go up to the Debras in the world and you challenge them and say like, well, again, like when the politics are out in the open, someone says like, I think everyone should just exist. It's like, yeah, but they're not. So what are we gonna do? And you're like, I think there's a very valid point of like, I remember saying to my boss one time, he was like, I think there's a lot of centrists, and I was like, well, centrists can eat my dick, dude. I was like, what have centrists ever done anything like real? It's like most people are centrists, is my view. Like most people, probably like 70% of people think of themselves as like a centrist of some kind, like a little to the left, a little to the right. Mm-hmm. And most things that happen is because people to the right or left are like, this is what I want and this is what I want, and then most people are like, here's what we'll do. Right? Which I think that's just kind of the way the world works. But it's one of those things where it's like, exactly. Like, why is it that queer folk have to fight for, to be just recognized, right? Yeah. So I guess that's a really good critique of the Debras. Fuck Debras. I changed my mind. That's a really good argument.
Somebody else said, punch each other, or unfortunately the wave of attacks with vans driving into people. I was in London when one of those happened and they were terrifying. Somebody else said, or make an IED of the contents bought from hardware store. I agree. You can kill people with many different things, but assault weapons are specifically designed to kill people.
Yes, that's like, there's no other reason.
You could drop an anvil on them. Or an Acme rocket tied to their back. But assault weapons are really good at killing people. Way better than a van or an IED you built from Home Depot.
Yeah, seriously though. Okay, so just a quick aside on that note, thank you so much.
Yay!
So weapons. In 15 minutes, on half past the hour, our buddy Scotty from Alberta, quite possibly Sarah as well, will be joining us live on the air. Liam, I'm hoping you're going to stick around and talk to them as well.
I had no idea what to expect.
Sweet.
I was working today, and now I'm here.
And they're in Alberta, they're in Calgary, and we'd love to hear their opinion on what's because they are left-leaning, living in a kind of a
right-wing utopia.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
where
that's
oil
a perfect way.
comes out of the ground. Sure, it's a little crude the way I like it.
While we're waiting for Scotty and or Sarah to join us, would anyone else like a voicemail and or ringtone? Because we're whoring out
yeah,
Liam.
sorry.
That's what we're doing. I didn't tell you before you showed up.
Diesel Dreamer said, "Wow, that chat got really dark really quick." Well, that's because we all like to project happy, funny people, but everyone knows that funny people are dark on the inside. So, sorry.
At least the lights were on, right?
I was just looking at the charts. The Liberals at the moment are looking to gain 9 seats.
Wow.
The Conservatives look like they may have lost 7. The Bloc look like they've lost 4, and the NDP have gained 2. So it looks like Liberal and NDP at the moment are making gains. But again, the polls have only just closed in BC.
Totally. It's going to take a while.
So this might be an inaccurate picture.
True. Chat at home. Do you think it's because Aaron O'Toole is a chump? Right in the chat. Do you think the Conservatives are losing seats or projected to do so because Aaron O'Toole is a chump?
Yeah.
That's it, right?
Do you know, it's apparently the last few days he has refused to give interviews or talk, and because they were like, oh, maybe if we just stay quiet, that's our best chance.
That's a terrible.
So it's like, so what are you going to do to your prime minister? You're just going to not talk to anyone because if I don't say anything, they can't judge me on what I say. It's like,
all right. So in the chat, we've got James Galvo will take a ringtone. He didn't specify from who or
somebody.
And then and hold on to continue. And then Patrick Perrin or Perrin, I don't know how to pronounce your last name, Patrick. Sorry, says 100%. I will take a voicemail, please. Just Rhys saying softly, "Hello, you've reached Rhys Darby. Please leave a message."
Somebody just said, I had to go eat dinner. Who's the stripy shirt guy? I don't know.
So I'm the Uber driver.
Yeah. We just brought more chicken.
Yeah.
This is Liam Fair, the king of improv here in Halifax.
You need to stop that.
He's the leader of a party here called Hello
I am
City.
a member of the troupe Hello City, an improv group in Halifax. We are one of the only improv troupes in a small city. And that got me on this show.
Would you like some beef jerky?
Oh yeah, all right, thanks, man.
There you go. Because he's part of an improv group, he has to say yes to everything.
Yeah, how did we meet? How did was it at an improv class? Was it at an improv show?
That's a really good question. How did we meet?
I remember doing your Christmas.
You were on my Mylar's old time fashion radio program show, Fringe Stuff.
Yeah.
On the Fringe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Intoxicated. Hey, what's going on? How did we fucking meet? I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't remember. I like friendships like that. We have no idea.
It's also Halifax, so it's probably just like one of those things where it's like, we met at 8 different locations in the same day. And then we were like, okay, we got to talk.
Right.
I'm trying to follow some of these. Do you know what? I've got TweetDeck open with a bunch of like hashtags, and Twitter's just horrible.
Truly.
Okay, Rhys, you got to record a
voicemail message
or ringtone
of what's this one?
This is
something.
For,
Rhys who is Rhys Darby?
I don't know who Rhys Darby is, but Patrick Perrin wants one. So just say, "Hello, you've reached Rhys Darby. Please leave a message in your smoothest,
I'm
tone ever."
I'm gonna do it as Roger Moore.
Right.
Hang on, I need to find
Rhys Darby.
Yeah, it's the guy from Flight of the Conchords, right?
Is that Rhys Darby?
I think so.
You're really quick at researching.
No. That's what I thought before, but yeah. The manager in Flight of the Conchords.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense then.
Am I saying that because my name's Rhys?
I guess.
I'm confused.
In your soft tone. So I guess you have
hello.
to try to not I think he wants you to do it as if you're Rhys Darby, which I guess you sound sort of like him.
Yeah. The
Rhys Darby.
Oh, yeah.
So
hello.
Can you do a New Zealand?
No. Hello. No.
Yeah, do that. That was good.
Hello. No, I was going South African. Yeah. Hello, you've reached Rhys Darby. Please leave a message. That was a terrible South African accent.
You were blended. I liked it.
Hello, you've reached Rhys Darby. Please leave a message.
Just very good.
Was that okay? And then somebody else asked, did somebody? Oh,
yeah, James Galveo. Galveo?
Right.
James. Let's leave a voicemail for
Okay,
James.
really quick. Yeah, I don't know if this will work, but just the South African. I remember meeting a South African when I was younger, and as he left, he said, "Let's make like an elephant's dick and hit the road." And I thought that was the funniest. Like, I remember going home and just like almost like going straight to bed and being like, what a day. What a joke.
So can you leave a voicemail message for James Galvio saying like, let's make like an elephant's dick and leave a message?
Oh my God. James,
Can you do a South African accent? Let's make like an African's dick.
I don't
Like an
know.
elephant's dick.
Let's make like no, I don't, yeah, no, that's so weird. It is see, I love let's make like an African. No, I can't. What's his name again? Sorry,
James.
Yeah. You've got James. Make like an elephant's dick and leave a message.
There you go, James. By the way, in chat, all these people who are requesting ringtones, we're not going to know how to get all of you. So you have to email us.
I'm going to do a generic Roger Moore one.
Hold on, you just email us at CanadianPoliticsIsBoring@gmail.com. You might want to write that down because if not, we'll forget who you are. So just like email us and be like, hey, I requested a chat. This is my name. And we'll find you and we'll send you the recording that we just did. So
I'm terribly sorry, but insert name here. Can't come to the phone right now. But Roger Moore will love to write down a message from you. Beep.
There we go. That was good.
that was great.
Somebody, Mary, who's not spying on us, who's here for her own personal enjoyment, said the Conservative headquarters are in the neighborhood next to mine, and the power went out earlier. Coincidence? I think not. Oh, my. Scotty and Sarah, are they joining in 10 minutes?
Oh, I got to send them a link.
But
right. Okay, hold on. I think I got to send them a
John
link.
Burns just sent me a video.
Somehow. I can figure this out.
John, my business partner, who was watching the live stream and was worried that the chicken we had here was going to cause mice, sent me a video of rats being used as chicken
mice
in a
like
restaurant.
Korean chicken? Is
They,
that
they love it. And look, updating. Look at this. Live streams are great because you can look at your phone. Whoa! Holy shit! Our Twitter feed's been going crazy.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
I haven't been looking at it.
everyone at home on chat, just type in the chat your favorite part of the night so far.
What have you enjoyed the most?
Yeah, what have you enjoyed the most? Be ruthless if you can. That'd be wonderful.
Somebody said one of the better live streams happening right now. If you want to stop yelling at the news, and they shared our live stream. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Come yell at us.
Teddy.
Someone said what? Oh, by the way, we had I don't know who it was, but someone with like 41,000 Twitter followers retweeted us, which is kind of nuts.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
thank
wow.
you.
I think that's technically an influencer.
A micro influencer is
I get
10,000 and above.
I get influenced very easily, so I feel like many people are influencers in my
Liam,
life.
put your hand in this fire, and then you go, "How many followers have you got? 10,000, of course."
Sure. Yeah.
How's the feed go? It's still got 45 people. I can't believe 45 people. Although there's 45 people are only 31 likes. If you haven't liked it yet,
That's true.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Three
Come on,
people didn't like
Everyone
it.
at home.
Somebody said not the South. Somebody wants a generic outgoing message with Satan, Bigfoot, and a prospector drunk on moonshine.
I'm Satan.
Okay. Can we? Can I just do? I can do Roger Moore better than Bigfoot. Let's do Satan. Roger
can you
Moore.
do a prospector?
I can't do a prospector.
Come
You're
on,
doing a
try
very good
prospector.
I'm a prospect.
No. Here's the easiest way to get into it. It's the Will Ferrell method. You just say, peaches.
Ah, peaches.
Peaches.
You got it.
There we
Wow.
There you
All
go,
right.
see?
Okay.
That's the way in.
Let's
I'm
do it.
Bigfoot.
You're Bigfoot, and I'll be Satan. All right.
Okay.
Peaches. I just walked into a cave with Bigfoot and Satan.
So what's happening, everybody?
Oh, my feet are so big, I can't get my shoes off. You guys start without me.
Gold.
This is going to take a while. Why don't you leave a message?
I'll get the lube.
Gold.
There we go.
Beep. Beep. There you go.
I wonder what the Venn diagram is of people being Satan and mentioning lube. You know what I mean? I bet it's just a circle.
Diesel Dreamer keeps asking for what Roger Moore singing Wonderwall again.
Mm.
Maxime Bernier is currently 4th in his riding. Take that, you dick. I've got something cool to share. Maxime Bernier, one of our listeners from Quebec, shared a Maxime Bernier song.
Oh my god.
Oh, let's look. Hang on. Wrong. Wrong keyboard.
One of my I don't know if anyone else feels this. Write in chat if you agree. It's so weird that one of the PPC party's platforms is like a relationship with the indigenous based on mutual respect.
Sorry, say this again.
In the PPC platform, it's like a relationship with indigenous based on mutual respect, also followed by we will build pipelines. But I don't know if anyone else feels this, but like mutual respect feels like that it implies one side doesn't respect the other currently. And in my mind, I'm like, I just want to be like, which side do you think it is? Excuse me, what side do you think doesn't respect the other? Can you just please? I just want to know before I click this little X. Because he made it seem like we should respect each other, but then I couldn't help but notice. My dog started barking, and I thought something was weird.
Mutual respect by drilling through your ancestral home.
Yeah.
So, I can't pronounce her name. I'm sorry. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to just destroy that name.
So apparently, Maxime Bernier had a song written for the radio, and this is the song that was written.
Faites comme nous et votez Bernier, Maxime Bernier.
So weird. Anyway.
Again. I wasn't done.
I was trying to find the translation.
I was getting into the groove there.
That is something that I think if it had a better drop, if it had a little bit more production, and maybe like a hook at some point,
yeah,
that's a good beat. You know, it's like at one point that was actually really danceable. So I hope if anyone at home is like a DJ,
well, there are some remixes.
Yes!
There are some remix versions. There's a I'm trying to find them. There's like an electro.
That sounds like he got it made in like 82 and is finally getting around to using it.
Somebody said it sounds like a 90s sitcom into it. It sounds like, I can't find it, but we'll have to share them. But there's one that somebody did share it with us.
It sounds like it would be very remixable, you know.
Just letting everybody know, in a few minutes Scotty is going to be joining us from Calgary. We're just sending out email addresses and trying to get this stuff to happen again, but we got it with Patrick, so from New York, so we're gonna
there we go,
that work.
I've got it. So the original one, and I'll read the translation as we watch, is there we go. He's a guy who looks like us. He's a guy we know. In him one trusts. With him we go forward. Anyway, but then the remixes are there's the gangster remix, which is my favorite.
The gangster remix?
So it kicks in about halfway through.
Yeah, that exactly. More production, drums. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like that.
There we go. Enough.
I
did everyone enjoy that?
That was lovely.
CBC have just projected a Liberal government.
Ooh. Okay.
Somebody said so. Apparently, CBC News projects a Liberal government. Wow. It looks like Trudeau has swept it.
Oh wow!
But this is a project. I mean, when they do those projections, do they get it wrong or?
So far, there is 1 million votes counted.
1 million votes counted. Yeah.
Out of how many votes?
1 million billion.
A million billion. Yeah,
that's the science. No, it's over 1 million by the looks. Yeah, CBC. I know. Stop bringing the pop up. People's Party still have no one. 63,000 Canadians voted for the
more
BBCs.
double almost than the Green, which is truly
More people want the world to end than they do to save it.
Yeah. I mean, luckily, like the Greens help push, other platforms more green, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Like if there is one benefit to no one voting green, I guess it's that they force others out. That's pretty disheartening when there's truly like 30,000 people that are like, damn, the earth is dying, and then like 60,000 people that are like, they took our jobs.
I believe Scotty is waiting.
Scotty is waiting. Okay.
Scotty's waiting. Let's
Hang
see
on.
if Scotty from Alberta is going to be
Scotty in
joining us
Alberta.
while I eat some cheese. Cheese, gonna eat some cheese right into my mouth. Would you like
It says
some
nobody
cheese,
else is here.
Leo?
Jesse, it says nobody else is here.
Oh. Well,
we're here.
Oh.
Scotty, where are you?
Scotty, where are you?
This happened last time. This is embarrassing.
Wait a bit down there in the corner.
No,
there's a one.
It says one. That's us.
That's us.
Should say two. There should be two people.
Where are you, Scotty?
Where are you, Scotty?
Scotty.
Do you want to just call on the phone again?
Hold on a
What
second.
What
Wait,
is
wait,
Canada's
you know what?
population?
I think I need to add
It's
him.
like 37 million, I think.
37 million. Yeah. So was this for the Rhino? Yeah. So the Rhino Party ran a rival candidate called Maxime Bernier.
I know, yeah.
We did an episode. It was amazing. I hope he's run again.
Yeah. I think that's so funny.
David McKenzie said 80% of the time they're right every time. Also, David McKenzie, please fuck off. The Greens just collapsed. I hope they mean metaphorically.
How do you add more guests?
Yeah, Diesel is wondering if they had Bernier or Bernier action against his elect. Sorry, Sammy J. Norman, I didn't understand your message. More people care about semen retention than the environment. That's true. Did you see the semen retention candidate in New Brunswick?
Go on.
So in St. John.
Okay, can I guess what it means?
Yes, please do.
Is it PPC?
Yes.
Is it a Joe Rogan weird kind of thing about a dude who doesn't come in order to? Oh, I love where society's at. Can you imagine ever just hearing semen retention and being like, it's some Joe Rogan dude that thinks not coming is somehow helping?
But so we did a whole episode on him, and he's got he's got like a pseudonym he uses for semen retention. He's a general in the semen retention army, so he wears fatigues. And he believes that you can essentially get special powers by not shooting your load, for want of a better term. And
can we reload this thing?
We can reload this thing. Are you having a good time, Liam?
Yeah, totally. So this dude truly believes that if he doesn't come,
no one else is here.
My favorite part of that entire conversation was when he mentioned the semen retention army, and Liam was just like, "Go on."
Oh my god, I love that. I love that. That dude wakes up every morning and he's like, first thing I gotta do is make my bed because I watched a general tell me in a YouTube video. Second thing I gotta do is get all my vitamins in.
Scotty's here as well.
Scotty's here. Hey, Scotty, we see you. Hello, Scotty.
Hey.
Hello. Say hello to the audience. Hello to everyone watching. Scotty, can you hear us? Scotty, can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Can hear you.
Can you hear us?
This is new for me. I'm not used to joining podcasts. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
we can
Scotty.
hear you. Yes,
Can you hear us, Scotty?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Scotty, can you hear you?
Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But can you hear me, Scotty?
Yeah.
So apparently the election's been called for the Liberals. How do you think that's going to go down in Calgary or in Alberta?
All Scotty's
1,
saying
2,
is just
3,
I can
4,
hear
5.
you. Oh, it's a real big lag. Oh wow.
I gotta turn off your YouTube thing though, because I'm hearing an echo for it.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
Yeah, there we go.
There's a huge lag. That's crazy.
Well, probably
There, how's that?
Scotty doesn't know. Don't tell Scotty. What am I not telling Scotty?
Liberal.
I know lots of things. Don't assume.
Yeah.
Scotty, what's it like? What's the scene in Calgary and Alberta for you right now?
It's do you really want to know?
Yes, we really
Okay.
desperately want to know.
Are people firing guns off in the air?
So I'm here's what this scene is like in Calgary right now. There are morgues in Edmonton that are getting too many bodies, transfer them to the hospital than they can hold because the hospitals are full. The morgues of the hospitals are full.
Wow,
that's crazy. But can you keep it a bit lighter? This is a comedy show.
I know, right?
That's awful.
But that's kind of where that's where Alberta is at right now.
It's crazy.
This is what happens when you have a conservative government.
Jesus.
And I try to make fun of it, but
Yeah.
you know, when
What
the morgue
is
is,
the yeah?
how
What
many morgue jokes can you tell?
I mean,
5?
yeah, I try to stick to around 5 to 6 a
I'll
day.
stick to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so you are originally from Nova Scotia. I'm assuming left leaning, living in Calgary, a place where they're trying to ignore the pandemic. They're trying to like vote in the Conservatives, and you guys are you've got a new kid, and you're kind of stuck at home.
Dude,
What's going through your head? Well, like just living in that sort of environment with your mentality, kind of paint us a picture, because it's such a unique scenario. You guys, with your history of where you used to live, with your voting sort of mentality, and your current living situation, not just in like your environment, macro and micro environment. Like it's so unique a situation that you're in that I really want to hear it come from your mouth. Like just tell us your story of living in Calgary during this insanity.
Okay, so right now, so I've got 2 kids. So Rowan is 2.5, and my youngest Sasha is not even 6 months old. So we've been living at home since the beginning of the pandemic. And Sarah's been she switched her stuff around so that she would be teaching from like online teaching, so she'd be teaching from home to not going to schools, because we were really worried about the how the pandemic would be managed. And the first wave was okay, but then there was all kinds of school outbreaks. There's like children's hospitals are full right now.
Jesus.
Like, full. They've pulled resources. Like they were talking a few months ago about pulling resources from NICU units.
Say that again.
So they're pulling resources from neonatal intensive care units. So like when your baby is born and your baby is premature, they have a special unit that's dedicated to just making sure your baby stays alive. And they were ready to pull resources from NICU units because COVID was that bad.
That's crazy.
They're ready to shut down the things that save people's lives before they're able to like stand on their own, like even be able to breathe necessarily, because that's how bad that is.
Wow.
I hear they were flying, like they wanted to fly people to Quebec for intensive care beds.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the thing is, this fourth wave, right now is completely caused by their choices. Like I want to say incompetence, but it's not incompetence if they meant to do it. Because by the fourth wave, everyone knows how this stuff works.
That's a good point.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows how this thing works. It's not a mystery.
Yeah. So you think this is? Didn't you were mentioning to me? We were talking on the phone last week, and you had said something about how this is. I'm going to say a power play. Like the people in power are doing this on purpose. And you explained it much better than I remember it. If you could.
All right. So there were rumors that there's 2 things going on. First off, every municipality.
I'm sorry. I have to interrupt you, Scotty. This is Liam.
Scotty, how you doing?
Liam, this is Scotty.
I have my follow-up questions. Don't worry about it. I'll be here.
So I've been listening to you guys for a while, and Jesse and I go way back.
Yeah.
And I've been hearing like listening to your stuff. We listen to your work, Jesse. I'm a fan.
Thanks, bud.
You know, like because we've known each other for a very long time. And I feel like I haven't ever gotten to really meet Rhys. So hi, Rhys.
Hi.
But it's a weird thing where if you listen to someone's podcast a lot, you get to feel like you know them a little bit.
Yeah, I know it's weird, right?
But it's a one-sided relationship. Like they have no idea. Like Rhys has never met me.
I just talk at you.
So there's a bit of that.
It's Rhys's favorite type of relationship.
These two
and
only exist when your eyes are
Liam, I'm meeting you, so it was nice to meet you. And I'm looking
to
forward to getting to know you more.
Isn't Scotty polite?
Yeah, that's very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, please continue, Scotty. The depressing talk.
Okay, so depressing
Back to
talk.
depressing.
The depressing talk is that so you can make models about exponential growth. So if your exponential growth is like, something's going to grow by like 1% per day, you can calculate, well, if I start with one of these things, then after so many days, I'll have this many. Like that's how, it's really easy to do that. So that's the basics for COVID modeling is exponential growth. You figure out what that is. And we've known for a long time that all of Alberta was going to have an election for the municipal government. And that's going to be for like who's going to be your city councilor, who's going to be like your, they elect school trustees to be on school boards. And that's all going to happen in about 3 weeks. So knowing that, you can sort of, if you want to, plan for a thing to happen. Like, let's say I wanted to have, a giant COVID wave hit right about then. You can plan that, and they did. Like,
So
I mean, I can't tell you for sure that they did, but it really seems interesting. And the other thing,
So you're saying they planned a wave?
I'm saying that it feels like that.
And okay, so let's ride.
I can't prove that.
No, of course you couldn't. But let's ride this theory for a second. Why would they plan a wave?
Because what you can do is conservatives always do better when there's a low voter turnout. So if you can discourage people from voting, if you can make people afraid to go out to vote because they might get COVID, then the conservatives will have an edge.
Honestly, though, I don't think are they competent enough to pull off such a big conspiracy.
As Scotty is pointing out, it's just
there's a couple things going on too, right? Because
exactly
the Calgary Stampede is the biggest conservative fundraiser in the country. And
wow, that's right.
And they what they do is they go flip pancakes, they shake hands, they get people to donate, they get the companies to donate. That's the biggest thing. And Kenny really wanted to flip some pancakes. He really wanted to do he really wanted to get in there and make money for his political party and whatnot.
He wanted to stampede as well.
Mm-hmm. Which is kind of my follow-up question is how do the horses usually vote in Calgary?
They
vote nay.
Nice.
They vote nay.
Yeah,
they vote nay.
Yeah. I just didn't know if they took it seriously. I've never seen a horse wear a mask.
It's like a feed. It's usually a feed bag. Yeah, it's usually full of food.
Yeah. True. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, like it's gonna be.
I realized that joke would have worked better if I had kind of prefaced it with they had a choice of either yay or nay.
Right. No.
Yeah, not just nay.
I was
just making horse noises. Yeah. That's it.
You would have ruined the punchline in the setup.
I was just making a horse noise for no reason. It wasn't a really great joke now that I think about it.
People at home, just let them know if it was a great joke. Yeah. I think it was really good.
You kind of spoilt it now that you've explained it.
That's what I do. I explain jokes, Rhys.
Exactly. You see, it's funny because
this is my joke and this is why it's funny. Yeah. You may laugh now.
Yeah. So how about where you live? Is the Conservatives obviously the dominant party?
I live in Michelle Rempel's riding.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, isn't she like the Trumpy one?
So Michelle Rempel is she's from Calgary and she used to live here. And she spent the entire pandemic at home, like many people. But her home is in Oklahoma. Michelle Rempel lives in Oklahoma.
Okay.
It's a great musical.
Terrible politician.
But like a terrible politician. My MP lives in Oklahoma. My MP lives in another country. And they're going to vote for her again.
Yeah. Why is that okay?
Yeah, that's weird, right?
But nobody around here, no one knows because no local media will talk about it. No local media will investigate that because the local media doesn't challenge conservatives.
I'm going to challenge you now, Scotty. I'm gonna because you are you're very wonderfully opinionated on the topics that are happening, and you're very well educated. And this has been really, it's quite depressing, but like it's also really quite eye-opening. So I'm going to challenge you to give me 3 negative things about the current government in Calgary, and then the challenge is give me 3 positive things about the current government in Calgary.
You mean like the provincial government?
Yeah. Or any, like, honestly, it could be from whatever level you want.
You have to put makeup on the pig.
Yeah.
You want lipstick on this. So
you can start with
COVID management. They've done terribly. That's pretty obvious.
Right.
They gave $1.3 billion to a company to build a pipeline that was canceled by Obama 6 years ago.
What?
Yeah. So So let's imagine that you're going to shoot a movie, Jesse,
Okay.
and let's imagine that you had like the business plan to get that started, right? And
Okay.
let's say that for some reason that fell apart and was like straight up completely canceled 6 years ago,
Okay.
and then we gave you money for it,
What?
and then you didn't shoot the movie,
What?
and you didn't get the money back
Why would that happen?
because I don't know, it did. Like, it's such a grift.
That's so strange.
Yeah.
Look, say hi, Sarah.
Yeah.
Hello, Sarah.
I think we're still working on getting the baby down.
Oh.
So that's something.
That's number 2.
Then
How did the baby vote?
did baby vote?
How-
I don't know how the baby's gonna vote.
You haven't asked your child how it's gonna vote.
I can take my earphones out and see if it. We're gonna try our audio open and see if this works.
Okay.
Maybe it won't
Give it a
work.
shot because
I'll
I
probably
don't know.
ask
Sarah has
I don't like
joined the chat. Everyone,
Tell us if it sounds bad.
it does sound a little bad right
Oh.
currently. Oh, you've got a second. You're going to try to do a split.
Oh my God, no, it's
Sit on my other side.
Oh, you want to
Sit on my other side.
Oh, I didn't think you.
This is just,
Oh, I know.
just and stick your head on his shoulder.
Or it's the. Oh, I see.
Somebody, Navarra asked asked about the teachers' pensions. What happened to the teachers' pensions? Hi, Sarah.
The teacher's
Sorry.
pension.
Hello.
Well, I want to hear Scotty's finish.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just
Well,
wanna-
I'm
you
the
were on it.
teacher, so if you want to hear about teachers,
This is
Oh, yeah, go on
this
then.
is Sarah.
This is Sarah, everybody. Sarah and Scotty in Calgary. So, Scotty was Sarah. To catch you up, Scotty was saying 3 negative things about the current government in Calgary or Alberta or Calgary, and then we challenged him to find 3 positive things. So he just mentioned
3
2
good things about the government.
You just
and-
mentioned
and-
2 negative things. If you want to finish that off with a 3rd negative thing, you
What
can.
were the 2 that he said?
Oh, well, there's the pandemic killing people, and then there's the teachers. I said the pipeline. You can say teachers' pensions because they're trying to take your pension.
So the teachers' pension issue is more or less resolved. They kind of commandeered all of the funding from our teachers' pension, and that was fine. They could hear. You could hear me before, right?
Yep. Yes, that just sounds
Okay.
nicer. That sounds clear right at the moment.
Oh, this sounds clear. Okay, cool. So, the government in Alberta commandeered the management of the teachers' funding, like the funding for our pensions. So they took their own kind of in-house managerial company and took it over instead of teachers having any say in how our pension is invested. And then they bought a bunch of funds in pipelines that didn't all get built, which were super risky investments to make. So they were very, and they didn't even have as good a track record. Like that managerial company didn't have as good a track record in their investments as what the Alberta Teachers Retirement Fund had before. So the Alberta Teachers Retirement Fund sued them, and oh, hi, Linnea, yay. Sued them, and there were a couple things that changed. There was some management in that government picked managerial company that shifted, and because they had come up with, instead of negotiating an agreement, they imposed an agreement that basically was oh no, you guys can still totally manage your own stuff. We just get the final say in everything no matter what, and you can't actually contradict us if we decide something for sure.
Oh wow.
Which didn't sound like we got to manage our own stuff at all. So yeah, we sued them, and they
You sued them. Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, so the Alberta Teachers Retirement Fund sued them, and then they didn't end up having to go through the courts. They settled out of the courts and negotiated something that actually was acceptable, and so they've dropped the suit, and they're we've achieved our goal of having control back.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
so it was a long answer.
Frustrating,
Yeah.
but nice.
So
Very frustrating.
So that answers the question in the chat about the teachers' pensions, and now is the challenge for, I guess, the both of you. You don't have to do this. It's just from my silly mind. Try to think of 3 positive things about the current government, whether it be in Calgary or Alberta or both.
The city of Calgary is okay.
Oh, we quite like the city of
like Nenchi's wonderful.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
who?
Nenshi,
Nenchi's the mayor of Calgary. He's pretty cool.
He's awesome. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know anything about
He's
him.
not perfect, but like he's pretty good. I would vote for him again if he was running again.
He was a little bit Twitter famous before we even moved out here.
Yeah.
I don't know, he had a habit of like actually engaging on Twitter 5 or 6 years ago, and had some really witty remarks for people. And he also really stepped up and did an amazing job during the floods. That was like 6 years ago here. There were like massive floods, and the river overflowed, and the zoo was overrun, and like a lot of people had property damage. So like he really stepped up and did a great job managing things during that. So he became quite popular during that time. He is already known to be a person of color and Muslim, and since coming into his office, he came out as gay. So in Alberta, that stands out as somewhat against the grain.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that shoe to drop.
Yeah.
You mentioned it.
Yeah. I had never before seen a anti-gay protest before we moved to Calgary.
Wow, that actually happened.
That's
crazy.
there's one of the mayoral candidates actually runs a group that likes to stand on street corners and shout that God hates fags and
oh my God
and such and other slogans and slurs that are worse than that I'm not going to say on your
Holy
show.
Shit, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Jesus.
And he's running, and he is a candidate. And he was a mayoral candidate. I think he's going to jail right now because of reasons.
Oh, that guy, the guy who's threatened AHS.
Yeah. He wanted people to kill healthcare workers.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And he was running for mayor.
Oh
I
my
wasn't
God.
fully aware of that detail about that mayoral candidate, but my first thought was, oh wait, is this going to be the same guy who believes that aliens are real? Because
no, that's so
that's
a
different person altogether. So
wait, is that disqualifying?
let's put this in perspective. The guy who wants to kill healthcare workers and is going to jail isn't the worst candidate for mayor.
We have such a range of mayoral candidates, and like so
Wow.
many of them for this. There's another election in October.
It is.
We actually have a question from someone in the chat. Stram Punch asks, "How is that not labeled as a hate crime?" Which is a really good question, actually.
Hate crimes aren't enforced in Alberta.
Oh wait,
I mean, like it's against the law, but they aren't enforced.
Oh wow.
The anti-gay protests.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
the standing
they
on the
show
corner
up to
and
every
all that
Pride
stuff.
parade.
Every Pride parade.
Every Pride parade, there's a whole corner of them.
Wow. Okay, so in challenging yourselves, in attempting to speak about something positive about your current government, we very easily slipped into the negative again. So let's understand there's such a sea, a wave. Let's go for point number 2.
Saying nice things.
Yeah. This is the challenge.
They're pretty entertaining.
Well, I think I said a couple nice things.
Well,
about
you
Nenshi.
know, Kenny's inspired some wonderful comedy.
Thanks, guys.
They keep a lot of cowboy hats
I'm
in
serious.
stores.
You guys have read some wonderful. Your explanation about why he had been missing was it's a perfect fit. I have yet to find a better theory about why Kenny was absent for the entire month of August than the theory that you guys read on your show.
Well, Bigfoot abducted him. Bigfoot.
That's the theory.
So we have
they had sex.
Bigfoot and Jason Kenny had sex.
Oh, you got to catch up.
And
buddy.
you're just telling me this now?
So
we've had a
fanfic.
couple listeners
Yeah.
send in written fanfic of Jason Kenny erotic fan fiction with Bigfoot, which we have read in audio drama format on our show
Send
a
it
couple
to
times.
me.
You betcha.
Do you want to
Send it
read
to
some?
me. Send me the fanfics.
Yeah.
All right,
So
we'll take that as a positive.
It's really wonderful to see that kind of inspiration, and I think that Kenny is actually UCP have actually helped to bring to motivate and mobilize left-leaning progressives in Alberta, which has been really heartening to see. I don't feel like I'm the only one anymore. I've met some others.
That's amazing.
All right, number 3, point number 3 of positive, something positive about the current government in either Calgary or Alberta.
We can still say nice things in Calgary.
Oh yeah.
But wait, didn't so like Nenshi
I mean,
was on fire in
it's
Twitter
nice
for a
that
while.
it's nice that they stopped shooting horses.
Yay.
Oh,
Sorry, what?
So those
One of
horses
the,
that were
yeah,
voters.
one of one of the bigger, and I mean that literally, UCP MLAs got charged for murdering horses.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, like he used to go shooting horses for fun, and
Wow.
the charges got dropped because the judge was a former conservative MLA also. But he doesn't do it anymore. That's good.
We don't know that.
Is the argument horses are bad? What was their argument for doing that?
Well,
I have a really pertinent question for the both of you. Why are you living there?
No rats. It's
Sarah
the no
likes her
rats.
job.
It's no rats. It's no rats. No rats.
Sarah likes her job. That's what,
Yeah, I do like my job. I
Sarah
got
likes your job.
recruited from Nova Scotia to come out here. They made it stable. There's stable income for me that I couldn't find in Nova Scotia.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a lot of freedom and equality, and no money.
It's why the horses are in Calgary too. Is all the stable income.
Stable income. Oh, stable income. That's good.
I was just
Oh, that took me too long.
I was just going to play a sample of the Jason Kenny erotic Bigfoot.
I'll play
for,
the whole thing
for Liam.
buddy.
Hang on.
This is erotic fan fiction
The
of Jason
creature was
Kenny.
muscular and enticingly manly. Over 7 feet tall, covered in soft brown fur, the premier was surprised at how appealing Bigfoot was. They stared into each other's eyes. Jason Kenny felt himself soften, calming. Oh, those eyes. I could get lost in their depths. They smiled at each other. The premier felt himself moving closer to this fantastical and alluring beast.
Why is it
Bigfoot took
directed by
Jason
David
Kenny's
Lynch?
hand and laid his fingers into the premier's own.
Now I
Drew
will
him
say,
close
like,
into his hairy-
because I heard the episode when you aired this initially. I will say that I think it was cute, you know, like it was a cute story. I don't go in for using like, and then they were gay as a way to make fun of anybody. So like, because there are people who will do that. about
hey,
Kenny.
are you assuming Bigfoot's gender?
Well,
Oh, that was good.
in the movie, it is.
It's more about bestiality, I think. Than,
Yeah, it's more about bestiality.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Fair,
Honest to God.
that's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
fair.
It
Yeah.
actually, it all boiled back to an episode we did on Jason Kenny, kind of really shitting on this Netflix movie.
Son of Bigfoot.
Son of Bigfoot, and this Netflix animated movie. Rhys was telling me about it. It was about like this family where just a family of humans, but the father was Bigfoot, and they had a son. And I'm like, is no one gonna bring up the bestiality in the room here? Like nobody. And then it just kind of evolved into Jason Kenny and Bigfoot.
And I think we were
Oh
secretly
no, but
hoping.
he started as a man. There was like a science experiment that happened or something, and he turned into Bigfoot. Yeah.
But Nolan went back.
Don't
to
ruin
watch
our
the first
genre.
one
Yeah, what are you
because it's-
doing?
Don't destroy the genre.
You're
it's a
ruining it
trilogy
for us.
now.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
So
I only watched it because Jason Kenny like advertised it.
They apparently it was
Oh my God, David
like
Mackenzie.
them pooping on Bigfoot made the Bigfoot movie a lot of money.
It's the only reason I
did.
watched it.
So
I
David,
think-
just to interrupt, David Mackenzie in our chat just came up with a fucking gold idea, man. Like I think we should do this.
Oh
Gold.
yeah.
What is it?
Oh, this Stram
said-
Punch in the chat has asked asked about like the aliens guy. I don't know enough to explain it, but his last name is Hallelujah, which makes it kind of better, I think.
What's his
So
name?
yeah, if you look up
Ian
the mayoral
Hallelujah.
candidate whose last name is actually Hallelujah,
He's-
Wow.
he's the one who believes in
He-
aliens.
He wants to build giant triangles on the ground so that aliens will know where to land. And he believes that the triangles are the key to getting aliens to come here because the North Pole of Saturn is a hexagon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's Jupiter, I forget. It's a very interesting idea.
That's I mean, you know, it's nice to believe in big ideas, but
If you build it, they will come.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's great for like farming.
I mean, but the thing is, I'm sure if they've got the technology to come here from another part of the universe, I'm sure they don't. They go, "Ah, shit, we can't land. There's no hexagons."
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
other cool things on the planet already. I think the aliens would go to first. No offense
Yeah.
to Calgary or Alberta or anything. I don't know. There's like all the cool like what I forget the whatever glyphs, but the big like people on the hills and stuff, you know, like with the weird ribs and the long wieners and stuff.
Oh, like
What?
Yeah, like in Chile or whatever,
Like
where
the-
it's like
oh,
up on the hill.
the
and,
Nazca Plains.
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's like 140 foot tall.
Or the
like,
terracotta army. That'd be cool.
Yeah, there's a lot more stuff. No offense to Calgary. You two seem lovely, but I just don't know if the aliens would be like, all right, we're here. First stop.
I just want
Alberta.
to interrupt the chat and say my buddy Ryan is in the chat for the first time ever watching something that I've done. Thank you, Ryan, for coming
Hi,
and saying
Ryan.
hello. He normally
yeah, hi,
doesn't.
Ryan.
Is this Ryan
Ryan.
from the casino?
And hi,
This is
Howie,
Ryan from
too.
the-
I said
yeah.
Hey,
hi.
Ryan. Good to see you.
You know him.
I used to work with him.
Oh shit.
Technically, I wasn't security. He did security.
Oil Bro 64 said, "Where is this baby?" It reminds me
Oh,
of
the baby's here.
the baby.
The baby's right here.
in your shop.
Happy midnight.
It reminds me of the
Don't shake the baby, says
the
Caleb.
Mandalorian. I want to see the baby. I want to see the baby. So,
I don't know how to make her faces appear there, but the baby does exist.
The baby is just super jazzed about the election.
yeah.
How did the baby vote? I'm still curious.
Well, he tried, but they wouldn't accept his vote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to make that joke to a couple waiting in line, and they didn't laugh at me. That like they were right in front. I was like, "How's the baby gonna vote?" And they're like, "Cool." I was like, "Fuck!" Like,
They just stared at you, yeah, waiting for you to leave. Yeah.
So sorry for ruining your day.
I got to make an apology. I've been calling him Oil Bro 64, and someone just commented saying it's Ollie Bro. I'm sorry, Ollie Bro 64.
Yeah, that's a very different name.
I'm dyslexic.
Ryan,
And,
just to let you know,
I do this all the time.
Ryan, I did read your Facebook post live, and it was a big hit. I think one or two people liked it. So
David
very good.
McKenzie just said we've heard a lot of stories about Ryan. It's a good thing he doesn't listen to the podcast.
I know, right?
You might want to think twice about your friendship with Jesse Harley.
Ooh.
He does.
Jesse, because I listened to the one from yesterday, and Jesse definitely did like a little shout out to Ryan. And Rhys is there like, Ryan who doesn't listen. Not like listen in general. Listen to the podcast.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Ryan's a very good listener in person.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, he is.
Apparently, the Green Party's leading in a couple of ride-ins. That's interesting.
That is interesting. What ridings?
I can't see that. Someone posted it in there. Tell us which ride-ins.
2 of them, yeah.
2 of them.
There's one in Ontario that they're doing well in, and that's all I know. We've had the CBC coverage on in the background while we've been listening to you guys.
Yeah, I think they're talking about the fact the mail-in ballots are going to be the last to be counted
They
as
don't
well.
get
I
counted.
think I heard
tomorrow,
them say
right?
that there was 68,000 mail-in ballots. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's total for the country or just for one riding.
I hear there was a million.
I
across
thought it
the
was
whole
like
country.
1.2 million that
Yeah.
don't get voted
It's
or counted
68,000.
till like
Maybe
tomorrow.
maybe 68,000 was like for like one area that they was talking about on there, but a million mail-in ballots is a lot of ballots.
But also, they tend to be more liberal NDP leaning the mail-in. So I think the reason CBC's projecting it is that
That
it's
they
already in
project it,
favor
right.
of the Liberals, and then the new ones arriving are probably going to tilt
Yeah.
it more.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, but like I mean, if Jason Kenney has anything to do with it, there'll be like photocopies of his ballot mailed in 19,000 times.
That's the best way to win an election. Is,
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know.
vote
if you,
often.
Yeah, I don't know if you two were here for it earlier, but I have an idea in which whenever Jason Kenney is on TV, you can call your 310 rats hotline or whatever in Alberta and report a rat on TV giving a COVID update. I think it's a good bit. I think it's very fun. So whenever he's on TV, just be like, "Hi, there's a rat. He seems to be on my television telling me updates on the coronavirus."
Oh my
And I think
God.
that'd be a lot of fun.
Scotty and Sarah, thank you so much for coming. I hope you can stick around for the next 10 minutes. I've got to run to the washroom, so I might not see you if you're gone by the time I get back. Maybe you're still here by the time I get back. I don't know. I've had a lot to drink, and I've been on the show for 4 or 5 hours now.
4 hours. And also the
full
election's been
marathon
called, so
tonight.
we probably won't stick around too much
Well, we've
longer.
got Christopher Grunland in a half an hour, which could
Have we?
probably come on sooner if we
Yeah,
want
if
to go
Chris
home.
wants to, because my puppy is going to wake me up at 5. And
It's only like 9 p.m. here, so
Right, no, it's like
it's
it's,
like, this is fine.
it's 5 past
Well, I
mid.
think
It's 5 past
it-
midnight.
it's-
Yeah,
what
and,
time is it where you
I'll
are?
be back in a little bit.
my kids will be up at 5:30. But yeah, no, thank you so much for coming and talking about the
I'm just saying goodbye to them.
Jesse's saying goodbye because he needs a really, really long wee. But no,
You
we've
can't hear me now, but it's super nostalgic, just like feeling like I'm hanging out with Jesse and a beer and some pizza and him playing the piano. Like this is
that's what he
this is
does.
some
And
nostalgic
it
feels
takes
from
us back to when we used to live in Halifax.
yes.
Oh, that's cool. He should live stream on the piano more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
That's cool. No, well, thank you so much. Anyway, we'll
Should we hang up? Is this goodbye?
No,
we'll hang up. But thank you so much, and I hope the baby goes to sleep. And we really appreciate you contributing. And it's really nice to meet you.
And
Yeah, you
nice to meet
too.
you.
And thank you so much for listening to the show as well.
Nice to meet you, Liam and Rhys.
Is there anything? Actually, I was going to ask. Is there anything you'd like to promote apart from being nice?
I don't know. Be good people and vote for people who aren't jerks.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's
yeah.
a little too late to ask people to vote.
Yeah, right. Everybody who is gonna vote has voted by now.
Vote next
Yeah.
election too.
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
You know,
But in general, if you're in Calgary, go vote in the municipal election on October 18th.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
Awesome.
Do it.
Cool. Well, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good night.
Thank you. Liam. It's just me and you now.
wow, we did it.
We did it.
Wow.
I can't believe that they called the election so early.
Yeah, it seems early, but also I feel like this is every election. Canadian elections are truly
Yeah.
so boring. You know,
They're not. I'm having a great time.
Yeah,
We had-
good.
we had chicken.
This isn't boring. The election itself, truly, yeah.
Chris Gronland said, "If Rhys needs sleep, I don't mind skip." It's cool. I love doing these like late night like events and stuff. But unlike Jesse, I've got 3 kids and a 12-week-old puppy.
Truly terrible. You
So
shouldn't
I
have done
still
that.
have to do a normal like dad routine the
Yeah.
next day. So
Wow,
it's
oh
like,
my god, yeah.
and I'm not complaining. I love my life, but it's hard to do both. At the same
Yeah,
time.
no, eventually there is that yeah, I can only imagine. How old are your children?
I've got 3 boys.
Okay.
The 9, 6, and 4.
Wow.
And the puppy's like 12 weeks. It's great. We have a blast.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But and they've spent most of the pandemic. We live in the forest. They spent most of the pandemic barefoot, just playing in
Where do
the
you live?
forest,
Well, don't
out
you-
towards like Halifax West
Cool.
zone.
Nice. Yeah, I grew up in Waverly, so
Cool.
relatively-
Yeah. So we're like right on a big wilderness area, and we took them to the city the other day, and they did not have a clue how to walk up a road. They lost any sense of urban navigation or safety, because they were like, we've just spent the pandemic in the woods.
You can I think that's better, right? Like you can figure out a city pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think it's harder to like
There-
go into the woods later in
Exactly.
life and be like, this is overwhelming.
Exactly. There's so many kids, I guess, who are in apartments
Mhm.
with like an
Oh.
hour to go outside for doing the. They're really lucky that they just had like woods to
Totally,
explore, and
yeah.
like they got a zip line, and they just
Yeah, I mean that's the nice thing. It's out of Halifax. It takes literally like 7 minutes to get off the peninsula, and then
Yeah.
you're relatively you can see a tree.
It's
you know?
cool. It's
Yeah.
great, and they're like climbing trees, and they're like, it was great. They
Mhm.
really acted. They're now we're like one of those. We're those weird parents who only let them go on the Nintendo once a week, so they got very very limited screen time. Is that
Nice.
good parenting?
I don't know.
Let me know in the chat.
Yeah,
Is that good parenting? Or-
that's fine. I mean, like later in life, that means your kids are only going to do like Coke once a month or something.
Exactly.
You know
Yeah,
what I
they won't do it
mean?
every day.
Not every
Yeah,
day.
yeah, exactly.
They will have their little treat.
Yeah. Gonna have 1 hour of
Yeah,
screen time. The,
yeah.
the remaining hours of the week are barefoot in the forest,
Totally.
just learning how to survive.
I mean, but are they like? Is that what they're happy doing?
They love it. Yeah,
oh, well then,
they're like,
yeah,
it's
great.
getting dark. I'm like, come on, and then I have to tell them the coyotes will get them, just so they'll go to bed.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So-
I think like I like I said, I grew up when like video games really started to kind of like just become so accessible. So I spent a lot of time Like I looking back now, I'm like, there must have been 28 hours in a day or something. Because
Yeah,
I'd like
yeah, yeah.
spend 4 hours outside and then I'd come in and spend like 4 hours on video games
Yeah, yeah.
and I did school and thing. It doesn't make sense.
I remember when I was like 14, I played Metal Gear Solid for 24 hours straight and
Yeah.
completed it in one sitting.
Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't die.
Oh man,
Because people die playing video games for too long.
cool, yeah, but also like you know, Metal Gear Solid, your heart rate's going at a good, you know, the narrative's keeping you alive.
It's why at one point in my life I gave up games called playing any games cold turkey.
Mm.
I think it's probably when I completed Command and Conquer Red Alert for the 15th time.
Right.
I was like, maybe there's more to life, and then I just don't play video games at all, just because I have to. I'm like an all or nothing kind of thing.
Yeah, see, that's where
I don't think I
I'm
can
very
moderate.
much- yeah, it's really hard. So I'll play like Civilization or something, and then
Yeah.
I'll be like, my problem again, like you saw, like with Wikipedia, I'll be playing Civilization, and then it'll be like, you found a natural wonder, and I'll be like, time to Wikipedia that, and then it's like 3 hours later, I like turn the game off. I'm watching like a documentary on like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, Chichen Itza or whatever. I'm like, wow, that's awesome. All right, time for bed, I guess. Like, that was my day. So I think you maybe made a good call.
Oh, somebody said yes. Good parenting. That's good to know. And Navarro's saying thank you to thanks Abdul for sending the chicken.
Oh, thank you, Abdul.
So
Shouts Abdul.
D Gunther was hooked on Skyrim in his 20s. I haven't played that.
What game? Sorry,
Skyrim.
Oh yeah, it's hard not to. It's a good game.
I like Liam in that regard. Lol. I think that's a reference to an earlier comment.
Oh, probably just in regards to like All or Nothing or distracted.
Yeah, I had to quit Civilization cold turkey when I stayed up until 3 a.m. for a whole week.
Yeah.
Anyone remember the Pharaoh game from Sierra? Cool. Sorry, this is a great political coverage.
Yeah,
show.
no, this is
you won't
awesome.
get this on CBC.
Hear me out. Like I was saying in chat, let me know if you think the conservatives didn't do better because Aaron O'Toole's a chump. Another fun thing, tell me if you think it's a good bit. Following around PPC candidates in a dog costume and barking whenever they do. Dog whistle politics. If they say Canadian jobs, just go every time they say Canadian jobs. That's my favorite thing.
What did I just get into?
I have a bit. I want to film a sketch, which is just two guys at a dog park, and one person has like a 12-week-old puppy, and he's like, you know, I'm trying to get my dog to come back, and the guy's like, oh, easy. You just need a dog whistle, and then he just goes, protect Canadian jobs, and all the dogs look. Every time, you know, it's like a relationship built on mutual respect. And they're like,
So I'm going to see if I can get Christopher in a little bit early.
Oh, we're losing people as well. We're down to 29.
It's late.
That's insane that this many people watched
For
us
4 hours and
for
10 minutes.
4 hours.
I wouldn't watch this for 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Do you guys know if this stays up on YouTube?
Yes.
It does? Oh, cool. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it doesn't just
So
disappear.
if you missed it, well, I pointless be saying this to you because you're here. I'm tired.
I knew you would be too. I knew you would be. Like, come on, man.
If you're not watching this, then the good news is you can watch it later.
It's back up to 30 though. People.
Oh, someone came back.
People
Okay.
left and they were like, "Oh, you know what?
So I sense that they might be giving up. I just want 5 more minutes.
31. See, now they're in. They thought about it. And they were
32.
Like,
Jesus Christ.
You know what? Share it, everyone. Make as many people watch this live as you can. Okay? Don't let this man go home to his family.
Yeah.
Right.
Keep hashtag keep Rhys away from his family and sleep.
Hashtag.
This tablet is
You
the best
know-
thing that's happened to me in a very long. It's a
I've
5 or
got
6 year old tablet
so-
I got for $100 off of some sweet lady out in like far away. I don't know. She's just like, I don't want it anymore. You can have it, and I've been using it for so. It's anyway. That has nothing to do with anything. I'm going to try to get Christopher Grunland. If you are in the chat, if you're watching us, we're going to try to get you on 15 minutes early because Rhys is tired.
I'm old. I'm tired. Bernier was defeated. Bernier was defeated. He got 19% of the fucking hell. When you actually break it down, how many people vote in these write-ins? So he was second, and he had 3,110 votes. So you don't actually need that many votes to win in a write-in.
No, I mean it's first of all like what? So let's see what the voter turnout's going to be like once it's all said and done. But like around 60 if we're lucky, right?
Yeah.
And then you look at some of these ridings. There's 338 ridings.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It looks like the Liberals are gaining seats on the Bloc and the Conservatives as well, which is interesting. And
So it has been called then?
It's CBC have called it and CTV have called it. Of course, you're not watching that; you're watching this because they don't cover elections the same way we do.
Right?
No, and I heard from a couple of reputable people on Facebook that CBC is actually a misinformation highway full of liars, and that's one thing I heard a lot on Facebook. Is that CBC is
They're actually just
Would you like some cheese?
I'm
Rhys?
fine, thanks. They're just a mouthpiece for.
You have to say yes. You have to.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The CBC is basically Satan's mouthpiece.
Yeah.
That's what I feel.
Satan's Mouthpiece would be a sick band name for like a horn section. You know what Satan's Mouthpiece? It's like if you go down to like some dive bar and a ska band comes up and they're like, "We're Satan's Mouthpiece," I'd be like, "I'm fucking staying."
Hi, we're
Order me a whiskey. I'm staying.
good evening, everyone.
Mouthpiece.
We're Satan's Mouthpiece, and we want to start with our favorite song.
What's our favorite song, Rhys?
It'd probably be something like
I'm
really
tired.
esoteric, like the Gulf War or something. 1991. It'd be like the war and then the date they entered. Yeah.
Can you check to see if Christopher is
Christopher. I'm so tired.
Oh, Rhys.
You're
so
just
funny.
you wait till you get to my age.
I'm older than you.
Shh. I look older than you.
That's because I do keto.
Fucking keto. Why can't I see anything? Nothing's coming up.
Oh, it's for tomorrow because it's after midnight.
Oh, great. No, there's nothing. You didn't invite him. There is no meeting. Sorry, Chris.
Did I not invite you
Jesse,
to the one from tomorrow today?
Jesse didn't bother to invite me.
Ain't that the way?
That's what I do.
So Sammy J. Norman said, so basically Trudeau can suck it for calling an
Yeah,
election,
you're in-
changing nothing. CBC stands for Come Devour Children. I think the B isn't the same. So I think what you're thinking of is Come Devour Children.
Devour. I would argue too that Trudeau didn't change nothing. We're here
Sammy.
together. We are all here together, gathered, having a wonderful night.
We
all
are,
of us
yeah.
on chat.
I
We
feel-
wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Trudeau's reckless calling of an election
Right?
during
Exactly.
a fourth wave of
We
the
wouldn't have
pandemic.
eaten chicken from
Oh my God,
a kind
chicken.
listener.
Right.
There's so much that wouldn't have happened. But
Mm.
it's like there's a cartoon of pirates digging up treasure and it's empty when they open the treasure chest and they go, the real treasure was the friends we made
Yeah,
on the way.
Totally. I bet Trudeau feels the exact same way.
Yeah.
You know?
Thomas Matthews just realized that there is a B in the middle of CBC,
Yeah.
not a D.
Nope.
You're thinking of the Center for Disease Control again.
Yeah.
I made that mistake. David McKenzie said, come bugger children. It's a very British term.
Right.
Yeah. Chris, did you invite us to this meeting?
I invited you. I invited him.
Invited us? Right, we've got our last guest.
Do you guys remember Jurassic Park when the T-Rex
Mhm.
ate the goat?
Right.
And all it was is just he just threw his head back and was like, oh, and the goat
yeah.
went in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I just did. What I thought was just a really nice big piece of chicken,
But bones.
but there was a huge bone in it, and I was just like, "Hot," and
So
it's
did the
like,
goat. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, the goat wasn't boneless. That's something I noticed as well.
It's like it was half goat, half shark. It was cartilage. Jesse, you need to invite the Canadian Politics is Boring at gmail.com account.
Not the pot stirrer.
No,
Fuck. Well, my hands are all
you did it again. That's why I had to add it to everyone because we're logged in on our thing for this. We're down to 34. They're up to 35.
It's kind of amazing that people lasted this fucking long.
I know.
That's what happens when you got the star power of a small town improviser.
The stripy guy.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
How do I add more fucking people in this thing? This thing is
Oh,
so unintuitive.
The Liberals are up to 155 seats now.
Oh my god.
What does that even mean? Does that I keep saying they're projecting a Liberal minority government now, so it doesn't look like they're going to get a majority.
I don't know what this thing is like. I
Well-
swear to Christ, this thing is so.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Who am I adding? How am I adding it?
Somebody said "Boneless Goat" would be a nice song for the mouthpiece.
That's
of Satan.
true. Boneless goat. That's
Boneless
a
Goat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hi,
good.
we're Mouthpiece of Satan, and this is our most popular and favorite song, Boneless Goat.
Okay, what's the email address?
Canadian Politics is Boring at gmail.com, our email address.
Right. Okay.
Jason Kenny is a meat puppet. Please give us another Bigfoot sequel.
Mhm.
What is a majority? 170. That's what happens when you get your best Roger Moore impersonator as a guest.
That's
Yeah.
true.
It is true. Come befuddle children, somebody suggested. Night, everyone. Thanks for the fun. That's David McKenzie. Fuck off, David McKenzie.
Off, David McKenzie.
Get the fuck out of here.
Is he a long time listener?
He asked us to just keep telling him to fuck off.
Oh, it's like,
It's
Like
a
he emailed
sex
us and
thing,
asked us this. Yeah.
Whenever I hear anything like that, I'm like, it's a sex thing, and I don't want to know anything else. You know, and whenever someone's got like a weird request,
Yeah.
cool, I'll help. But I don't want to know anything more.
Well, you had quite a few moments this evening because I've said it about 10 times.
Yeah, totally. That's a good night.
Jesse. Yay, there we go.
You got us. Okay. Christopher, try now.
Where's Christopher? Is he in Texas?
It's 12:20. I think I might also, as this starts, I think this might be my
Jesse.
cue to maybe take off as well.
Thanks, Liam.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's awesome meeting you. Jesse's
Yeah,
got
no
to. You just got to wait for Jesse to wash his hands. Chris, I'm sorry that Jesse is going to wash his hands.
Oh my
We
God.
can't-
Thank you, chat. Thanks at home. Don't forget to report Jason Kenny for being a rat.
Where can people find you if they've enjoyed
Oh,
you?
yeah. Maybe I should. All right, folks. Hello City Improv on either Instagram or Facebook. I am low key. Me and my best friend are starting an improv company, Halifax Improv. Yeah, so we'll be teaching classes and doing either corporate workshops or whatever. So if anyone's in Halifax and would ever want to take a class or like the training aspect, we're going to do a lot of. So if you'd like to see shows, I have a show coming up Wednesday at Good Robot, Ha-Ha's for Humans, where 100% of the proceeds are going to go to the People's Park. So
The People's Park of Canada.
People's the People's Park. So with the evictions of the homeless
sorry.
people,
It's the
and,
opposite.
the houseless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So there's a lot of people living in the park right now, kind of right off of Chibukto.
I've seen it. There's like people making food and
Yeah,
everything.
totally.
Yeah, yeah.
So and there's a lot of like, honestly, it's pretty inspiring, like checking out just the community. Like people are there all the time to make sure that the services are provided and like people are cared for, which is really great.
Mhm.
So
What time is the show this Wednesday?
Wednesday, 7 p.m. Good Robot. If you're in the HRM, come on, check it out. Hello City. Not necessarily myself, but one of my troop mates, Stevie Hunter, is just like a wonderful human.
Stevie's hilarious.
Stevie's hilarious. And
Yeah.
they have Fat Juliet coming up in Halifax.
They have what?
A play that they've made called Fat Juliet, which is just very much about, kind of these, Romeo and Juliet, like this, like for whatever reason, it's this play we keep doing, but it's about like a 14-year-old girl and, these kind of things. And it's kind of a looking at that. And specifically if Juliet was like a fat woman. And,
Okay. Not PHAT.
No,
Okay.
like Fat Juliet. Yeah.
Right.
And Stevie Hunter. So yeah, Hello City. Most of my stuff is in person, local. But thank you for having me here.
Oh my God.
No,
it was a
thanks so
blast,
much for
man. It was
coming on.
super
Yeah,
fun.
really
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? What is your tattoo on your?
Oh, I have a couple. This says "Don't Think, Just Exist." It's kind of the "Don't Think Being Improv Just Exist" was a hardcore band, Touche Amore.
And now you've got to get a third tattoo, which is
yeah.
Satan's mouthpiece.
Satan's mouthpiece. I got a couple. Yeah, I got like a little pizza with hearts, pepperoni on my leg. Yeah, I got just tattoos.
Nice.
Cool.
We'll make you a deal.
Mhm.
Okay. If you get a tattoo that says Satan's mouthpiece anywhere on your body, Rhys and I will form that band and perform
Oh yeah,
at
okay,
least
that's
one
like
show.
You don't understand how I will absolutely, and I'll probably get like a clarinet shaped like a dick or something as well.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fun.
Rhys, are you down for that,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
deal? Yeah. We'll
Only
have
if
to
I
perform-
only
we'll
if I can sing in Roger Moore's voice.
Absolutely.
totally.
We have to perform at least one
Roger.
show though.
Wow.
I'd love to.
I'll
Would-
probably
look-
get this done. Yeah, I'll get a clarinet.
No,
that
like if
looks
he gets
a
that
gin.
tattoo, you realize we have to do this. Like it's,
I'd love to.
But yeah, Hello City Improv on Instagram or Facebook or Liam Fair. Van Damme fan 93 is my Instagram. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme.
oh,
just
is
Van
that
Damme.
what that means?
Yeah. So one night I couldn't sleep.
Oh.
I was sick in high school, and there was a Jean-Claude Van Damme marathon on Spike TV, and I watched it all night. And I just truly think that dude like can do the splits well, and B was in Street Fighter, and that's enough for me to be a big fan. Thanks everyone. Thanks so much again. This is really cool. Hope you have a wonderful.
Thanks for
night,
coming on.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
and you
that's
sleep
awesome.
Well enough, yeah.
No, thank you. Let's go.
Shout out to Justin Trudeau for making us all come together and hate our neighbors more because they have different opinions. No, this is really cool. It's cool to see that it seemed to be like a very diverse audience in terms of their views and stuff. So it's
It's
really
cool.
great. Yeah. We did it.
All right, so Christopher's trying to join. He just I want to have him on for like 5-10 minutes because I know you're tired.
I'm not
but-
tired. I'm fine.
Are you?
Yes.
Liam, that was a lot of fun. But
Thanks, Liam. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, man. That was a lot of fun.
Is that a camera?
Thanks, Liam.
See you, buddy. All right, I'm gonna try to send.
You've
this
got to.
out to
You've actually got to. I'm waiting to join. You got to let us in.
Sorry,
I'm waiting to join. You got to let us in.
I'm trying. I don't know why it won't fucking. Come on, do it. Make it the thing.
Hi,
Go.
Chris.
Why
All
won't this
right,
do
can you
the
hear
thing?
me?
Oh,
Yay!
God.
There he is. Hi, Chris.
He's there. Chris.
Hey.
Thanks for joining, Chris. Jesse's just messed up all these.
Hello. So we still have this
How
is
are
insane.
you?
It's 12:30 in the morning where we are, and we still have 35 people watching. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, everyone, by the way, for sticking around as long as you have. That's kind of nuts. Christopher, my good old friend and buddy, thank you so much for coming. As it's, I guess it's not as late as it is here where you are, but we really appreciate having you on the show, man.
Well, thank you. It's 10:30 in Texas.
Wow.
Wow. So you are our second American consultant. Is that what I was calling them? The consultant?
Yes,
The-
Yeah,
that is
consultant.
it.
Yeah. So tell us, what is your what's your take on the Canadian election right now? Do you have any take? Do you have any thoughts at all? Are you like, what? There was a fucking election? Like, what's going on in your head?
Nope. I have a take because all my Canadian friends keep telling me, you got to move up here. You got to move up here. And I think,
Oh, dude,
maybe
you got to
there was
move
a
up
time
here.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Oh, before
And
I'm so
I see
sorry.
the-
I'm so sorry. Before you answer that question, to everyone watching, Christopher here lives in Texas. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And
It's,
he is-
just north. Yeah.
Yeah, just north of. Oh, you can say or not if you want.
I was going to say Fort Worth. I'm in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Okay, yes. And I believe, yeah, you drove me around there last time when I had visited like 7 years ago for the podcasting conference, and we had a great time.
Yes.
Christopher runs two wonderful podcasts. One is Men in Gorilla Suits, if I'm remembering that title correctly.
Yes.
And the other one, which is one of my favorites, is a narrative, so a fictional story-driven narrative where each new episode is a new story, narrated oftentimes by Christopher and sometimes by guests. And that one is called Not About Lumberjacks, and it's great. You should check both of these podcasts out. So that's Christopher in a very small nutshell. Christopher, if you wanted to continue with your thoughts on the current Canadian election. And you were saying how you have a lot
Sure.
of friends saying that you should move up here. That's where I interrupted you to talk
Bert.
about you.
Yeah. First, if anybody listens to Not About Lumberjacks, they should listen to a story called Geocache, which Jesse actually narrates, and it begins with a down and out guy finding a dildo in a geocache. So that's how it begins, and Jesse does a wonderful job narrating.
Well, thank you
So-
very much. I had a lot of fun narrating that episode. Actually, that was very well written.
But as far as the whole situation up there, sometimes I think, why, because down here I see some of the strides that conservatives have made. But then even looking tonight, it's like, to me, being down in the States where it's just two parties, I see liberals, I see New Democrats, I see Greens. And overall, to me, that liberal side has more than 50%. So that's, even though it looks like the conservatives are starting to gain as you get through like Alberta and stuff. This is actually kind of encouraging because I seriously been thinking, I mean, the US is crazy.
Yeah. No argument here.
No arguments here. And living in Texas, I mean, we have people seriously just down the street with QAnon signs out in their front yards.
What? Oh my God.
We have people attacking teachers and nurses. There's a local hospital. They have security. They're telling nurses and doctors, don't wear scrubs.
What?
Go in your regular clothes, because people are like assaulting them or at least chasing them and screaming at them.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Because we're like a COVID wasteland. So when I hear that conservatives are making strides in Canada in the past, I've been like, well, that's another country I don't want to go to. But then I look at especially the east side, which is where I've always wanted to go, and even Ontario, it's like, that's kind of encouraging. Because at least it doesn't look like you'd be around quite as, it would be more like maybe living in Vermont, where you're not around quite as many people who actually want to kill you.
I don't mean to, I genuinely don't mean to badmouth where you currently live, but we do
for it.
we do kind of in Canada, like there's just a general saying that we like a huge majority of Canadians just kind of say, which is that Alberta, which is out west, a province out west, is Canada's Texas, essentially.
Yeah.
And so like the really crazy shit that you hear about Canada typically happens there.
The saddest thing, I was going to say, the saddest thing about Texas is we're almost 50-50, so we're not as bad as Alberta, maybe.
Oh, wow.
But
wow.
We are close. The only reason and that's one of the reasons I still sometimes think I should just stay here, because we keep getting closer and closer, and it's only through the way that districts are drawn and stuff down here that the Republicans even have a majority in Texas, which, when I talk to Canadian friends and, I have a few friends who are conservative, and it's like, yeah, but see, that used to be
from what
Texas,
I understand,
and now look at it.
From what I understand, conservative in Canada and conservative in the States mean wildly different things, from what I've gathered.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I would just say that if the People's Party was down here, People's Party would probably have 40%.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
at least in Texas.
Although don't know this stuff like this. You do have these flare-ups of people who do crazy stuff. So I remember in Wales, sometime in the early 2000s, a group of people vandalized the office of a pediatrician because they confused the word pediatrician with pedophile, even though it was like in a brass plaque, like Dr. Pediatrician. They were like, this is a pedophile.
Who was this?
This is in Wales. And some people vandalized his office because they just misread pediatrician and were like, oh my God, he's even got a plaque outside. So you know.
He's that proud of being a pedophile that he got a plaque made for himself.
This happens all over the world. The danger is when they actually have influence and power. That's when things go like.
My God.
And that's the scary thing in Texas. Today, our governor called his third special session because he keeps trying to hammer things through and he keeps getting blocked. And he's calling people in who aren't getting paid to pretty much say, hey, we don't want trans kids in bathrooms. We don't want this. We don't want. I mean, it's ridiculous. And this is why whenever my conservative friends up in Canada are like, it's like, look, I know you guys are a little bit different, but you don't want this to creep in.
Yeah, our conservatives are even like, they're not even that bad, honestly. Like,
yeah. No, this is like People's Party. That's our conservatives at this point, sadly.
My friend Ryan just chimed in saying ideologically the conservatives are closer to the Democrats than the Republicans.
Yeah.
So out of curiosity, Christopher, why, like, we've known each other for a number of years. Almost, I'd say half joking, I have been year after year trying to encourage you to come to Canada. And I would guess, half joking, you would reply, yes, I should. Why have you not? Has our free healthcare not convinced you enough as it is?
I've actually looked into it a bit more, and Cynthia is game. She's especially game for the maritime area. So
Maritime's a wonderful.
The main thing is my mom's down here.
Yes,
and
family. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, she's 78, and we're the only, she's our only family. She's my only family. So it's mainly that, and it would be trying to convince her, hey, let's go to Canada.
Do you think she'd come with you? She'd love it here, man. I'm guessing.
I could actually see her up in that area. I mean, she like any place that has mountains, anything like that.
Mountains are out west, but
yeah, they're out west. It's like us here. So
yeah, no, I think you should. I think you should move out up to Canada. You'd love it, man. Honest to God.
I think
it's a thing I've thought about since my whole life. So yeah,
I did.
Rhys, actually, why don't you tell us your story? No, Rhys was from Wales, and he kind of got sick of. I'm paraphrasing, but he kind of got sick of everything happening in Wales.
No. It wasn't just that. There was loads of stuff going on in our lives, and we wanted to reset and move somewhere where we would have more quality time with our kids. But also, Brexit, the vote had just happened, and I was like, this isn't going to go very well. And
boy, was he right.
But I didn't want to. I didn't want to be right. I'm not smug about it because, like, right now there's like shortages of food, gas prices. A rocket. When I say gas, I mean like home heating costs, to the point where they're saying a lot of people are going to have to choose between either heating their homes or eating this winter in the UK, just because the prices rocketed, and like meat and dairy as of October the 1st is going to be restricted.
Yeah, that's nuts.
It's ridiculous, and so it's really scary. Like, but I 9 months after the Brexit referendum, we had residency and we moved to Canada just because we were like, well, let's just go somewhere, have a completely fresh start. And now people are kind of going, oh, how did you move to Canada? And I'm like, it's too late. It's too late. You messed up. But there were lots of different reasons. But the one thing we did find is that I would say the UK is closer to the US than Canada is in some ways politically. And Canada reminds me much more of like a Sweden or a Norway or a European country in terms of politics and attitudes and social attitudes and things. I'd say the UK is more right wing and kind of almost leaning towards the US model. For instance, a large chunk of the British Conservatives would like a medical system, and they want to sell off the NHS. And the reason they haven't been able to up to this point is because the NHS is like almost like a religion in the UK. People are so proud of it. But with Brexit coming and tough decisions having to be made, is the perfect opportunity for them to go, well, guess we can't afford universal healthcare anymore, and then they'll sell off chunks of the NHS. And I know that the US are looking to get trade deals where they're well, if you'd like to have food, then you're gonna have to let it open up part of the NHS for US companies to bid for sections of it. So you can kind of see where it's going there, if things go that way. So moving to Canada was, I don't know. I think the way Canada is governed, where you have these provinces with their own individual, quite a lot of power, in a sense, and the way that the parties are split up, and you have minority governments. It's not a binary choice in elections. There's a whole ecosystem of different parties going on, and it kind of moderates everyone. I kind of feel. I think it's good.
Yeah,
it looks like it, and the whole thing with healthcare. I mean, this is just for Canadians. I recently started a new job, so my healthcare costs came down, but this is just U.S.
You don't have to say what you're doing, but I knew what you did for your old job. Is your new job better?
It is better, but healthcare is still expensive. But previously, I was paying $1,000 a month.
Holy
for
shit!
Insurance.
What?
About $500 for medicine, and then if I went to the doctor, I paid more. So my annual healthcare costs were anywhere between, depending if I went to the doctor or not, $15,000 to $20,000 a year.
Oh my God!
I recently was gonna get an MRI of my head because I'm fine, but I have a pituitary tumor.
Oh goodness!
And they were like, "Yeah, that's going to be $1,500 even with insurance." And I was like,
Jesus.
not getting that. So yeah, maybe Canada. My mom's almost like it's some dystopian story where she's like, "Go, children, go to a promised land and leave me. I'm old and frail, and I want you to live on." I mean, it's almost that sad, and it's
so strange to me.
I'm joking, but that's normal down here.
I can't honestly, I can't fathom what that's like, because my entire life healthcare has been free. Like before the pandemic, I would almost go to my doctors just to say hi to her. Like, "Hey, what's up? I got a weird bump on my arm. Is this anything? No? Okay, cool. See ya." Like, free. Just like I would go almost like
But
too much.
I think that's the benefit of having socialized medicine, is that you have a lot more prevention.
Way more prevention.
So
yeah.
people are like, "Hey, skin
Yes.
cancer, don't be afraid to come check out a mole." So rather than it getting to the point where people are like, "Oh shit, I should have got this mole checked out a year ago," I think that it means that people are, because there's no monetary cost to a visit.
Yeah.
There is that kind of attitude of, well, it doesn't hurt to get it checked out. It doesn't cost me anything.
Honestly,
And then-
prevention is like it's huge here, and the fact that you can do that.
Yeah,
like,
and then I think it lowers healthcare costs and demand
Dramatically.
and everything. The knock-on prevention is the best cure. It's just
instead of
just
instead of
common
like
sense.
swarming our hospitals with people who are too late with their illnesses, yes, it getting a doctor's appointment has to be kind of quick, and we are low on doctors in the Maritimes, but at the same time, yeah, you go in, you get something checked out, you're fine, or maybe you should get that tested. Greatly reduces hospital visits. Reduces hospital visits. And the fact, it's so weird to me, the concept of having to pay for healthcare. That as a concept is like I can't conceive of it, right? Like, even going to the hospital, getting a scan, getting an X-ray, getting anything, and I've done that countless times where I've gone to my doctor. I'm like, "Hey, I got a weird thing on my arm,"
Yeah,
and they'll be like, "Oh, you should get an X-ray," and I'll go to them. She's like, "Let's just do a little thing." We go to the hospital, and I'll get an X-ray, and I'm like, "Oh, you're fine. It's just a doodad." I'm like, "Okay, cool." Totally free. Happens within days. Out I go.
Yeah.
That's just normal for me my entire life. And the concept of having to pay for that is so foreign to me.
Yeah, I can see that being weird. And to me, it's not foreign because I have so many friends who do have good healthcare. What's foreign are the people who would vote for people in places that have socialized medicine who might want to take that away, because we had a guy just 3 weeks ago in Texas, gallstones. He
Ooh.
died from gallstones
No.
because
he couldn't fucking
all our
afford it?
hospitals right now, our hospitals right now are so full
Oh my
with
God, right.
people with COVID
Yeah.
that they were
Jesus.
bouncing and they were calling all around the state. They were prepared to put this guy in a helicopter and fly him up here.
Oh, wow.
And it was like, the dude died from something. His doctor was
so
interviewed.
sorry, that
The guy is
sucks.
weeping
Oh my God.
because he's like, "I could have saved him in 30 minutes, but we don't have beds." So
wow.
It's like the
Yeah.
people on GoFundMe as well for insulin, and you go,
yes,
insulin should be
insulin should be free.
Well, the actual
or
patent,
cheap.
the patent, it should be, because the guy who invented it made the patent. He was Canadian. He made made it free and available. He didn't he made but the reason the drug companies, I know, they keep tweaking it, and they go, "Oh, we've improved it," and that's why it costs $1,000 a month, rather than just giving the generic cheap one that everyone can afford. It's just so messed up. The fact that companies can do that, knowing that they're pushing people to the point where this drug they need to live. It's like holding back somebody's food, essentially, for diabetics. It's just mind blowing.
I would like to take a quick pause.
Yes.
We have been ignoring the chat because we've been having such a good time talking with our guests. I'd just like to go through CFC Samalito. I am greatly mispronouncing your name. Hold on, Rhys, there's a question for you.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So first off, CFC, this is the next question's for you. He wanted to know how we voted. Rhys can't vote
I
because
can't vote.
he's new here. I voted Liberal. It was a toss-up between NDP and Liberal, but in the end, I chose Liberal. They have a really great platform for helping with the environment. And then Stram Punch asks Rhys, I was living in Brighton when the Brexit vote happened. 2 days later, I got a job offer from Vancouver, and 1 month later, I moved here. The timing was pretty crazy. Okay, that's not a question, but it is a statement. for you.
I also responded to it in the chat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't see you. I was too busy.
I'll be back now.
Okay, cool. Now Rhys's turn to go to the bathroom. Let's see what else has got on the chat here. Thomas Matthews is an expensive country to be sick. I can't have penicillin, and my drugs are often very expensive, but the surgery is free at least. Oh, geez. God. Okay. Adding private and public spending, Canadians spend less for healthcare than Americans, but public spending is way more in Canada. Oh, that's interesting, says Abdul. Canada's a special country. I agree with that. Sorry, Christopher, this is just like I feel like I have to.
No, this is good. No,
Yeah.
this is cool. I'm reading it too. I replied to Stram Punch on one.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, dentists are really expensive here. I don't think I thought I misread that. Someone said dentist. No one had mentioned dentists. That's the only thing. The dentists are kind of expensive. I have a crazy dentist story. Sorry?
We don't go to the, it's funny that Americans always make fun of like Brits and Canadians about their teeth. And it's like,
hold on. You guys make fun of Canadians for their teeth?
Yeah, Americans do. And the thing is, it's
got
like,
great
I can't tell you the last time I went to a dentist because the dentist is so expensive because they're barely covered.
Yeah, they're barely covered here too. But like, I've never heard of Canadians having shitty teeth. Like that's weird. Maybe our heads are in the sand and the world makes fun of us and we just don't know. Like maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Like I can tell you the Brits definitely have weird teeth, man. I've seen photos and videos and I'm sure they're not unaware of this, but like, maybe like, do Canadians have weird teeth and we just don't fucking know? I don't know, man.
No, what I think it is I think a lot of people, especially in Texas, kind of know that Canada has good healthcare, but if you are down here and you chat with people who are convinced that everything's socialism, they will say anything to make it sound like Canada is a horrible place where if you break your leg, you're going to wait for, a month to get fixed. And it's like,
you'll be getting fixed within the hour.
Exactly. And I tell them it's like,
well, maybe 5 hours, but still. Yeah.
I have a friend who's a Haligonian. I have friends in Ontario. I have friends in BC. All my Canadian friends, friends down in Mexico who don't even have insurance pay less than we pay.
Yeah.
So like in the US, everybody's like, well, we have the best system, but no, we don't.
No, you really don't. No.
No, we do not at all.
Let's see. Sarah Ritchie. Gallstones were the reason for my last ER trip. Oh, that sucks. And non-pregnancy related surgery. I've definitely thought about where I would be if that happened. Now it's 75% and more surgeries canceled. Yeah, no kidding, Sarah. Jesus. Thomas Matthews. I follow a lot of conspiracy theories. That sounds like fun. I don't believe any of them, but I find them interesting. Okay. And a lot of them will say things like, my drugs are so expensive, and that is why vaccines are bad. Jesus. All right. God, that's I told Ryan, I told Jesse I was going to vote Liberal, then walked in and voted NDP. Yeah, he changed his mind at the last minute.
But we had a pact. So we were at to us.
Oh. So and like free healthcare is not the only cool thing about Canada, man.
I wouldn't.
No, exactly.
I wouldn't call it free healthcare.
No, it's not. It's not. We pay
it's
for
just
it.
the
We pay
cost
for it
is
in
spread
taxes
throughout society.
Yeah, we pay for it. We pay
it.
for it in taxes, but like, I think we really, like, for one thing, I guarantee you, I do not pay as much in taxes.
No.
Christopher, pay in insurance.
Exactly.
So the British NHS was set up by one of my political heroes, Aneurin Bevan, who was a British politician in the 1930s, 40s, and 50s, and he was he was the health minister when they set up the NHS in 1945, just after World War II, and he based the British system off this one hospital in Tredegar, which was a mining community, and all the coal miners in that town all gave a percentage of their pay towards a hospital. So the percentage of their pay that went to the hospital paid all the nurses, it paid the doctors, it built the hospital, they bought the equipment. So anybody in that town could have healthcare based off their wages. And he just then went, scale it up on a national basis. Just because they did it. So you can actually, and I hope this happens in the US, you can do it on a community level to a certain extent. If enough people get together and plan it that way, they could actually, hopefully set their own systems up and go from there, because it was kind of a proof of concept and worked in this community that on that level. I don't know, maybe the costs are different these days, but it'd be amazing if they could.
Yeah. So CFC wanted me to play "Play All of Me" by John Legend. I don't know that song. I'm very sorry.
I'm shutting down.
You're shutting down.
Yeah.
CFC. did you
sorry,
go to the
Chris.
CFC in Toronto? Are you a CFC graduate? Is the CFC? Am I thinking of? No, I'm thinking it's the wrong. Are you all right there?
I'm just
You're falling asleep.
Yeah. No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm
falling
just,
out of your chair.
I'm just aware that I'm.
So this has been amazing. It's 10-1. Has the election been called? Liberals won it.
Yeah, they've got a slightly larger minority government.
Minority government.
Slightly larger minority government.
So not a majority government.
Just slightly larger minority.
Okay, it's still a minority.
Still a minority.
Okay, well,
so they'll still have to work with the NDP to pass any legislation.
But the NDP is next in line, and then Conservatives.
No, Conservatives are the largest, second in
that's
place.
What I figured.
So,
yeah, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So this has been really fun. We still have
Chris.
like 31 people watching, which is kind of crazy.
Watching Rhys' slow cognitive decline.
Yeah.
Yes.
Question for anyone in the chat. Just a thought. Like, this has been super fun. We've been going for 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 fucking hours, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. 4 hours and 48 minutes and 44 seconds.
Yeah.
45. 46,
so I don't know. Like, if
47.
we could do this once a month for Patreon, once or twice a month.
Just start earlier in the day.
Start earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Would you do this for, like, if we started a Patreon and we wanted to do a live show once or twice a month? Would you do that with me, Rhys?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. I don't know if people in the chat would be cool with that or not, but that's an idea.
Would you pay
$1,000, $1 million, $1 billion a month?
$1 million.
Million
Or
billion.
chicken.
Oh yeah, send us
Or
chicken.
chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or pay for Christopher's health care.
There you go. Yeah. Christopher, what you got to do is you got to move your mom and your significant other
Cynthia up there. Yes.
to PEI. Okay. And you get a tiny, or Newfoundland. Okay. And you get a little fishing hut. Okay. And a little fishing boat. Okay. And you learn the accent. And then you just get a little, you get a little rum factory in the back and a beer factory in the back. And then you just host kitchen parties and you go off and you fish for trout every day. Right. And you come back and you live a nice, quiet life where everything's jolly and everything's free all the time. And the trees spout candy apples. And all
No, they don't. They spout maple syrup.
That's
And
actually
they do.
better. Yeah,
it's
that's
cool.
true. That's true. Yeah. So
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris.
yeah, Christopher, thank you so much for coming on, man. It's a pleasure having you. Thanks for coming on and talking healthcare, which was unexpected, but a delight.
It's a thing. And that's, like I said, why the few friends that I have in Canada who are a bit more conservative than most conservatives, I'm always like, you might want to reconsider because you don't want what we have down here. So.
No.
But thank you guys for having me.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
And if you wanted to plug what you're doing, if you have any projects going on, or just let the audience know where they can find you, please, now is the time to proudly just brag yourself up, man.
The big thing is not about lumberjacks, which is at nolumberjacks.com. The last couple stories I'm really proud of. Next one comes out October 2nd, and it's ridiculous. And then November is...
I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, November is always... it's a kind of a lumberjack story, but not a lumberjack story. And then I always have a Christmas story. So the rest of the year looks good on nolumberjacks.com, and that's the big thing.
All
with me.
right.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Christopher. We'll talk to you soon. All right, buddy?
All right, you guys take care.
Have a
And
good
get
night,
some
man.
sleep, Rhys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. So before we go, let's just go into the chat for a second. Let's see. Sarah Ritchie. Ooh, Jesse, you chose Liberal in the end. You were leaning so strongly towards NDP. What decided you? Basically, I looked at my priorities, and my priority was environmental policy. I just really wanted, and both NDP and Liberals were very close, very, very close in what they were promising to do. And then I realized, like, okay, well, if the Conservatives get in, then the environment is fucked. And so I I sat on the couch with Ryan, and we kind of Googled like how to do strategic voting and who was the best person to potentially who are they thinking was going to win in our riding, and it was Liberal. I'm like, okay, if I got to vote Liberal to get the PCs out of this fucking country, out of like running this country, then that's what I got to do. So would I prefer an NDP to have ran this country? Yes. Was that going to happen? No. But in the end, I'm happy with it. It's fine. And like I said, I'm still very bitter about this entire thing. I'm not a happy a voter. I'm not a voter who believes in the system. I'm not. And Rhys and I talk about that on our podcast all the fucking time. It's true. But I did it. I did it out of obligation and guilt, not because I wanted to or I think it has any kind of fucking
Also, somebody's saying the Conservatives are winning the popular vote.
That would be Ryan saying that.
Yeah, but they're still going to lose.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. Getting a bunch of someone's speaking French. That'd be for you, Rhys, to Patrick Perrin. You want to go? You want to take that one?
I'm gonna say good night in Welsh. Nosta.
Nosta?
Nosta.
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 Oh,
good
okay.
night.
Good night.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. Nosta.
Thomas Matthews, have a good night, everyone. Also, Jesse, thank you for putting my political frustrations into words. I studied politics for 5 years in uni, and I feel a lot like you most of the time. Oh, well, you're welcome, Thomas. I don't mean to. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Yes, it is what it is. Voting is about as fun as shopping for jeans. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks, Sarah. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks
everyone.
Thanks, everybody. You guys have been great. Thanks for sticking around. You guys are awesome. If you're new to our show, we have a podcast. Which you can find on Spotify. You can find it on Apple Podcasts. You can find it on Stitcher. It's called Canadian Politics is Boring. We are very rarely on YouTube doing live stuff, but we might be doing more.
Maybe.
So come and check us out on a podcast. And if you already join us there, we'll see you soon. You'll hear us in your ear holes very, very soon. Thanks so much, guys. This has been a really fun 5 hours. Thank you to all of our guests that came on in studio and virtually. I've been Jesse. This has been Rhys.
I will be Rhys until I pass out.
That's right. and then he becomes Satan's mouthpiece for the entire.
And you become Satan's ring piece.
Ugh.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.